But Welcome everyone to day 2 of Oktofest 2025! All right, everybody, today is our day 2, and today is a lot of top cut action planned on main stage. So we want to fit as many games as possible on stream for all of you here to enjoy, and of course for all of you at home watching. So with a lot of champions from all over Europe, some Belgian champs, some Swiss champs, some French, and even some UK champs, we have a very high level competition, and with high level competition come high level prizes. So let me quickly go over those. We have 2,000 euros as a cash prize split through our top 3 teams, and of course additional to that we also have headsets sponsored by JBL. We have the brand new Quantum 650 headsets going to our first place, and 512 GB SanDisk SD cards. Those can fit a lot of games, yeah. Second place also gets brand new JBL Quantum 250 and URH Switch 2 cases and screen protectors. And our third place also gets JBL Quantum 250s and URH mouse pads. So that's a lot of prizes. That's why we compete here. And yeah, I'm super hyped. Hopefully you're all just as hyped as I am. So let's get some noise. So yeah, that's it from my side about the prices, but we have so much stuff to give to you guys as well. So thankful Nintendo sent us some of these, and I don't know who wants some. Oh my god. So yeah. There will be more of these later on, but for now, I want to give it over to our dear people on the interview sofa, and yeah, they will tell you what we're going to see today.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We are here. Oktofest 2025 Day 2. Top Cut's going to be on the way. I'm here with Milani and Dura.
You butchered that.
I got jump scared. I saw myself.
All right, everyone. This is Matt. I'm Dura. That's Manoli. And we'll be here on the couch. We'll be discussing things, very important things and less important things. For example, I didn't know Toyoben turned into Oprah.
Yeah.
Like just so you get a sweater. You get a sweater. So yeah, that's great. How are you feeling, Manoli?
Very great. The experience so far has been absolutely amazing. The first day commentating, just seeing everyone that I knew from online. Great experience so far.
It's been an awesome day. It's an awesome event as well. So yeah, I don't really know. It's pretty awesome, isn't it?
I'm quite excited for today and the top cuts. I know these are the most exciting matches, right? They're the most competitive,
I like
most high level.
I like Pools round 1.
Okay, well, anyways. This next match, or the first match that we're going to be watching, I do believe is Gris, the first seeded team, versus Pelku Rihamu.
Yes.
Which is the hardest team name in the tournament. It's very hard to pronounce.
I'm so happy that I don't have to commentate this set.
Yeah, no, me too.
Yeah.
I would struggle so hard saying
yeah.
this name over and over and fast, and yeah.
But I think this would be nice to watch because obviously we were there yesterday for both Gris games that were on stream, and you know, it was nice to watch the #1 seeded team and see how they were playing. But it was also kind of like, you know, like hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby. At some point, you're just like, what am I watching here?
Yeah.
You know, and no offense to the other teams, they were putting a good job. But what do you do against Gris?
Yeah.
But you know, right now they're going to be going against players of, you know, a higher caliber. You know, you've got Brian, Dutch champion, legend, one of the best anchors to ever do it. You know, you have Spore. You have like every player on this team is.
Can I point out a player on this team? As you said, there's Brian, there's Spore, there's Reyes, and there is. I'm reading this off of my phone. This is the roster list. Auraboy 36.
Auraboy 36.
So Auraboy 36, if you're watching, if you're currently, can we get some noise for Auraboy 36?
Can we get some noise for Auraboy 36? I mean, what are you supposed to do if you get into the lobby and you're just paired against Auraboy 36?
Look, I know Gray, Volti, Yoshel, Yati, they're great players, but like if I read the name Auraboy 36 on the opposing team, I get nervous.
Yeah, I
nervous.
start trembling.
Yeah. You know, I'm slouching.
Yeah, actually, Pelku are going to open with the first set of today, and they ended with the last set of yesterday that I commentated together with Pat. We went into Game 5, if you remember, very intense set with the clam that was missed to the basket, but then they made up for it. So intense.
It's such a disheartening thing to happen when you miss the power clam. I've been there. I'm sure Matt has been there.
I got knocked out of EU champs because I jumped to my anchor instead of my front line with the power clam.
Oh.
Yeah. But anyway, no, enough of me. But no, you know what? I think if I want to see anyone against Gris, I want to see a team with something silly like a brush, which we know Spore. I don't know. I've seen him like flex to other things more recently.
Yeah, but I mean,
he's historically a brush player.
Yeah.
And I feel like playing something a bit more unconventional, where you're not just going to be playing, you know, because like we all know going into this that
Pelku.
That team, Falcon, they are the underdogs, right? And I feel like if you just play standard normal meta stuff into Gris, who are playing standard normal meta stuff, but at this level, you're going to struggle. I feel like playing something a bit more unconventional is the way you might find a few wins and suddenly just find yourself getting those 3 games and winning.
Yeah, of course, it could throw the enemies off completely because they don't know how to play against your playstyle with the weapons that you have. Definitely.
Yeah, that's why we would stand a great chance, just us 3, because I'm sure we'd play in such an unorganized way that we'd be too unpredictable.
No, I would be fantastic.
No, I'm not saying we wouldn't be fantastic. I'm pretty sure we would be fantastic. It's just we'd be fantastic in
a chaotic way.
Yeah, let's move on.
Oh, guys, you know what we haven't talked about? Bada bing, bada boom.
Oh, yeah.
Prizes
for the raffle, donations.
Guys, get your wallets open. Look at that. You've got JBL Quantum 650, 2 webcam and mouse pads, €2 equals 1 ticket. It's brilliant.
Yeah. Well, with that being said, I do believe we have some Splatoon to play. So
that is part of the day, isn't it?
People at home, get your water, get your coffee. Let's watch some Splatoon.
One. Oh. Can you guys hear me now?
Hello. We just muted at the start, just like. Well, I mean, hello guys. I hope you guys are good. Welcome to Oktofest. We're ready to send off some teams and all that, right? Aren't we?
Welcome to day 2.
Welcome to day 2.
If you don't know, this is Dude, as you can see by his t-shirt, you can see by his Twitch channel, and I'm Richelski. Welcome back to day 2. Quickly, are we going to start now, or do they want us to talk about the raffles quickly, the donation?
I think we're starting off with saying what the teams are coming out. No,
fine, go for it. Yeah.
So the first team that is to come out today is Pelkri Hamu. What's it called? Try to,
Yeah.
I was studying that name last night. So. And the other team that is also coming out is... okay. First of all, we got Pelkri Hamu coming out. We have Aura Boy, Brian, Small, and... Reyes as well. Yeah, nice. Good save.
Teamwork.
Yeah.
Teamwork.
And I've seen all of these players, and you have, what's it called? Brian, of course, one of my old teammates back in the day from Olive. You got Spore as well. Not a teammate, but a British player. Very, very strong brush player. Aura Boy or Azad, amazing S-Blast. And we are now going to announce the other team.
We're going to bring out the second team. Yeah, equally strong and powerful. We have Grigri coming out now.
There they are.
That's it. I mean, you're going to have to introduce these players as well.
Okay, you are. Yeah. I know these players, of course. I've seen them in a bunch of different competitive scenarios. You've got Grade, 4-time French champion. We got Volty, also a French champion at some point, but I'm not too sure how many times, but definitely a very, very strong Carbon player. We have Yoshel, recently winner of Splat Vibes from the UK. And of course, we have... I have forgotten.
Oh no, the fourth player. Equally as strong.
Equally as strong. I know all of these players are very, very strong in that I'm right, but... Yeah.
We're going to have a great first set here. So this is the top cut. This is the winners semi-finals, and this is a best of 5. So we, obviously, as Duda said, these players are stacked on both teams.
Yeah.
Brian's team, they've got European champions. Gray's team, they've got European champions. Yeah. We don't know what we're going to see here. I would love to see a game 5 with these guys.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I don't think, what's it called? Chris has actually lost a game, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, the type of players that are on this team, I would expect that they'll be winning everything. But I don't think they've been... I mean, I feel like they've been very, very strong throughout the entirety of this tournament. So... Extremely
consistent.
Yeah, extremely consistent all around. And, of course, we got Brian's team. I actually faced against Pelkri Hamu earlier, or I guess on day 1. And we tried. Let me just say, we tried. It went as well as we thought, but it was a good attempt, so.
Yeah, there's a reason why they're in the winners semi-finals, right?
100%, yeah.
Yeah, incredibly strong. I think they dropped a couple of games yesterday on stream, but they came out winning, so they're here.
Yeah.
So I think the players are just loading into the lobby right now. We're going to start, and I think the first game from, if I could see, was Macomar?
Macomar? Yeah,
was it Splat Zones? I think, if I double check.
Well, it's going to show up in the screens very soon, but you know, we got the crowd in the audience right now. They're all getting hyped.
I was going to say, you guys hyped for this set.
Yeah, you got to hype.
I want to hear it.
Here we go. We got Splat Zones on Macomar. Let's see what the comps are looking like. We got some carbons, some blasters, sniper riders on both sides.
I was going to say some sniper riders on both sides.
The classic, you know.
Yeah. I mean, both you, Shao, and both Brian are extremely talented, notable pencil players. So it is really going to be like 1v1ing with them to get as much paint out, to get as much tactical out, and to get the zone.
Yeah, we got a lot of stuff going on right now. No teams with a trade right now, but it seems that we got Valkyrie Hamu taking the starts of the game and pushing up really ahead and getting control of the zone.
Yeah, they were able to get a couple of nice splats on Grigri to take him down. And look, Grigri are able to take down some more of the players and see if they can get zone here, coming in with specials to try and paint over it. But yes, so flipped over straight back to Grigri, and we're going to see the S-Blast, which is an incredibly powerful weapon, especially in the hands of a player like this.
Yeah, I mean, I've been having a lot of talks about the S-Blast recently, like how strong it is, and just the ability just to be able to do a whole lot with basically anything. Like, you got long range, you got short range, and you got Chris just taking out all the players right now. It's 3-1, and they've got control once again.
I know, yeah, you wouldn't imagine like a blast as being the best for like a painty comp, right? But the fact that we've got S-Blast on both teams shows how dominant this weapon has become in Splatoon 3 at the moment and how powerful it is. Gosh, yeah.
We've got a lot going on still. We got Griscris still in control of the game, 34 ticks left, and we got Valkyrie Hamu still putting in a good fight. Got 2 downs straight away.
We've got Spore coming in.
We got Spore coming in.
On the flank. No, he gets taken down. But are they able to get the zone while they were concentrating on him?
Oh, they're really fighting for it. Griscris coming with a comeback. Volti getting 2 down, 3 down, and now it's just all up to Brian to get control of the zone.
I think that is the game there. Unfortunately, Brian's team were not able to cap the zone, and I don't think they're going to make it back in time. And it looks like Grigri take game 1. Solid performance from them.
Very solid performance from them. Very well played. A lot of great holding, a lot of good contestation, a lot of good use of specials too, and all that type of stuff. So, very, very awesome. Thoughts on the match?
It's truly something when you see Grigri be so dominant against Valkyrie Hamu.
Valkyrie Hamu.
That's it, we get it.
We're going to be experts at the name at the end of this, you know.
Don't know what it means, but...
Just saying at this point.
Oh, it's Boo. I'm going to call them Boo.
Oh, okay.
I've just been told that it's the Boo Ghost.
The Boo Ghost? I didn't even know that. I mean, I play a lot of Mario, but that's the... But here we are. I mean, we've got some replays coming through, of course.
This is them trying to get the zone back when it's trying to flip. They almost flip it, but Grigri come out and they get those important splats to deny that paint here. Important wipe out there.
Yeah, nice stuff. And that's what the moment of when winning the game. And Grigri, I mean, looking at them on stage right now, they look very calm. They're just talking about, yo, guys, we just won this and we got this. You know, this game is over. You know, we have nothing to worry about. You know what? And you know, they just all agree with each other. It's just looking good.
They look so calm and collected, don't they?
Yeah.
For a team that just dominated. But it's almost like it's the reason why they're here, right? They just know what they're doing.
Yeah, exactly.
Like we said, you know, they're all such strong players. It's just almost like second nature for them.
Yeah.
You know, I don't feel like they have to perform. They just go out and win.
Yeah.
Which is what we've seen from them consistently.
Yo, man, I like your squid hat.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
You know, and all the crowd just going wild. This is stuff that we love to see. Of course, I mean, about 300 people in what's it called, Oktofest this time around.
300 tickets.
Yeah, and it's, you know, just a bunch of people just who love Splatoon, are dedicated to the game, and just, you know, it's just a great place to hang out with your friends as well and just like watch some good top level competitive games.
So the next game is a counter pick from Brian's team, and they've gone with Clamblitz on Museum, which is a very interesting pick.
Right. Yeah, it's an interesting pick because, I mean, for me, I've seen this map. This map has come, I mean, because I've been playing in this tournament at the same time, and this map comes up a lot.
It's well-liked.
It seems like a very well-liked game right here.
But do you think that's because of the sniper writer, because of flanks, because of ledges? You know, you're able to do so much, and it's not just an open, flat map, is it?
I think that's a good call there, because like sniper writer, especially on this map, it's just got the range to be able to reach almost all parts of the map. I mean, it's just kind of the weapon is just designed to be able to do that.
So dominant.
Just put paint everywhere, all over, and yeah.
That is an incredibly important early splat there from the Crab Tank. Ooh. Oh, but Grigri return the favor and basically take out the entire team with Brian jumping back to spawn. They get the early map advantage here, and it looks like they're going to try and score.
Oh, but trading over. Oh, Griska still have the control. 2v2 situation in this point. But it's just that Griska's already pushing up ahead, getting the first power climb onto against Pelikarambu. And, you know, a lot of control. Yeti is trying to hold things down with their splash. And here we are. We're just in a neutral now.
Yeah, unfortunately, they weren't able to score more than one power climb. Because ideally, you want to push a bit more than that with your first power climb. But that shows enemy team able to defend, get them out of the spawn and push them back and regroup and try and get a push going here. Or, well, I say that, but Grigri are straight back here with their Crab Tank, which I feel like they've got a Crab Tank every 30 seconds, haven't they?
Yeah, exactly. They're really just like trying to use the map to advantage, just trying to paint as much as possible. And you can see that just using their special straight away when they get them and just overflowing Pelkriamu all over here. And now they're getting clams.
Yeah. Just completely overwhelming them with specials, with chip damage, with turf, everything. Like, they're not giving them any time to breathe or come back. S plus 1v1.
Classic.
Yeah.
It's like a coin flip at that point. It's just like, all right, whoever jumps first, you're the one that's going down first.
Yeah.
So we got Yelsho backing up a little bit. I mean, Pelkriamu are fighting back a little bit and getting some good control, but it doesn't seem, actually, no, it doesn't seem like that. We got Griskers actually taking control back and being able to rebound with 2 of their own.
Yeah, it feels like one player on Grigri goes down, but then they push back with the remaining 3 and take more players down on Pelkurihamu's team.
Spore with the flank here.
Yeah,
using
nice
the hammer.
flank. He's going to distract them, which is what he needs to do here. He needs to get the attention on him to pull him out of the base so that his teammates can help him.
Yeah,
and it looks like it's working.
Yeah, it's honestly the great strat right there. Just to bring the distraction, or get a distraction going, and just bring in all the players to be able to look at 2 sides instead of just one. So
yeah, and this is, you know, the job of the ink brush is to just harass them and to cause them to get away from objective here. And we're trying to see what looks like the beginning of a push from Brian's team here. Are they able to capitalize off of this? They're using their specials as well. They've got Tactical, they've got Booyah.
Oh.
Nice. Yeah, I think we're going to get some points on the board for Brian's team.
Yeah, Oriboy trying to get a few more picks. Gets taken up by Yeti. Yeti actually picking up 2 there to be able to defend the zone. Or defend the basket. I forget what game type I'm playing. But here we go. Yeti going crazy here. Doing all they can to defend this. And it seems like now Griskers now can get control of middle here.
Yes. Yeah. They'll want to come back swinging hard now, especially because they've got points on the board. You don't want to let them get any more points on the board. We've got 1.5 minutes to go.
Here comes Azuka.
Are we going to see anything from it, Zuka?
Almost, but we got another special. It's just like constant specials coming from Griskris. And we got the Crab Tank coming out as well. And now getting control of their ledge here. Volty's already in, trying to cause some havoc here. And unfortunately, getting taken out. But Griskris still have control. It's 2 to 3 right now.
Yeah.
And a lot going on.
Your shell. Oh, yeah. Well, I was going to say your shell was holding mid there for them, but they're taken down as soon as they leave their safe place. But,
oh no!
Spore with the sneaky, but it didn't quite work. It's 2v2 here. We might see some more points.
We have a very good potential. There's 50 seconds left on the clock here. 2 balls in play for Pelkriamu here.
Yeah, they need to keep them. And they do. They're taking them back. They're regrouping.
Oh, here comes the Booyah Bomb. getting a decent amount of ink on the into mid here. Helps Griskus just a little bit more, but it just seems like the Griskus is just trying to play a much more defensive game just to be able to hold Kuriramu out.
Yeah, they don't need to poke anymore. Yeah. They don't need to push. They don't need to prod. They just need to stay back, stay active, and deny them the push just like that.
There we go. That's it. And well, he's just trying to get some frags in just to be able to basically completely shut them down from doing anything more. Getting 3 on the board, almost 4.
Can they get the quad? Can they get the quad?
Nope.
They have denied the quad, but they did so well there to really punish the enemy team and to just prevent them from making any moves forward here.
Yeah, absolutely solid work. Overtime now in play. Pelkurihamu has to do a lot to be able to get a point or just something on the board, but Spore going down is not a good thing right now.
No, and I think it looks like this is the game because I think we're running slowly out of players and out of time.
Yeah, here we go. This is out of the time. Here come the reactions. They're going to go crazy.
Yeah, and congratulations.
Well, no reaction. No reaction at all. It's just like, yeah, we won.
Another day at work.
Yeah, another day at work. You know, it's just... I was waiting for like some sort of cheer, but you know, it is what it is.
Yeah, the crowd can cheer for us.
Yeah, we've got the crowd instead, you know?
They're focused, they're in the zone.
Yeah.
They're important. We gotta think about what they're talking about. But they're probably discussing, you know, what potentially comes next because Brian's team again will now have the counter pick.
Yeah.
They had the counter pick there and lost. So I don't know what that's going to do for them in terms of what they choose, what they pick.
Yeah.
Obviously, they thought Clam's Museum would have suited them better, but Grigri, again, another day at work.
Yeah. Also, can I just say shout out to the Brits there? We got Pryor, we got Pixel, we got Witty in the crowd right there. We got Melvo there. I see. Is this like a whole Brit corner here?
Yeah, I was going to say UK scene, come out.
Where are the other UK guys? You know, but here we are going into some replays here of some magical Splatoon gameplay coming out.
Yeah.
Volty was like such a problem in this set as well, getting pick after pick. Got the old blaster 1v1 Gray versus Azad there. And Spore with the amazing flank to be able to get Pelkurihamu back in the game.
Yeah, I genuinely thought we'd see more points on the board from them at this point, but it just goes to show how strong Grigri are. They just kept them back. They were able to spawn back in and push them. They only got 20 points from this push, even though it's a great push.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's like that. It's just, I mean, just to get a few points on the board is still just like, at least, I guess when I say it's just like, you know, it shows that you can still, there's still potential to be able to like, do something.
It's a morale boost.
Yeah, it's a morale boost especially. So, you know, it's good to see that. We still got Pelkurihamu, I'd assume, still deciding the counter pick as well, just kind of talking it through and just thinking about what map should we go, guys, you know? So they're really deep in thought here. Brian having a magical conversation with Spore. I don't think Spore is really agreeing.
Dude knows everybody too well. He can narrate the thoughts of all these players because he'll know what they're saying.
Yeah, this is what. Yeah, it's just like, you know, it's just try to, I don't know, make a little story of what they could or could not be saying, you know. So it's just. Yeah. But we're still, you know, we're just chilling here.
The important thing about this next game is that Pelkurihamu have to win this to stay in.
Yeah.
If Grigri win, they take the set.
Oh, okay.
It's the fans. This is what we need. We need more of this.
We need more of this. We got a big man posted here.
Supremacy.
What does that say? Oh, I can't read German. That's so sad.
I saw something about pizza.
Something about pizza, yeah.
No pineapple pizza. Nope. I agree with you. Get that sign up higher.
Honestly, you know, higher. Raise it up.
Raise it up, yeah.
Let your voice be known.
We support you.
I am with that guy. That guy can be my friend. Yeah, man.
Big man's my friend. You know, I've picked big man for every Splatfest in Splatoon 3.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, every single Splatfest.
I feel like for myself, I've picked mostly Fry, but like some big man. I've always avoided Cello. Like
nice. Yeah, good. No, we love all of them here equally. It looks like we are loading in.
Oh, and we got Splat Zone's Humpback Pump Track.
Humpback is not what I would have thought.
Yeah, right? I mean, this is an interesting... This map is like... It's not really a fighting map at all. It's just who can throw as many specials on the zone as possible.
Yeah, and I wonder now, because we're doing Humpback, it's such a smaller map, I wonder if we're going to see a bit of a change in comps, if we're going to see things like Sloshers, maybe an Explo.
Yeah?
Oh, that would be nice from Brian, wouldn't it? An Explo.
I mean, Brian is a prolific Explosher player.
Yeah.
And like, if he does pull it out, you have to respect it. He's very, very good at it.
No comp change.
No comp change here.
Yes!
Let's go, Brian!
Yes!
We love to see it.
We've got it all to play for, and we get to see the Explosion in a winner's semi-final game.
Exactly.
Big fan of this.
I mean, in a point like this, especially when you're 2-0 down, it's like, you got to pull out something different, especially if, like, you're trying one thing, it hasn't been working. But we got, it's a decent comp change. We got the Dapples as well that has the beacons and the Tacticaler, but this star.
I was going to say, I've just seen Bolty take down 2 players. So Grigri already looking dominant here, even though we've had the comp change. And it looks, Brian is standing strong for now, but it looks like they're trying to pressure him because Brian is the paint here, isn't he?
Yeah.
He is the one with the shots that can arc, that can pierce, that can distract. And he's playing the kit with the splashdown as well, which is, gives him a lot of safety as well to push in like this.
Exactly.
They're able to get control back, pressure the pencil here.
Oh, no.
He ran out of ink.
He ran out of ink in that one situation, honestly. It is a sad situation there, but you can still go horrible. Oh, never mind. you got Voldy taking him out straight away. But, I mean, I feel like it's an interesting thing to talk about. It's just the splashdown is maybe somewhat of a slept-on kind of special as well, but it puts down a lot of ink. So for something like Splat Zones, it's like...
The Splat Zones on this map, I think it works really well.
Yeah, exactly. So
the problem here, though, for O'Brien's team is that they're struggling to get back in, and 3 of them go down. There is only their splash player alive, and they make an exit. They jump back, which is, they got to do it.
Yeah, like I feel like with this, like I'm just watching this, Griskus is just doing a really, really good job of just being able to spot the players, being able to pick off the higher priority player that might be in play, and they're just doing a really, really good job of holding.
We're trying to see a shark here. Is the Crab Tank going to be able to get rid of this Sniper Rifle? Yashel being really dominant. They are taken down.
But it's a 1 vs 3.
But it's a 1 vs 3.
Here we go. Ray is trying to do anything it can just to be able to take him out, but it does not seem like they could. 5 ticks left.
Are we going to see a zone flip here? Oh my God! I think it was so close to being flipped there.
It was close, but not close enough. Griskus taking the win 3-0 over Pelkri Hamu in the winners semi-final set. So they are, I believe that we go to the winners finals from this point.
Yeah.
And Pelkri Hamu being put down to the losers bracket. Yeah. So very well played game. Yeah,
Grigri's so dominant. The thing that I noticed the most is that they go together. Did you know that if there's any player on their own, if there's 2 and 3 of them all go to take that player down, they leave no chances. They make sure they have a numbers advantage at any point.
Yeah.
And I think they were able to just dominate Pelkri Hamu. Boo. I'm going to call them Boo.
Pelkri Hamu.
That team. But yeah, they played so well as well. It's just...
Yeah, I think it's just it's just one of those things that comes with experience too. I mean, to be fair, like majority of players here are all very, very experienced. But you got players like Bray that have been playing since I've been playing. I mean, since 10 years. I mean, decade worth of Splatoon experience too. Yeah. And of course,
this I think would have changed the game quite dramatically here because Yashel was so dominant.
Yeah.
I think they went down once that game, which was here.
Yeah, exactly.
So they're able to tacticaler, they're able to paint, they're able to keep their team active, and I think if they'd have gone down there, we might have seen a different result. Yeah,
if they got that control, I could believe that the Dapples player getting all the beacons down and just be able to hold that control, and it would have been a great situation if that was possible, but unfortunately, it just wasn't meant to be.
No. So, what's next? We can talk about the raffle, actually.
We can talk about the raffle. I mean, we got some raffles going on as well. Just to mention too, if you give in, of course, $2 to get it's $2. Oh, not $2. Sorry, where am I?
Euros.
I'm in
Germany.
I'm in Germany, all right, guys.
It's the worldwide over here. Like traveling to so many different lands, he forgets the currency
yeah, exactly.
we're working with.
But just to let you guys know, every €2 donated to the prize pool grants you a 1 raffle entry. So you got the potential to get a JBL Quantum 650 headset. You could have the potential, of course, getting a webcam, a mouse pad. We have also a travel case and a screen protector for Nintendo Switch 2. Of course, you can get a Joy-Con charging station as well. And of course, if you're lucky enough, provided by SanDisk as well, you can get yourself a 1 terabyte micro SD card. That is, of course, from SanDisk and sponsored. Thank you very much, of course, JBL and SanDisk for sponsoring this event. It's very much appreciated. And
some really nice prizes.
Some amazing prizes too. And of course, I mean, as you guys can see, the donation, of course, we got some donation punishments, of course. Toyobin is now to, I don't know if he's already eaten the
He's going to eat an onion later.
Yeah.
He had a sad look in his eye when we asked him if he's going to do it. So he will be eating an onion. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
After that, the next one is a minion costume. And then after that, it's karaoke.
Yeah.
I think these are great punishments.
Some
I
good
think you should do it.
Yes.
And then you get the chance to win prizes too. So
of course.
What's not to like about that?
So if anything, of course, if you're trying to, of course, do that, if you do !Octo, that's OKTO, in either my YouTube chat or my Twitch chat, whichever, the raffle link donation will be in the chat, and you can go ahead and do those fun prizes and, of course, do those fun punishments.
I think we've just got word there's going to be some post-game interviews coming up. So I'm going to
really?
go hand it over to them now.
Hello everyone and welcome back. We're joined by 2 players from the team of Gris. Would you like to introduce yourselves for the people that don't know you yet?
I am Gray.
Oh yeah, there's more.
I live in France, and I guess I'm most known for playing and winning in the European Championship, and I'm 4 times French winner as well. And I've been playing this game for 10 years almost, and yeah, that's me.
I'm Volti. I'm 19 years old. Most likely known for winning 1 French championship alongside Gray. I've been playing for 10 years. People mostly know me for playing only Carbon Roller, which I hope you guys enjoyed watching. And that's pretty much it.
Yes, how has your experience been so far with Oktofest Day 1? How has it been?
Honestly, it was great. I mean, I drove there all the way from Normandy, and yeah, it was okay. Honestly, the LAN is great, very big venue. The city itself is pretty good, and honestly, so far I've been enjoying it very much.
Hopefully you met a lot of people, had some good food here.
Yes, obviously, yes. A lot of donors, a lot of good food like this. I like it. So.
How about you, Volti?
I mean, I was the passenger in Gray's car, so I guess we kind of had the same trip. I mean, it was really great. We ate together. The food is good. The people are nice. Like, the venue is really crowded today. We were definitely more crowded than yesterday. And it's nice to hear the crowd cheering as well. Like, it's kind of new for us, so that's really nice.
You mentioned that you were the passenger in Gray's car.
Yeah.
We heard that there might have been some issues with your journey. Do you want to share anything?
Basically, my battery broke down in the middle of refueling some gas, and we had to do like some side quests to replace my battery and to make it on time at the event. But it was honestly, it worked out, and at the end of the day, it's just gonna be a good story to tell later.
Mm-hmm. Well, still, even though that happened, you're here, you're favored to win, and clearly, I'm not. To keep morale up, I'm not going to say you crushed the enemy, but you crushed the enemy. Mm-hmm. And yeah, I was going to ask, not to diss your Clan Blitz gameplay, but we noticed that your zones games are like super one-sided. There's no room for the enemy team to breathe. Is that your favorite mode?
I think so. I mean, that's the mode we've been playing the most, for sure. Yeah, everyone is just playing zones a lot, and I think the skill gap just increases in this mode in particular. In the other modes, it's a bit more complicated because the objective is a lot more. It's a lot harder to manage. You know, you have to collect clams or push the tower. Zones, it's really about like just being better, and you know, zones is just gonna cap by itself, really.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, we also practiced a bit together. Like the last week, we were playing a lot on multiple modes. So we've definitely seen what our comp does great. So we're trying to like prioritize what we can do good. I guess we've shown that we can do it. I hope it goes well for us. The guys against us did play really well as well. I'm just glad that we managed to beat them. So that's pretty much it.
Oops.
No worries. Mistakes happen. Was there any opponent in particular that caused a lot of trouble for you guys, or which you said was pretty clean?
I mean, so far we didn't lose any games. I mean, the opponents we faced right now, obviously like Zad, Brian, Riot, and Spore. I mean, you know, we know them. Like they're good players, to be honest. Like I mean, the second game, like Clamisium, was pretty close, I think. But so far, not yet. But I mean, in winners finals, obviously between Black Lotus and Frutella, I think it's gonna be a good match to watch for sure.
About the opponents we just played against, the person I especially warned my team about was Spore, because I know we don't play against a lot of brushes in the West, so I had to tell him like, be sure to like say where the guy is. I guess we managed to do that really well, especially on the Clams game, since our push wasn't really big. We did manage to like hold really well, and that's mostly because we kept saying where the guy was, so that's really nice for us, I guess.
You guys are saying that Frutella and Black Lotus, those are like the main guys you're looking out for. You don't seem nervous at all.
I mean, Frutella is definitely like I guess, I mean, it makes sense, you know, they're the second seed. They're the team we're looking to, you know, beat in winners finals. I think they're gonna beat Black Lotus probably. So yeah, I mean, I'm not really nervous. I'm used to LANs, and yeah, it's gonna. Either way, I think it's gonna be a great match, whoever the opponents.
Yeah, of course, throughout the day it's gonna get increasingly more difficult now that we enter Top Cut with all those names that you already do know. It's gonna be very difficult to push through, but I do think that you guys are very well coordinated and are gonna be able to make your way through this tournament very well.
Thank you.
How else are you feeling? City, travel?
Feeling right now, honestly, I'm very relaxed. Yesterday was a bit more, you know, like I had to wake up at 6 a.m., drive 8 hours, traffic, battery broke down. We had to make it on time to not mess up with the schedule. Like it was a lot of stress. But, you know, today, very cool. I'm really gonna be chilling.
Nice.
Yeah, regarding the question on if we're stressed or not, I guess the main reason why Gray's relaxed as well is because he has a lot of experience. And I'm really glad that like for the past years I've been near that guy, because he helped me a lot to never stress on LANs. For now it's different. I did tell that to Yeti. It's like when we were on AR, we're not used to the crowd sometimes like cheering for us. So that's what was different for me. Like we entered the stage and nobody's like booing us, you know, like it's really different. It's like definitely a different feeling in our chest. I enter the stage and the guys are like, yeah, I'm like, wow, that's like definitely something new, you know. I get kills, I hear people cheering, I'm like, what? You know, like I was surprised.
I mean, if you want, we can boo from here.
Yeah.
No, I'm not asking to get booed. I'm just saying like it's surprising, you know, it's kind of new.
No, we've only been booed by one guy once, like 3 years ago. I don't think it's a regular thing, but yeah, I mean, usually people are cheering for the other team, but
yeah. That guy's not getting on stage anyways, it's okay.
All good. I'm very relaxed. The crowd is great.
All right. Well, Gray, Volty, thank you very much. It's time to jump back into some more gameplay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
All right, we're back. And as Gray just said, we have a very hype set coming up between Frutella and Black Lotus. But, well, he said he had a clear favorite, but maybe Black Lotus can prove him wrong. But before we get back to that, we have some more shirts to get rid of, so I need to quickly grab these. And I think, who wants more? Who wants more? Who wants one? Hey, what a catch, what a catch. So, with that, I think it's time to go back to our commentators and to get into this next set.
I'm just laughing at Pixel Squid just stealing, like just grabbing.
He was just like, What a catch from Pixel, honestly.
Mate, I feel like he's in the wrong sport here.
He should have played baseball, you know? Like.
Yeah. Welcome back, guys. I hope you enjoyed the post-game interview. It's always good to hear. Gray thinks that we're going to be seeing a final with their team and Frutella. We're going to be watching Frutella very shortly against Black Lotus.
Black Lotus,
yeah. So another extremely hype set coming.
Yeah, we got some good amount of players here. I'm very familiar with them. I've actually played a tournament with. I don't know if they were called Black Lotus at the time, but I played with a lot of the players there. I think it was during RSL 3 or something. We got like players like Noctis and we got like players like Noctis, like what's it called, Wasabi. I'm not too sure, but you know, either way, we got Black Lotus coming onto the stage right now. So of course,
you're gonna see them.
You're gonna see them right here. Here they come.
Oh, I like this. Matching jerseys.
Yep.
Love it.
So official.
Yeah, I want to see more of it in Splatoon. I want to see it. I think it hypes. It's good branding. It's good storytelling.
Yeah.
I know we need to see more of it. It's good to have them here.
We love to see this. We love to see it. I mean, it's just, you know, of course, if it's competitive game kind of vibes, you know. It's just like when you got the shirt and all that type of stuff. It's just people at home are just like, oh my god, who are these sportsmen? You know, like what do these guys do? So
they look so official. Yeah.
But either way, we also got another team coming in.
Oh yeah, we have Frutella turning up now. So I want to hear that. Yeah, I want to hear the crowd for these guys as well.
Of course.
These guys don't have matching jerseys, but I don't think they need it.
Like a jersey does not make you stronger. Although
I was gonna say
it gives you the vibes. It definitely gives you the vibes of it. But like, of course, Frutella definitely a prominent favorite within this tournament here.
Yeah.
A bunch of very strong players, a lot of new players too, and but of course, players that have been playing, you know, a good amount of Splatoon 2s, a good amount of Splatoon 3, and you know. I know Phoenix is one of like the Swiss champion, I believe. I'm not mistaken, but he's also a very, very strong player. Of course, this person is blocked on Twitter. That's crazy.
We're bringing the beef to the LAN. What's going on?
Well, either
way, we've got some games to play. This is, again, winner semi-final. It's best of 5 again, and we are starting off again with Splat Zones on Mako Mart.
Yeah, Splat Zones, Mako Mart.
Do you think we're going to see the same thing? Do you think we're going to see Sniper Riders? We're going to see S-Blast? We're going to see Splash?
I'm actually not too sure. I'm not going to be real. I'm actually not too sure. I mean, we got like, I feel like a lot of the players have various play styles. I mean, I'm not too sure, at least for Frutella, who would be using Sniper Raider. I assume on Black Lotus, maybe Wasabi would also bring it out, but I mean, I only know that because originally I knew he was a Charger player at the time. So,
right.
So you know, I expect a blaster. I mean, that's because it's kind of just a given.
Yes.
From of course from Black Lotus using as of course Noctis has always been playing blaster. Almost all the time, so yeah. No, we're gonna see. I'm looking forward to this because with the first set, with the two teams, how strong they are, I was kind of hoping we'd see maybe a game 4 or game 5. We didn't. We saw a 3-0, so maybe this is the set. We see maybe a game 4 or game 5. Yeah.
Something hype. We see a bit more back and forwards.
Yeah.
You know, I really want to see these guys fight to get into the winners final. Obviously, they will. There's a huge cash prize on offer and huge lot of goodies for the winning team. So they want to. They've got so much to fight for here.
Yeah, of course. These two teams also fighting for that €2,000 prize pool as well. It's a lot of money for a Splatoon tournament, of course.
I was thinking, where have we seen that before? I can't recall ever seeing that much. Yeah, it was really nice to see it. And it incentivized players. You know, you're going to take it way more seriously if you get a nice payday out of it as well.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you know, you pay for your trip and, you know, it's just, you know, things are expensive, you know, so.
Cologne is expensive.
Cologne is expensive.
Yeah. Your girl paid €3 for a bottle of water this morning.
That makes me so sad. Either way, We're in the zone here, no pun intended. We got a sniper on one side. Oh, okay, sniper and sniper. And we got a tent from Anger.
We've got a tent. I love to see this. This is nice and different. This is, I think, similar to the comp they played yesterday on stream. The tent, very, very good in the right hands to deny AoE, to deny chip damage, isn't it?
It's also just like, it's an annoying weapon to fight against, especially like when you don't have the right comp to face against it, because it's just like, you just have to pump a bunch of damage into it and a bunch of DPS, and it's just like, man, like, why can't this shield just go down?
Yeah, yeah. And they're able to survive so many situations that you think they shouldn't, but in the right hands, they can just become dominant, protect their team.
Yeah, we got Noctis here, picking up 2 straight away using the Range Blaster. It's interesting dynamic because we got Noctis on the Range Blaster. We got another player from Frutella using the S Blast as well on the other side. But of course, we got Noctis just chilling under the ledge, just to kind of hold the control, and all the members of Black Lotus or Entropy are now just holding it down.
Crab Tank coming out and getting 2 picks on the side of Frutella. 3 picks on the side of Frutella means they're able to get the zone back really quickly. I do think Frutella have a paint advantage here, so they'll be able to flip the zone a lot quicker 100%. Than Black Lotus will be able to. Black Lotus with the Range Blaster, with the 10. Oh, going 3 players down here. Frutella are going to get the lead here, and they're going to get a solid push out of this.
Yeah, that's a good note to point out, that the paint differential on both sides, especially when you're playing zones. Frutella definitely does have the stronger comp because they can pump a lot more paint onto the zone, and it's going to be a little bit harder for a Black Lotus to just be able to get the hold. Like, they're going to have to really focus on just getting the picks if they can, but unluckily, getting picked as they're trying to get back in is not what you need.
Yeah, Blaster v Blaster. Range Blaster as well. It's nice to see a Range Blaster instead of S Blast Supremacy, but it looks like the S Blast team is going to win, which you may have to ask if that was the right pick.
Yeah, I mean, when you got the Burst Bomb, you got the Booyah Bomb, it's like, for zones, it's just the amount of paint that a Blaster can like put down.
Yeah.
It's just like, it's kind of unheard of. And this is exactly what I'm seeing.
This is the enthusiasm.
This is the enthusiasm. Yeah, we're happy that we're happy to hear. And, you know, reactions that I need. The reactions give me energy, you know. So
yeah, we want reactions from the crowd as well too. Yeah. Like, I want to see enthusiasm for these matches, these games. You know, it's so much fun to be here.
We love it when they wave. We love it when they're smiling. They're happy to be here. Happy to watch some Splatoon. We've got some replays, of course. We got the S Plus going crazy here. Unfortunately, getting taken down. So
we had a good push here from Black Lotus. Didn't we? They were able to get some points on the field. But then you see the specials from Frutella, the Crab, the Ink Strike. And again, like we were talking about, the paint differential. They're just able to get back in a lot quicker. Range Blaster, 10 amazing weapons in the right hands, but in terms of being able to flip the zone quickly, they just weren't able to do it.
Yeah, and they tried their best, but unfortunately it just wasn't meant to be. But we have Black Lotus going over to make decisions on their counter picks. They're having some agreements, they're having some disagreements, might be having an argument right now, I don't know. The team might break up on this one. Who knows what's going to happen, but
in another life, dude is a storyteller.
Just to point out, for the one guy in chat, no, that is not what they're talking about. I'm just making a story just to make it interesting. But it seems like they have now picked the map. They're going to Splat Zone's Umami Ruins. Another Splat Zones.
Another Splat Zones. Yeah. It's interesting, actually, given what we were just talking about. But maybe they'll change their comp to work around it. But Umami, much bigger, lot less contained, and it allows flanks that might not be able to do on Mako. So it might work for the Range Blaster, or if they decide to change, or the tent particularly, it might be a bit more advantageous for them. But we'll see. Maybe they'll change their comp.
Yeah, exactly. We'll have to see. So, we got some dab.
We got some dabs. It's good to see. Yeah,
of course.
That's the Stroop Waffle Express team. Fantastic team name. Dutch. Yeah.
Oh, what's this? Throw hoodie here?
Oh, yeah, exactly. That's what we need. Enthusiasm, guys.
Intense enthusiasm here. Happy here. Ben with the snipe as well.
Do you want a hoodie? Give this person a hoodie.
Give them a hoodie now.
Ben, give them a hoodie.
Ben. Ben.
Can't have anybody leaving us bad reviews.
Oh, God. All right. Well, it seems like from our view here, there's 20 seconds on the clock. Noctis has not picked their weapon yet, but they're they're actually just discussing maybe some game plans just to figure out what they want to do.
Discussing their breakup.
Discussing
manifesting it.
Yeah, I'm just saying, I'm going to go onto this team now, so you guys, if you don't win this game, I mean, oh no. You ain't going to see me again. Like. We're now going into the game. Splat Zone's umami. Maybe there's a comp change. Who knows?
It'd be interesting to see. Oh, we see a decab
coming out from Phoenix there.
Yeah.
It seems like same comp.
Same comp on the side of Black Lotus. So yeah, maybe it is the map that they think needs changing.
Yeah, maybe it's just for the composition for they have that right now, it just works a little bit better. And I can agree with that, especially with the 10. I think 10 works really well on this map. So either way, the starting 52 getting taken out really, really early.
52 very quickly get taken down, and that allows Frutella to get the zone quickly now because they have the paint advantage. Decap's gone down and the bucket's gone down on Frutella. Are we going to be able to see something come back from Black Lotus? Are they going to be able to take down the decap? They are. Yeah. This is very important for them here. They need to flip the zone, get the bucket out of mid to prevent them from causing more problems, and just to start nice, as expected. So now they start the dominant push with the specials, with the Zuka, with the Whale, and they're able to get a really important pick there to prevent them from coming back out.
Yeah, and they're just continuing the pressure right now. Insta-direct with the range blaster from Noctis, holding it down under the ledge. It's just the under the ledge part, a really hard part to actually take away. So now this is going to continue. They're probably just going to keep this position that they have right now, just continue to hold them, and it's working out for them as they take up 2-0.
And they're winning their 1v1s here. They're able to wipe them out, and now is the hard part for Frutella. Now they have so much to get through in so little time. The zone of 30 seconds, and they were, wow, range blaster and 10 go down. I misspoke.
But two go down for each side, so it's still in Black Lotus's favor here. Just being able to hold this down still. Black Lotus still getting ticks down, only 20 ticks left, and now Frutella are going to have to get desperate. They got the strike on the ready here, but they lose one as they're coming in. Will they be able to get the zone?
Wow, they might do it. They need to flip the zone quick. Amazing, amazing. With 8 seconds left, they're able to get rid of Black Lotus. Force the pair. That felt mean.
That felt mean. This is
targeted.
It's like, how could you do this to us? We're going in your base. Like, kind of feel like.
What you did to us for 100 seconds almost, we're going to do to you now. This is it. This is payback. This is revenge. We're going to establish dominance here.
And here we go. They're trying to get back into the zone. They already take out one. Black Lotus has already taken down one, but now they're just going to slowly try to whip them in. Using the 10 shield is a little bit, a good shield here.
Wow.
And Tuda is so huge, especially for the 10.
Wow,
getting 3.
Getting the triple here.
And now it's just another holding game. And we saw from that first push from Black Lotus, holding it all the way up to 8 ticks. And it's just, they can do it again. I mean, of course.
This is the map that Tentebrella works well on, as we were saying.
Like, just being able to shoot the shield just on the zone, and there's nothing you can really do against it without special or high damaging weapon or even that. Like, it's hard.
Yes, yeah. Oh, nice jump out here to survive. Black Lotus, 2 players go down. We're able to get Frutella to come back out to see if they can get control. They do. They're trying to push Noctis back. They get them. They punish them. They get the zone now. We're going to do this. We're seeing some nice backwards and forwards here. Also, getting specials ready, pushing as teams, I'm noticing here, especially on the side of Black Lotus. They're going in together, always with the tent around them with the specials.
No, that's solid right there. Solid work. They're doing a good job of trying to get back in as well. And it seems like every single time Black Lotus has the shield up, and they just kind of just walk with it. They just walk with it for free. And it seems like Frutella is kind of having a hard time trying to punish that. But it seems like they're somewhat adapting now. They've actually taken out 2, taken out 3.
Yeah.
Now in control once again back in their favor. But with only a minute left, they have to do a really good job of holding these last few ticks down.
Yeah, and it was really nice there to see them protecting their Sniper pencil there, right?
Yeah.
They could see the Sniper is being targeted, but they protect them. But 2 players go down on Frutella. 3 player. The Rage Blaster is putting in work.
Yeah, and
as expected.
And then it's only about 50 seconds left on the clock right now. They're still getting picks, and in a moment like this, it's just like you don't want to have to go too deep. unfortunately goes too deep, gets taken out.
Gets punished.
Gets punished for it, but like, it's just moments like this. You just got to hold the zone and hold it down.
But Frutella are coming back in. They need to get the zone here because very soon we're going to be into overtime. They do get the zone. They do get some of their penalty reduced. And they're going to try and force Black Lotus back now. And this is the moment that Frutella has to stay active. But as I say that,
3 go down.
Black Lotus are able to establish dominance again on this game. They're able to take them down.
And 15 seconds left.
But
Frutella still have control here, but it does seem like Black Lotus are still, they got the whole right side of the map. If they can just secure the right side, they basically can just hold out for the overtime and probably win the game.
The pencil is the last one standing here.
Yeah, they're doing a big job here, but...
The pencil is able to live. The pencil is able to help control of the zone.
And one, holding it down, really using the shield to his advantage right now. Doing a really good job, but getting taken out again. Only 32 ticks on Frutella's side. The time is going down really, really fast. Only 52 left.
I think this is going to be on Frutella's side here. They are 3 players down on the side of Black Lotus.
52 gets taken down. Anger trying to do all they can, get the shield in, but it's not going to be enough. It's not going to be enough.
What a comeback.
What a comeback from Frutella, really holding it down. They're super happy about that because honestly, that push was insane. Super insane push. And also doing everything they can to fight against that 10th umbrella. So
Black Lotus had such a strong lead in the early game, and they established dominance really early on, like we were talking about, pushing them, punishing them. But Frutella were able to get back in.
Yeah.
They were able to keep them out. And I think a lot of it just came down to winning their 1v1s there.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I feel like it's you know, just winning the 1v1s was just very important. But I just also think, like, in a game type like Zones, it's just that when you do get the control, and it's like when you notice that there's only like 50 seconds left, 30 seconds left, and you're basically winning the game, your number one priority usually should just be, all right, guys, we got control of the zone. If we got we're a mad advantage or anything like that, we just need to hold it. And I feel like if you don't push in, then things could flip, things can spiral out of control, and it just makes it really hard to actually get that maintain that control again. But here we are with the replays.
Yeah, Black Lotus able to get down to 8 points, but it was not enough because the comeback starts here.
This play from Anger as well was insane. Getting the double with the 10 or triple with the 10 umbrella.
Gosh, they like the first half of the game, they were so dominant. Look, 50 seconds left and they were so dominant. What happened?
Yeah, like 20 at this point, and they had 43 ticks. Wasabi getting 3 down, and Anger doing all they can to actually hold the zone. And I feel so bad for them doing that, but they did their best, you know. But it's nothing to. I mean, even when things like that happen, like it's not really anything to look down on. It's just it's like, you know, it does happen sometimes, of course. I mean, you know, you learn from it, and you know, you just have to regain your bearings. You know, like you guys are capable of winning these games. So I mean,
yeah, the game was very nearly won by them. Maybe it's what you said though, not holding the line enough.
You gotta hold the line. You gotta hold the line. This person looks like they know that they have to hold the line.
Oh, did we not get a hoodie?
Oh, what's this? Oh, okay. What's the message now? Toya, but what have you done? Hi, Punchy. This is Haley. You won my tournament 4 times. Y'all can do this. Kick tail.
Nice.
We love that.
Support from the crowd.
Support from the crowd. We love this.
Yes. Nice.
No, honestly.
Get them a hoodie.
Yep.
Come on.
No, get them a hoodie. Come on. They're cold, okay? But here we go. Counter picks are getting set in motion right now.
Do you think we're going to see Splat Zones again?
I feel like we're going to see Splat Zones again. I wouldn't be surprised because, like, I mean, I don't know. I mean, a lot of competitive players at this level, of course, they love to play Splat Zones. I mean, even like the few times I do come into scrims, it's always like, okay, guys, we're playing Splatoon. So I'm just like, okay, I guess.
You were right.
I think it's gonna be Zones Robo Ramen. Yep,
it's
here we are.
It's almost like you know what you're talking about.
It's just, I just spoke it into existence. Just what it is, you know. So
right, we're manifesting. They may break up.
Yeah, they may break up.
It's going to be a Splat Zones only tournament, and we need to get some more hoodies into the crowd, please.
Yeah. I think this person with the hoodie, the hat. I love the squid hat. And
both of them.
Yeah, I think they deserve a hoodie. I mean, I love your stamp right, by the way.
Yeah.
I don't know if they can hear me, but you know, it looks really cool. So.
Day Old Sushi.
Day Old Sushi. Oh, shout outs to Day Old Sushi.
Yes.
For all the old people.
Oh, man. Man, we're not having this conversation on stream.
Look, I'm in Day Old Sushi as well, okay? I'm in that too, okay? It is what it is. I just have to embrace it now.
I was going to say, don't your chat call you Unk?
Yeah, I can't escape the Unk allegations. Okay? I try, like, I've been called Unk since I was 19, okay? So, like, it is what it is, so.
Oh my god, right, so we're going to Robo Ramen. I can't even talk. I had ramen for lunch yesterday. It was delicious, very impressed. But we're going there for Splat Zones.
Yeah.
Interesting map again because you've got a lot of flank opportunities.
Yeah.
A lot of sort of ledges and ways that teams can sort of abuse, you know, different positions and things like that. Will benefit the blaster. Will benefit the slosher. Will it benefit a Tentabrella though?
I think it will.
Yeah?
I think it will. Yeah, like
the zone is small, isn't it?
The zone's very small, and I can imagine like from the main area, you shoot the tent out, it's just going all over the zone, and like it's like a good. There's no real cover in the middle of the map, especially too.
Yeah.
So it's like
Here we go.
super helpful. So. Here
and
we are.
And we're on a one-zone map as well, which I
Yeah.
think is causes your strats to play differently.
Yeah.
We are seeing pretty much the exact same comps from both teams here.
Yeah, no decap this time. We've got a slosher on Slap's side, so.
Yes. Yeah.
It seems like everyone's using. Oh, we actually got a custom range blaster now coming from Noctis as well. This one's the Splat Bomb and Kraken, so I can imagine them using that to be able to push in a little bit more aggressively. So
the Kraken can really punish things like jumps. They can really punish any sharking, and it forces you to move. It completely displaces you. So way more of an aggressive special compared to the previous one, right?
Yeah, and at the start of this game, we already have Frutella holding the zone right now, up to 75 ticks, but the whale coming out and just like being very, very annoying all over the main area, but Frutella is actually doing a really good job of trying to hold it down.
Here we go.
So we got the Kraken in play, trying to get something, trying to get a pick. This can be so difficult, especially at this level, to get a Kraken pick.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, not getting anything there, but Frutella still holding his zone, taking out 3 with the Sniper Rifle being the last one alive.
Sniper is able to stay active, but they're not on the zone. They're not able to get back out there, and we're seeing a huge lead from Frutella.
Yeah, that's
very quickly, aren't we?
Yeah, I mean, 37 ticks, especially in the first minutes. You know, you got to do all you can to just focus on trying to get control of the zone, or at least neutral the zone, just so that you can stay in the game. But
we're going to see an Azuka here. Will it get any picks? Are we able to do anything with it to allow? Unfortunately not. But
unfortunately not. One, or again, getting taken down. Only 22 ticks left, and we got our first pick from Anger going and trying to get another one.
The tent is out here living a track, and they're able to flip the zone. We're able to get some points on the board, and I think most importantly, we're able to continue the game.
Yeah, we're continuing the game, and I think that's the most important thing. Just because in situations that, like, if everyone dies, then the game is just over. But you know. So,
which we don't want.
We don't want that.
No,
we don't want that.
No. We want to see more fighting. We want to see more. We want to see a game 5. But Frutella probably don't. They probably want this game over right now, as soon as possible within the next 30 seconds. Because they're straight into the finals. They win this if they stay active. Wow!
Oh, that might have just sealed it.
I think that's it. They get the
3
quads.
down, and they're going even deeper. Noctis getting 1, using a crack in desperation right now, but it's just to get some pain on the zone. 2 going down. This is not what you want to see. Range Blaster being the final 1.
Unfortunately, not able.
Yeah, we got some reactions. Frutella happy about that one. Yeah, we love to see it.
Yeah, well done to Frutella. Really, really strong performance. That game, it didn't look like Black Lotus was able to do anything. One small push with the Splat Zone, but Frutella just so strong.
So strong. And
that S+ quad at the end.
Yeah.
Quad or triple or quad at the end sealed the deal.
Yeah, and of course we got some good sportsmanship, which is stuff that we love to see, especially when Splatoon LAN's just, you know. I mean, all these players always just playing against each other almost every single day, showing their respects, of course, in games.
Yeah, because it was no easy game for Frutella. You know,
exactly.
They were Black Lotus were hard opponents for them. I think only the last game was a knockout, right?
Yeah.
The other 2 were not, or very close to.
Yeah.
And so, like, you know, this isn't like a walkover. They haven't been crushed. It was a well-fought match by both teams, but Frutella are the ones that go into the final, and we get to see why here.
Yeah, We got the replays coming in. Noctis trying their best, trying to get the Kraken pick. Wasn't enough, unfortunately, but we got Phoenix, of course, using the S-Blast, doing a really good job of it. I felt so sad trying to get that one pick, but I mean, it was good enough of distraction to be able to get the zone back.
Yeah.
And this is just where Frutella was just somewhat dominating here.
So dominant here. Look at the sharking blaster.
Getting the double right there.
That's crazy. Such a good game. Exciting as well. Like really, really good games. Unfortunately, we didn't get that game 5. But
yeah, no game 5. Maybe another time.
Yeah, maybe we'll have another game.
Maybe in the finals. Who knows? I don't know.
When's the finals? The finals will be much later, right? How many? Got a lot going on.
Yeah.
A lot of games still to play.
Yeah, a lot of
Dude's team is playing right now.
Without Dude. They were supposed to be playing with me. It's a funny story, actually. It's a very, very funny story. So basically, Matthew Ninja, Matt, basically asked me to commentate. I was actually going to commentate this event, but he asked me to commentate. And that's why I'm here right now, to commentate this block with Richowski right here. Then I hear that my team was playing, but they were playing with Matt. So I was just like, Matt, you commentate, you're on the couch, but now you're taking my spot at this one.
He wants to relive his glory days.
It seems so, honestly. So.
Do you know what? I was watching the Splat1 UK Champions.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah, you sent me a message.
Yeah, because you haven't aged. I know we're doing the allegations of being old, but you still look the same as you did 10 years ago, which is great, right?
I think that's amazing, right?
Matt, on the other hand, looks like a little baby.
Yeah, right.
His hair.
Yeah.
Anyway, just totally going off track here. We're going to go and we're going to talk about the donations, because we want to see more donations. Every donation you do, every €2, gets you a chance to win prizes in our raffle. And wow, we've got up to 285 euros. Thank you so much. We are getting closer to the Minion costume.
Yeah,
I assume it's Toya been wearing the Minion costume.
I'm not too sure. Someone could be a Minion today. But we'll have to figure it out. But either way, keep those raffles going in. Very much appreciate it. !Octo. But it seems like we're going to be sending it over to the couch now.
Yes. Yeah. Post-game interviews coming up.
Welcome back, guys. We're on the couch. We're all comfortable. And we also want to welcome to the couch Phoenix and Crowny. How are you guys feeling? You just won the match.
Thank you very much. We're doing good so far. Having a good day. Just won another match. Feeling good.
Just
nice
another
3-0. Just a simple walk in the park for you guys, or do you feel like it was difficult at any point, or just, a nice little breeze?
Yeah, of course. Black Lotus as an opponent is obviously a good team, Got to show respect to them. We had a tough time fighting them in game 2, but we made sure to get the win and celebrated very well. So.
Yes, you mentioned already game 2, it was pretty close. They pushed to 8, I believe it was, and you were around the 40-point mark. You didn't have much penalty, and you were still able to succeed and push through. How did you feel after that game?
We felt satisfied, for sure, and we didn't give up till it was actually over. So in the game, I was mentally pushing my teammates, play the game till it's over, because it's not over yet, and we want to get a flawless win, of course, dropping no games. So we made sure to play till the very end and concentrate and win, and we somehow managed to get the win.
Okay. Look, guys, I'm really impressed with your team, and not just the gameplay, but also the names. Phoenix, obviously, I've known you and I know your skill. But Crowny, I found out yesterday that you're actually the brother of the current European champion. Is that true?
Yes, true. But many people already knew that since the beginning. Many people already knew it since the beginning, since I started competitive. But I didn't really tell people. People just knew from the start. It just kind of shed off. The player Kearney just said it to everyone. It just happened. Shout out to him, by the way.
For those that don't know, by the way, this is the brother of Creamy/Mika. Yeah,
German champion, European champion.
Yeah, do you feel like you have to follow in his footsteps? Do you feel a pressure to also be good at the game and succeed like he did, or do you not really care? Or
I don't really see him as a complete idol. I want to do my own thing. I mean, it would be cool if I do the same things. I'll be even better than him, but it might just take time today, like I can maybe prove myself and win tournament, but like I'm not sure. We can do it.
I do think I would feel a lot of pressure, but so far you are doing an amazing job, so don't worry. Was there any opponent that you had a lot of difficulties with, like in general or even in the set that you just played?
Like, to be fair, it's our first LAN besides from Phoenix. We are kind of stressed out. Sometimes, like we don't really have the skill we have when we play online, so we kind of struggle a bit. Yesterday we played against Blanks and it was kind of intense. I'm glad we're here.
So I guess the question for both of you is: are you finding like playing on LAN more exciting, and like do you think you're doing better or worse? Because I think some people are better on LAN, like they play better than they do at home. Some people play worse. Like, how do you feel?
I'm not sure how to tell. Like, it's the first ever LAN. I'm not. I don't really know what's happening. I feel like my aim is kind of off. My game sense, I don't know. But I feel like we play kind of worse.
How about you, Phoenix?
From my experience so far, I've played a couple of LANs, maybe in Germany at the Europeans, you know, or some little local LANs. From my experience, I feel like I'm better at LANs because I have friends cheering for me as well.
Yeah.
I think the hype can really make you play better. I feel the same. So I think a lot of people crumble under that pressure. You either play worse and you crumble under it, or the hype brings you up. You're like, oh, let's go, and you play way better.
And it's very obvious. We hear the crowd. You have a lot of fans. There's a lot of people out here cheering for you. You're obviously second seed.
I'll be honest. I've not really done my research going into this LAN. I knew Gris because you know they're the team everyone knows, and I was like talking about who the next competitors were. Literally everyone's saying Fruitella. Every person I've said who could beat Gris, who's going to do well, everyone brings up Fruitella first.
Yeah, no pressure though.
No pressure. But you guys are the name that comes up every single time I'm saying who could beat Gris. So yeah.
I really appreciate the fans and like all the people online cheering for us, and that's why we're kind of motivated to win the whole thing, you know. And we're looking forward to the next matches that we're having today, and the next one against Gris.
It's the next one against Gris now.
Exactly.
Any strategy that you?
Oh no!
I mean, without spoiling anything.
They may hear this, but like we practice a lot. Like before the LAN, I made sure that if we play as a team online, it be scrims and not like random tournaments, so we don't like play the maps that are not in the map list, of course.
Okay.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay.
And I just want to be a good team captain, you know, making sure that my team is playing well as a team and not being too stressed at LANs. I know it can be tough for the first time, right? But like I'm sure my teammates did well today and yesterday. We're gonna do good today. I'm hyped.
That's great. It seems like you guys have great energy, especially you talked about the second game already, Manoli, but at the end, we saw on the player cams, Phoenix, you're like that. I'm not sure who was next to you, but they came to like give you a dap up. It's just nice to see that energy, and I mean, if you carry that out throughout the rest of the matches, I think, I mean, the nerves won't really get to you.
Exactly. That's how we want to like motivate us, you know, like playing the games, hyping each other up, even in-game saying nice, you did a good job, and stuff like that. You know, it just keeps the team up.
How about Cologne? Have you been to the cathedral?
Yeah, we have been a few times now.
A few times?
Yeah, like, we've been here since Friday, at least me. I've been there with friends eating as well. Looking beautiful.
Yeah,
just like the win we had.
It is beautiful. I'm going tomorrow. Any tips? Anything I should do as well?
To be fair, I just like follow my friends mainly because I like live around here. But there's a few good restaurants around the cathedral, so check them out.
Shout out to Wongo Dumpling.
Actually,
oh my god, you guys are in Cologne, go to Wongo Dumpling.
We went there already. It's super good.
So good, right?
Yeah. We went yesterday with a group of 4, and then another group of 4 from the LAN came up, and we were like, okay, guys, get this, get that.
It was my first. I don't know if you guys have had seaweed salad. It was my first time eating it, and I put it in my mouth, and my mouth froze. It's so cold when you eat it.
He was shocked.
Yeah. Literally.
I've never seen him with that facial expression. He was like...
So I just put it in my mouth. It's like my teeth are quite sensitive. I was like, what do I do? Like,
gotta be careful there.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I mean, not about Splatoon, but these are nice conversations to have. I think Wengo's Dumpling, if they get like 50 customers from the LAN today, that's a win for them. That's a win for us. We should get
a share.
Yeah.
So free wonton soup, free Klein wonton soup.
Yeah, for sure. I think.
Shout out to the server that burst out laughing when Dura said Klein.
I said Klein. I'm trying to immerse myself with the culture. But anyways, I think now is a great time to get back to the stage and see how everything went.
Any last thoughts from you guys? Like,
we win.
Okay, lovely.
And cut the camera.
Good luck in your game against Gree guys. But see you later.
And
we might be interviewing afterwards. So yeah.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks.
All right, lots of confidence on that interview so far. So we have two teams with a whole lot of legacy. On one side, we have the French-German rivalry living on through a little brother, and of course trying to fill some big footsteps. But of course, before we get to those matches, we have some more shirts to get rid of. So who needs some? Who wants some more? Oh yeah, that back there, we didn't have any. Woo! All right, then, again, that's it from my short introduction, and I think we have some casters eager to start this next set.
Welcome back.
Yeah, we're back. We're still here. I haven't left yet.
They don't allow us to take breaks.
Yeah, we're just kind of stuck here, so but we get to talk about Splatoon.
Yes.
Yeah, that's really fun.
Yeah, that's
and
a good thing.
Yeah. We get to talk about those dumplings too. I had those dumplings. Great. So.
I just put the dumplings in Google Maps just to find out where it is. I might go after this.
Yeah.
I'm hearing a lot about these dumplings.
But it seems like I'm not too sure if we're ready to send our teams out. I think they're standing. But
I don't know if they're just ready to go, or if we're just setting up.
Yeah.
But we are having Gree versus Frutella. The two teams. So first, we're going to introduce Frutella. Please make a loud applause for them. Welcome them in.
Here they come. Just on the interview couch.
Busy guys. They are pumped. They've just won their previous set 3-0. They're ready to come back in fighting.
Yeah, and they got that I guess that fresh, warmer Splatoon action that they just had. So they only just played 5-10 minutes ago. So
yes,
they're ready. They're ready to play.
They're ready to pick back up and go again. And the next team, I don't think needs no introduction. Either.
But here comes Gris.
Make more applause than that, guys. Come on.
Come on, clap.
Hype them up.
Guys, hello.
This is the match that people think we're going to see in the winners final. This is the winners final.
This is the winners final.
Sorry. I'm losing control.
It's okay.
This is the winners final.
Yeah.
We are seeing two of the strongest teams, the top seed and the second top seed. Right?
Yeah, that's true.
Yes.
That's true.
These are the two strongest teams, the two favorites to win, and we're seeing them live right now.
So this is going to be, a stacked match, a really high-level match. So I think we are going to be starting on Splatzone's Humpback pump track to kick things off with.
Humpback?
So, yeah.
Oh, we're going straight into Humpback.
Yeah.
I like that.
We're going to be throwing things on the zone, and it's going to be a cool time. So,
yeah. I'm very excited to see how these two teams play against each other after the previous sets that we've just watched.
Yeah.
Both teams were dominant against their respective opponents, but those respective opponents were not easy, but they were dominant against them anyway. So now you're going to wonder, are we finally going to get a fifth match? Are we finally going to see neck and neck play, or is one team going to walk it?
Yeah, we're just going to walk all the way, and it's going to be just a 3-0. I mean, hopefully. I hope we don't see a 3-0. I would love to see at least 4 games.
Yeah.
I mean, preferably, of course, 5, because then we get to see, something super hype. And especially when it's something like this, when you got both the top-seeded teams that are in this tournament playing their minds out, of course. I mean, of course, you kind of just want to see the best of the best go at it, So
yeah, and these guys are the best of the best in Europe.
For sure.
What do we have? We have Swiss champion, French champion, German champion.
Yeah, we got. Yeah, I think you named
a lot of champions.
Yeah, there's a lot of champions in here. So.
And Big Man. Big Man is the champion of our hearts.
Is that a Big Man
I love that.
handbag? Not bad. Where'd you get that?
we have lots of artists and stalls at Oktofest.
Yeah.
So we got lots of people creating stuff, selling stuff. It's amazing some of the artwork and the plushies and the gear that people have made. Yeah, the amiibo, the huge dioramas as well.
Yeah, they're so cool. I've actually got one myself. I got it from another event called Breeze. And it was like the Grizzco amiibo thing. It's the coolest thing ever, obviously. Shout outs to WV.
Yeah, amazing. So first game, Splatzone's Humpback.
Splatzone's Humpback. 10 seconds left on the clock, so we're getting straight into this game very, very soon. And things are going to go underway, and we're going to be seeing some crazy Splatoon. Interested to see we're going to basically be seeing the standard comps. From what
do you think we're going to see much changes? That's what I was going to ask my next question. Or they're going to go in with the comps that won in their previous games?
Yeah, it seems so. That seems exactly what they're doing, at least for Grizzco's side.
Yeah.
And Frutella's side, it seems very similar as well. I mean, it's pretty much the same comp, except one has a carbon, one has a slosher. So.
Yeah. So who wins versus slosher versus carbon?
Yeah, here we go. And it seems like Frutella already have the paint advantage as well, but Volty just shocking in the middle of the zone, but they do get the trade. But
wow, 2 players down of Frutella. I think we saw there Frutella trying to take down the pencil, trying to take down Yoshel, but it didn't pay off.
Yeah, it didn't pay off.
It did not pay off.
Yeah, and we got Grizzco still holding the zone here very confidently, trying to fight, but it seems like it's been a bit of a trade war here.
Yeah, we're seeing one go down, one get taken down with it, but the numbers advantage is still on the side of Grigori here. They are still holding the zone. 60 points to go, and they're still able to put so much pressure. Very important picks there. We just see that with the burst bomb. Everybody's using the burst bomb. Yoshel living again, as they always do.
It's the most important thing. Like, rule number 1 when you're a sniper, you just have to pain and live. To get great position, be able to get picks where you can, but most importantly, just being able to live. Just be able to get the tacticals out and keep your team up is such an important role for the team.
Frutella were able to get some points on the board there with the use of their specials, the ink strike and stuff like that, so we're seeing a bit of back and forth here. But again, Grigori are just painting and painting and painting, and they're able to put out a lot more paint, especially now when there's 4 of them up versus 2 of them up on Frutella.
Yeah, and we got Gray doing a really sneaky play, using shocking, especially when using S+. You can be able to paint that feed really, really well, but just also get a quick pick whenever necessary.
Wow,
one pick.
Important pick there.
Following up
this booyah as well is going to force them out.
And forcing them out, they did. And, still holding control very, very well. 39 ticks, about to get out of the overtime ticks as well. And
Yoshel taking a very aggressive position here, which we love to see.
Yeah.
We love to see. But they need to take down the other pencil as well. We're going to see a pencil war here. Yoshel wins, but...
getting 2 as well, but taken out by the Zuka.
I actually think that was a worthy trade.
Yeah, worthy trade, honestly. The zone is kind of back and forth here. Grizzco's trying to do anything they can just to be able to get control, but Volty getting 2.
And trying to find a third one. Able to keep the zone, and now there's only 20 seconds left.
Only 20 seconds, 20 left on the... And it's only, Frutella have to do anything. Have to do something. They don't have any specials. They have to run the zone.
They're 3 down.
Yeah.
I think that's it. Grigori take the first game.
Yeah, Grigori taking the first game, giving the fist bumps here and there. And now, wow, that's... What do you even have to say about that? It was a very, I wouldn't say it was like a super just like stump game. Like, they were both playing very, very well against each other.
Yeah.
But, it just seemed like, I felt like Grizzco just had a really... did a really good job with Yoshel, just being able to stay alive, take really, really good positions, and just cause pressure to make Frutella feel awkward in many different situations.
Always being alive, always being active and painting or supporting or putting out juice, like a great anchor here. And occasionally getting extremely important picks like that with the your burst bomb pencil combo, right?
Yeah.
It's so strong. There's a reason why it's so popular and so meta.
Yeah, and just thinking about it too, I feel like, especially like with the weapons that they're playing, like it feels like this Yoshell just makes the lines for both Gray and Volty, and
Yes.
you notice all the time that like at least Volty's getting 2 just like that, Gray getting 2 at any point, and of course you have the support from Yeti just painting up places where Yoshell can't paint, and then getting a crab tank just to anchor or being like a second anchor, just being able to hold place as well. So
yeah, so dominant and so supportive as well. Like you said, just being able to paint so that their 2 aggressive frontliners can sit and wait for the best opportunity to push forwards. You're often on different sides of the maps, often taking down 1 or 2, or even just trading, but still giving Grigri that numbers advantage that allows them to paint and stay so dominant.
Yeah. So now it seems like we're going into Frutella's counter picks, since they have fortunately lost the game first, but they now get to pick on a map that they could feel a little bit more comfortable on. But is
Reckon
that?
we'll see splat zones.
I just saw tower control get flicked for the first. Is that a thumbs up from Phoenix? Hey, all right,
Nice.
doing yourself, heck yeah. We love to see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems like we're actually going to tower control Hagglefish Market, so
Hagglefish is a great map.
that's good.
Yeah.
And I'm excited for this because I don't think I got to. I mean, actually, no. We saw Chris play a Clams game, but we don't know how they are on tower control, so it might be something a little bit different.
It's all been splat zones, hasn't it? Like
Yeah.
you said, yeah. And obviously, like, you know, splat zones is generally favored.
Yeah.
But maybe this is the play here. Maybe take them out of splat zones.
Yeah.
Maybe put them on tower control on a much bigger, wider, open, flatter map.
Yeah.
And see if that can change anything on the side of Frutella. See if they can make better plays off of it, win those 1v1s, and sort of get more control.
Yeah, I feel like when you take like a team that may favor like a certain type of mode, like I think bringing them onto a mode that's a whole lot different, especially a whole lot different to zones, it can kind of like, let's just say, like, kind of make them want to do something, well, don't make them do something different, but like kind of force them into an uncomfortable position, just like, and have a different sort of play style. Like maybe, of course, they could be adapted, they're ready to do it, and they're ready for to play tower control, but you never really know, you know.
Yeah, you never really know, like, because we haven't watched them play tower control.
Yeah, exactly.
We know how dominant they are with splat zones, but saying that, there's a reason why these guys are champions.
Yeah, exactly.
They know how to play the game.
They can play Splatoon good. Like.
And we're going to see some good Splatoon right now, gearing up for the second match of this best of 5. Comp the same on the side of, I think both teams are the same.
Same comps from both sides, but different modes. So got something cool coming along. Everyone wearing stealth jump, very, very standards. I mean, why would you not wear stealth jump, honestly?
Yeah.
So I think it's interesting that the sniper writers also do it too. So,
they're just as aggressive. Like, I'm seeing some amazing sniper right play from both teams here. So they're just as aggressive, and it's just as important for them to be up, helping with chip damage. One player down for Frutella, so
down.
we're getting the early push from Grizz.
And we got Crab on top of the tower, and like.
Wow.
Getting a crab on tower is actually so aggressive. Like, of course, it's a great way to actually just like keep yourself protected, but also be super, super paint heavy and aggressive. And
yes.
You see just Yeti just like holding the tower, and you got Gray and Volty trying to get inside whenever they can. Gray's got the boot up and ready.
We're seeing specials pop up here from both teams. Are we going to see anything that will help Frutella's side for these specials? We're seeing another crab. Wow, so 2 go down on the side of Frutella. Gray is now going into their base to hassle the sniper writer with the blaster.
And getting a pick as well onto Slurp right there. A lot of pressure being put down on Frutella here. And Frutella's just kind of struggling, just trying to get back in. Punchy does get a pick, now taking down 2. Only 1 left. Gray being the final one on tower, but jumps away in the nick of time.
I was just about to say they're still pushing the tower. 1 player up and they're still pushing. But it now looks like Frutella are able to get back out into mid. Gosh, they struggled for a while there to even really get out of their spawn. It just shows how dominant Grigri is. As we say, there's a bit of a battle in mid. 2 players going down on each team.
Yeah.
We're going to see the start of a push here. We're going to see some specials pop out. Are we going to get anything from it?
Yeah,
2 players down on the side of Grigri.
Of Grigri. That did give more potential for Frutella, but it didn't seem like that. Yeti's actually pushing in really aggressively, getting 1 pick, getting 2 picks, stopping this entire push, getting 3 picks, completely turning the game around.
Yeah.
And now the control is now within Grigri's sights to be able to try and push this again. And now the tower's going to be going up again fast because they've already pushed the tower up to 20.
All the checkpoints are gone.
Yeah, all
they
the
just
checkpoints
need
out.
to win. Gosh, what a good flank. What a good flank. I'm losing words here.
This brain is making our mind scramble at this point.
Yeah,
So.
there was an amazing flank by Grigri there, by their splash player, to allow them to stop the push from Frutella. They got down to 85, but now we're seeing another push from Grigri.
Yeah, and Volty's just, honestly, since they push it to 20, now they can kind of take a more I guess, methodical kind of, approach to this, because the last thing you want to do is just kind of throw yourself in there and just, like, die straight away, because, like, you don't have to do that. You're winning by, like, up to 65 points exactly right now, but so it can just be a much slower play and just look for the picks and to be able to just move in slowly, so.
Yeah, and we're seeing Volty doing that. Doing a shark legend and getting a trade, which is still good. When you're winning, a trade is good because you've still got so much pressure on them. I think that's all players on Frutella going down there.
Yeah, it's all players going down. Now Yoshel just keeping up the paint, and the Booyah's coming in from Gray on the top right. And it's really interesting, too. It just seems like if one goes down on Griskers' sides, everyone just kind of just stops. Everyone stops and just retreats, because I think the most important thing is just keeping the control.
Yes,
and they're doing a really good job of doing that.
Yeah, and this is what we were saying in their previous games. We're seeing such good coordination and teamwork on the side of Grigri, especially with regards to keeping their sniper writer active and up. They are protecting them, and they are ensuring that they don't take fights 1v1, that they've got numbers advantage where they can, and I think it's paying off.
Yeah, it's paying off here. The Zuka coming out from Volty, trying to look for a pick or two. Unfortunately, unable to find one, shooting their final shot. Doesn't matter, getting the tactical, trying to find another pick with the Carbon instead, but unfortunately getting taken up by the Booyah coming up from Phoenix there.
Nice. We're able to see some pressure pushing forward now from Frutella. I was wondering, are we able to see any plays come off of this that's less than 40 seconds left? This is the time that Frutella have to push. That was a great shot. But they're taken down as well. Gosh, there's too many players going down. They get rid of the sniper writer. They're 3 players down on the side of Grigri. It's time for the comeback for Frutella.
This is the first time I saw Yoshel actually go down for once.
Right.
Honestly, I was about to say, like,
that's it, the key. You got to take down Yoshel.
Here we go. Honestly, Yoshel going down, and now they're doing a fight going on. Volty getting taken down.
Very important pick. This looks so good for Frutella.
But Gray has the Booyah bomb
to push. They've got the crab. They've got the ink strike.
Oh, the Booyah bomb going huge.
2 and 2 on each side.
Oh,
they're able to. It's just Volty. Can they get rid of Volty? They do.
But yeah, he's punches the last one, and here it comes, a 1-1 with Frutella and Griskris.
Amazing comeback there. Gosh, we watched Grigri dominate the whole game.
Yeah, they completely were controlling the game until that one point where...
Oh, gosh, Yoshel went down.
Yeah, it's the first time.
Yoshel went down.
Like, we've been watching Yoshel just play the game and just, like, never go down, but, like...
Yoshel went down and their team crumbled around them.
It's crazy.
Frutella can do it. They know the secret now.
You gotta take down Yoshel. That's the thing. You gotta take him down.
Yoshel played so well, as they have been this entire weekend as well. But yeah, once they went down, they lose the paint for the blaster, for the carbon.
Yeah.
They lose the tactical, and Frutella excellently just took advantage of that and won.
Yeah, and we had some great plays as well, just during the whole game. The whole of this game, like a lot of just really good control, some great picks coming out, some great comebacks as well. I mean, this was at the start of the game. Punchy getting one. Yeti going very huge, basically taking out about 3 plays in this one play, just going one by one, taking out the crab tank.
It kind of like set the scene for most of the match up until the very end, that plank there, because it just established how dominant they are, that they will plank and it will pay off. But here we go with the push that made Frutella the winners in this match.
And after that pick, like, all the paint just kind of just stopped, and then, I mean, they had the specials to try and take it down, but it just wasn't enough. The 1v1 ending in a trade.
Volty needed to live there, but they weren't able to, unfortunately.
Yeah, honestly, if truly, if Volty gets the 1v2 there, then they, of course, I mean, yeah, they would win the game, but yeah, the crowd is super excited about that. They're putting their hands up, they're dabbing. They're really, really engaged with this game. They're just like, oh my god, this game is so cool, wow, oh my god.
Splatoon 3 in 2025, it's so hype.
The players on Frutella are happy about that. Griskris has actually already gone through with their counter pick already, so it seems like we're going to tower control import.
Yeah.
So it's not all about flat zones apparently. I mean, to be fair, honestly, watching the game, they seem very comfortable in tower control.
To be honest, like we were saying, like up until the very end, they were dominating the whole game. So, you know, there's no reason why they shouldn't be able to dominate and potentially get the knockout or play more, not defensively, but ensure that they don't lose that sort of advantage.
Yeah. So it's 1-1. And I like to quote this.
We're going to see a game 4. Sorry.
We are going to see a game 4. There's actually a couple of issues on stage, but we can actually talk about things coming. What we are, I guess, expected to see. But like I said, it's 1-1. It's kind of a quote I always mention. It's just that when you're playing a best of 5, when it's 1-1, what was once a best of 5 is now a best of 3. So it's just a thing of you forget the games from before, and you just got to figure out how are we going to win 2 games.
Yeah, that's the first game Grigri has lost this entire tournament. And so they need to forget it happened now. They need to work on taking back 2 more points from Frutella. They need to win this resulting best of 3 that's about to happen. But maybe, Frutella gets the morale. They get the boost from taking a game off top seed here. That's why they're considered second seed.
They do get the morale boost.
Spore
is so happy to see themselves.
It's starting!
When the game is starting on Ink Block Tower Control, comp is still the same on Griskris' side. And
I don't think we're going to see any changes,
are
we?
I think it's just going to be the same all around. Everyone's using the same thing, so.
Yeah, it's worked for both teams so far. Why would we see changes unless something dramatic happens here?
Yeah, here we go. So starting very neutral. It seems like Griskris is taking the control very early.
I was just about to say, Multi and Gray there, just pushing up slowly and able to get a couple of picks really early. Very important. Now they start their push.
Yeah, and Gray's already into that upper plat already with the S-Blast, just causing even more pressure. Jumps back because they got pressured back. But that's skillful jump out, honestly. They're just to know when to not overextend. So
yeah, and 3 players, I think all 4 players now have gone down on the side of Grigri. So it means that Frutella now have a moment to breathe and potentially figure out a game plan to either start pushing or to start taking down players here. We're seeing a blaster fight.
Blaster fight, 1v1, classic.
Yes. Wow, very important booyah bomb now. I think they cancelled the crab tank on it, which, again, means that Grigri can push now. Yeah,
here it goes. We got Griskris now on the push. I guess they're spotting certain players in certain positions, so they're not trying to pushing too quickly, but they're just trying to make sure they can get themselves set up before they actually make their push.
Aggressive crab here.
Yeah, getting an aggressive crab. Already taken 2 down on the side of Frutella as well, and Booyah Bomb now coming in to cause more pressure. And at one point, strikes coming out from. Which weapon? The Slosher.
Oh my god, there's too much happening. 3 players just went down on the side of Grigri. 2 players went down on the side of Frutella. It's almost like it's too quick for us.
Yeah, honestly, there's so much that happens in this game, especially watching from the point of view as well. And now the control is now back into Frutella's favor here. Or should I say, really? No, I'm going to say Griskris touching the tower a little bit, but now 2 down going from them. And now Frutella are now trying to make that push.
Yeah, we start to see they were able to get a couple of players down and they're able to start pushing forward here, but we're seeing some counterplay. I think we're seeing a crab off.
Yeah, a big crab off here, getting the defensive
out. And it looks like it's working for Frutella here. They're able to push past the first checkpoint. This second checkpoint, I think, is the hardest check to get through.
Yeah,
if they push through this, we might see them take the lead here.
Yeah, it was a valiant effort, especially for Yadi to push people. Not Yadi, sorry.
The Booyah helping.
Oh, wow, wait a minute.
Here.
Wait a minute. No, Frutella now getting the lead. I don't even know what happened there. Suddenly, I thought, Yoshio got the pick and, they will just continue to push, but now they got to 22.
They got to 22, which is an incredibly great push now because all the checks are gone. They're able to push that tower back up into the base really quickly the next time they attempt to do it. Or they could sit tight, hold the line, and just not allow Grigri to push any harder.
Yeah, it looks like doing the exact thing. Like, you can see Frutella just pushing straight ahead, just throwing it back out in their faces, using a different game plan, just new strategy, and now they already got control. And now they pushed back Yoshell really, really far back. They can't exactly get many picks from that point, but...
No. They are. They're still pushing. I thought maybe they would have played it more defensively, but you know, in a game like this, if you can knock out, you should knock out.
Yeah, exactly.
Any point it could be game here.
Yeah. Now here we are with Volty now on boards, trying to go on the flanks, getting sneaky here. Deciding to push back a little bit, get into tactical actually, just to make sure that they're if they need to jump out, they can.
Yes.
And now they're trying to find a pick, but just the aggression of Frutella.
They haven't got the paint here. They haven't got the paint to Shark, although...
They do find a couple of picks, and now they got the Zuka coming in. 3 down for Frutella.
Can they find the pencil here?
Oh, no. Trying to look for the Zuka shot. Unfortunately, doesn't, but still pushing in. I don't think... Oh, no, Frutella knows about it. I think it's going to be a thing that they're calling them out like every single time just to make sure that they...
Here we go. Volty taking down the splash. The S-Blast is down on the side of Frutella. Grigri might take back the lead here.
Oh, one from Grigri comes down.
Oh, no, that's such an important pick.
2 go down.
Grigri are going to... They're being pushed off, but they may take it.
It's going to be close, but one more going down.
God.
Only Volty now are left on the zone. Getting 2 huge picks, 3 picks.
Oh my God,
4 picks.
Done it.
Huge picks. That's exactly what you need to be able to win this game. Gray's got the Booyah Bomb to shove it in their spawn as well. And the lead is now taken. Wow, that play from Volty was huge.
They threw everything at that, and Volty was
able to... They're still going.
Oh my God, wow, Volty.
Huge picks from Volty, honestly.
Off. Incredible.
Deserved pop-off. Great. Look at him.
That's it.
Huge plays. Puts the, oh my God, does the specs work as well? Like, just like, whoop, like.
Just.
They're super happy about that. Super happy about that.
What an incredible performance.
Probably some certain words going crazy over there and making Yeti laugh.
Say, maybe it's good we don't have mics on them.
Yeah. Like, can you imagine like having like what's it called, like what do they call it again? I mean, it's like player voice chat or something, like voice comps. Oh my God, can you imagine?
They must be feeling so relieved with that performance. I mean, utterly deserved. Like we said, Volty able to find that platform. As soon as they got on that platform, they were able to just destroy Frutella.
The crowd is super happy about that because they just saw some crazy plays as well.
Yeah, I heard them.
Yeah.
I want to hear more of you guys. You got to scream every time there's a good play. We need to hear. I want the hype.
Bro loves cats. All right, we love that. I love cats too.
Yeah, I like cats too. Superior animal.
Yeah, exactly.
What do you think? Oh wait, let's talk about this before we talk about the next game. Let's talk about the early push from Grigri. They're able to get a nice countdown to 44, but then we start to see the comeback from Frutella. They're able to push it past that second check and get it all the way down to 22, I believe.
Yoshell got some crazy picks there as well, just to be able to stop that going down. And then, of course, like once it was the fight back that came back from Frutella as well, just to basically just like do everything they can just to push them back. Yeah. And I mean, it was this final play. It was basically 35 seconds left on the clock, and Volty getting 4. Picking up 4 and just continuing to go on because I think they had tactical, so they just got basically a 6K.
Jump straight back in, doing carbon things.
It puts the glasses on. Huge plays from them. So, and Frutella's counter picks come through. We're going back to Clan Blitz Museum.
Nice.
All right.
I was going to say, what do you think the next one is going to be? If this is going to be Tower, or not? No, we're going to Clan Blitz on Museum. Again, we've seen this a few times already.
Yep.
Seems to be advantageous for both of these comps.
Yeah, and the thing is that we've seen Griscris play this map, and they look very, very comfortable in it. But I'm interested to see how Frutella will be able to play on it. Like, I mean, they basically got the same composition, except one has a carbon, one has a slosher. So interested to see how Tri-Strikes will fare against a carbon Zuka, which, honestly, in my opinion, I feel like the Zuka is probably going to be more aggressive because just being able to shoot it over the ledge, you just get range. And the range as well. Yeah. You just got a lot more to work with, and it's more of a insta instead of a, hey, there's a missile falling on me, let me move.
Yeah. Yeah. You displace them, you force them back, and you force them to stop fighting.
Yeah.
Which can, you know, allow your other fighters to come in and take advantage of that. But
Yeah.
gosh, yeah, that was a really good game.
Yeah.
I'm still hyped.
Yeah.
I'm thinking like the carbon was so fun to watch.
Yeah.
Massive shout out to those on Spectate helping us get all the good fights in this. We're seeing such good spectating here. Right, game 4, guys.
Game 4, Clamblets on Museum. Do not expect a comp change because you're not going to see it. We're going to go back with the same exact weapons. Sorry.
Ooh,
my bad. Okay, don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. I didn't say anything.
We see a decavitator.
A decav with the suction bomb and bubble. I can understand it, especially
Bubble.
for this map, because you can just kind of like go into certain positions and play really aggressively and just, of course, support your teammates with the bubble itself.
Yes.
Crab Tech going early from Yeti's side.
Yeah, we saw a crab tank fight here. We're seeing multiple players and multiple teams go down, trying to find map control in mid, because this map is so big. One of the parts of it is establishing control over the mid bit with paint, with clams, etc. Now we're seeing trying to get some picks with the Zuka, but nothing happened. But Volti's still active. Volti's always got a shark in them.
Yeah, you can kind of notice this too. Like you see like weapons like what Volley or Grey have, and you can kind of just notice that they're not just like going in there by themselves. They're waiting for the paint to be developed first before they make any decisions.
Yeah, or they're waiting for the crab tag to come out to support them.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's just you know, you got to really work with your team just to be able to get something done. And they're doing a really good job of that, but seems like Frutella now deciding to get a push going, but they are too down trying to fight this down.
They're trying to fight. We're seeing so many individual fights here with different parts of the map, but it doesn't look like anything was able to come off of that attempted push here.
And Chris is now just establishing the control here, trying to, as he's unfortunately Grey getting taken down. And you know, it's just a bit of a neutral game here. Like both teams are trying to achieve the same thing, but it's just a matter of who can try to achieve that better. Yoshell's getting the paint down now on the left side. Volty also now taking control of that left side. And
Here
now they're on the plat.
Oh no, we can get back up. Quick, go score.
Go for it. Get the tack down, get the baller in, score.
That's it, nice. So we see some points on the board from Grigri. They were able to take down 2-3 players on the side of Frutella, able to establish themselves on their base, get the juice out. Don't think we're seeing any more clams. Frutella able to push them back and keep them out from scoring anymore, which is good on their part.
On a very prominent spot right now too, in the middle, and now that the spinner on their side of the map's kind of opened up, it's kind of just like allowed Yoshell just get crazy picks
here from Yoshell.
There we go, maybe able to get another, just deciding to back up, being pressured by the under sniper.
Yeah, getting that sniper on the center spinner. They're able to reach so far, so to help with that chip damage from the blaster, from the carbon, and things like that.
Oh, unfortunately getting picked off a little early. Had still some iframe, or no iframes at that point, but here we go. Frutella trying to get back and establishing control. It's just a very hard. I mean, it's just this map is like not really you fight. It's just you fight with paint. You know, it really is looking like that. Like you just have to put more paint down than the other team, and then trying to make them feel awkward, and then try and pinch run them that way. So
yeah, especially when you got weapons that need to shark a bit or that need that pain. Wow, hold on. Okay, so Grigri are 3 players down. Yoshell living as usual, last player up, but Grey's able to come back to protect them. I don't think we're going to see a push from Frutella off of that, but they were able to just force them back here.
The slash coming in from Phoenix as well, getting 1 and 2 picks. Volty now has a really...
Volty's about to do Volty things here.
May be able to get in, unfortunately. Disengages from that fight. Smart decision as well, especially like when things get too crazy. Well, you got Yoshell, of course. Yoshell and Yeti.
Yeah, I was just saying.
Pummeling ink all over their platform.
Which is allowing Volty and Grey to go in. They're just, they're quite oppressive.
Yeah,
in this game. Even though we're only seeing a 20-point difference here, it does look like Grigri have had paint advantage for most of it, and they are sort of winning a lot more of their fights, as we constantly see players on the side of Frutella going down, but not as much on the side of Grigri here.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't even realize we're already 1 minute left, so this is going to be
been watching fighting for 4 minutes.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a stalemate, but like now, here we are. Oh, is Yoshao going down? That's never a good thing here, but the points are now coming in from Griskris, but it just seems like Frutella are just wanting to just try and push in as far as possible just to get more control before they can, but Gray getting some huge picks.
Important pick here. Gray is still living. They need to take Gray down, but they don't. The rest of Grigri come to help.
Oh, and now the control is still back in Griskris' side, and now they've not been able to push back any further, so...
I know, 20 seconds left. Frutella have to push hard now. They have to go for it. They've got no alternative now. They've got a power clam ready at their basket, but now is the time they need to push. But they have spent the majority of the game being pushed by Grigri, and I think the same thing's happening here. They're not laying up. They're not letting them out their base.
And it's overtime now. It's just a matter of oh no, the jump, and that's going to be the end of the game.
Yeah. At the end of the set, right?
At the end of the set, yeah. 3-1 for Griskris. Now them going to the grand finals of Oktofest. So super happy about that, I'm sure. And Frutella now being pushed down to, I would believe, the losers finals, if I'm not mistaken. So I guess
but what do you reckon we see these guys in the finals?
I feel like we might see I feel like we're going to see these guys again in the finals.
Yeah, both teams played so well. You know, Frutella taking a game off of Grigri. No other team has done that so far. Definitely worthy opponents.
Oh, and we got my dude Yoshi in the what's it called? The crowds, one of the organizers of this event, and of course Pixel as well, being Pixel.
Pixel's always there. Pixel's always there.
He's always there.
Both teams talking to each other here. It's nice to see, going to congratulate and commiserate each other.
Yeah.
The games were so fun to watch, and like here, even though this was a bit of a, what do you call it, just a constant battle in mid, and it wasn't a high-scoring game.
Yeah.
It was Grigri who was able to come out with the advantage here and take the win.
Yeah, it was just a very like, we got to get paint down kind of game, and like both teams were just kind of outputting the same amount of paint, which is probably the you know, I guess the hard thing to deal with. But you know, we got some more replays. Yoshel was getting a bunch of picks once they were set up, so it was just even harder to really deal with. So
Yoshel, the scariest pencil player in the West right now.
I'll definitely agree. Yeah.
Just like, I'm just so impressed by their ability to stay up and support their team here. You know, they're always shooting where Gray and Volty is.
Exactly.
They're always their awareness seems to be so good.
Yeah, and we had some great replays there. That's the finishing blow.
Getting the final point as well. Welcome back, guys.
Yeah, hey. We've watched so much Splatoon. We've watched so much Splatoon.
We've spoken a lot about Splatoon. Are you Splatooned out though, or are you excited for more?
I mean, I'm excited to watch more. I mean, you know, I've been talking about it a lot, and it's been great, and I've been having a good time. I mean, the vibes in Oktofest have just been absolutely amazing. So, you know,
this is my first overseas LAN, so I've been to a lot in the UK, and this is great. I feel like we've got a lot we could take back to the UK though.
Oh,
like in
100%,
terms of ideas,
100%, yeah.
How we can ramp up our next LAN maybe.
Yeah.
But it's been great. I've met so many different people, and I got to commentate as well. So thank you for allowing me to do that, but also just to watch some of the great games that we've been watching.
Yeah, exactly. Just tons and tons of great games. Good vibes. I love the couch vibes. I was actually told that the couch vibes actually came from Breeze, so that's like a inspired idea.
Yeah.
And that idea actually spawned from one of my friends, Leon, who kind of came to me with the idea, and it was just like, you know what, let's make that happen.
Yeah.
So like, we got the couch in there, and it's just like, I mean, I love that because it's just like, it's a great way just to be able to get to know the players, because I feel like that's like maybe one thing that's like missing from Splatoon a little bit. It's just like knowing who like the kind of the players are and all that type of stuff. So
yeah, good idea from Breeze.
But raffles. Yeah, we have to talk about raffles.
We have to talk about raffles.
Of course.
We've had some more donations. We're almost at 300 euros.
Yeah, we're almost at 300, getting very close to the next 400 donation goal to get someone in a minion costume. I assume it would be Toyobun, or maybe it was them. I don't know. Maybe me. I don't know. Who knows? Who is going to go in that minion costume? I don't know.
Imagine Watson wearing a minion costume, because I can't.
It'd be so out of place. But that's why it'd be so good, right?
Every time you donate to the raffle, it's €2. You get a ticket. So if you donate 5 times, you donate €10. You get 5 entries. And we have some amazing prizes from our sponsors. We've got JBL Quantum 650 headphones. We've got webcam and mouse pads. We've got travel cases and screen protectors for your Nintendo Switch 2s. We've got Joy-Con charging stations. And we've also got 1 terabyte. I'm so excited. 1 terabyte micro SD cards. So thank you so much for for the sponsors for helping us give some prizes back to the fans.
Yeah, of course. You see the 2 times and the 3 times, so that means multiple of you guys could be winning those, of course, prizes from the raffle. So
enter.
Yeah,
enter.
Definitely. Yeah, and you never know. You might win. So
I've entered.
You've entered as well?
Yeah, I have.
Oh, okay. I mean, why not? Fair game for everyone. So.
I want somebody who had that.
So, all right. So, we've had a great time talking here.
Yeah.
It seems like we're actually going to be heading off to some interviews, I assume, with Chris and all that. So, thank you very much, guys. Yeah. And we're going to go to the interviews.
Yo, guys. Welcome back. We've got Gray and Volty back again after that epic win. 3-1 victory over Frutella. It was a pretty crazy game. Probably the only interesting one you guys have had over the entire tournament. But yeah, I mean, that was a nice game. I've got a question to kick things off for you, Volty. So when you were there and you see your entire team about to lose the game, what makes you decide to go and get 8 kills and turn everything around?
I heard Yoshel say like they're near tower. I'm like, okay, it's nearly the end of the game. I go bats with Gray. It doesn't work out. So I'm like, okay, I have to go in. Like, I have to turn off my brain cells, and I go in.
Yeah.
I get the quad. I'm like screaming. And okay, fun fact about me screaming, I bit my tongue down.
Yes!
Mid-game, I had to like wash the blood out of my mouth because I was bleeding between the 2 games.
This is
serious fact. I mean,
serious.
This is how you get the win.
Serious
blood, sweat, and tears. You know, like
This only happens to him, like ever in the history of Splatoon or LANs. No way.
Well,
oh my God.
Hopefully you're recovered. And I mean, if biting your tongue makes you win the game, I'm kidding. Don't bite your tongue. Please, no one at home hurt yourself.
I mean, you're feeling pretty happy being Grands on winner's side now, though. Like,
I guess you can go over.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, being on the winner's side is always better. And I mean, the set I think was electric.
yeah.
Sorry,
yeah.
that's.
It's okay. Toyota said we can have 1 for the weekend.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's my quota. Okay.
Yeah.
No, it was very electric. Honestly, I mean, the games were insane. Like the TC Blood game, Volty literally screaming 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like they literally screaming, and it was good. We played well, I think.
I agree.
Yeah, I mean,
Frutella are tough opponents.
Frutella are good players. I'm pretty sure we will meet them back in Grands.
Yeah.
But yeah, I hope the set in Grands will be as good as this one.
Yeah. Probability of a bracket reset.
Probability, I hope 0%.
Okay, yeah.
Good answer.
That's what you want to say, yeah.
Being confident with your plays. I mean, the games were pretty close, especially
the
TC Hagglefish game.
Right, wow.
Volty traded the S+ at the end.
Honestly, I'm not even sure what happened. I just looked at the minimap and I prayed. Sometimes that's all you have to do.
No, and in the Inkblot game, we were sitting here watching, and as soon as you guys are pushing and everyone goes down and Volty's still there, we were like, oh, you gotta kill Volty there. You gotta kill him. And then they didn't kill you, and that happened.
I gotta say, after the first TC game where we lead for 4 minutes and then we lose at the end, like I died a lot. So I was like, damn. I guess that's like because it happened to us when we were qualifying for Oktofest. We lost the same way. Macomart, we lead for 4 minutes. I died 2 times. I died with the same timing as Gray. We lose the game. So I'm like, okay, we're sitting there. What do we counterpick? And Gray goes like, okay, TC Inkblot. And I'm like, okay, well, do we really take TC after what we just did?
Yeah.
Like I was scared because like we played a game and I see us dying. I'm like, no, bro, we can't do the same thing.
I mean, I'm the thinker, you know. I just.
No, I was literally going to say that.
I cannot lose on counter pick.
It takes some good confidence and intelligence to know. Yeah. Even though we lost on TC, we're still a good TC team.
Yeah, exactly.
We just had a choke. We slipped up, but we still know this is our best mode. Let's just run it back. Like,
exactly. I mean,
it takes some not only just intelligence, but also a lot of confidence, which is important when you're playing on LAN. Because I mean, like for example, after that TC, after you got like that crazy kill streak, I was like, if I was in the position of Frutella right now, my mental state would be in shambles. Yeah. I would not be able to play anymore just because like emotions really carry how you play on stage.
Yeah,
like,
I mean,
it changes everything.
It's really LAN, you know. It's like so special because it can like Splatoon games are 5 minutes, right?
Yeah.
It can be so quick to lose and win a game.
Yeah.
And like best of 5, you know.
After Hagglefish as well, I was saying to like it's like football. How anyone can just win in 5. It's like if like you're like so on Hagglefish for example, I was like you guys were the best team, like the better team for 4 minutes and 30 seconds, and then for 30 seconds they were the better team, so they won. It's like in football for 85 minutes you can be the better team, and someone scores 2 goals.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, honestly, it was really well played by Frutella, though. I got to hand it to them. Like, they just kept pushing, and it was really good. And, I mean, yeah, honestly, after this, I was like, no, like, we're still... We won for 4 minutes and 59 seconds. Yeah. It just came down to mistakes, honestly, by me. Like from my POV, like I did the mistakes, so I knew it was up to me to not make them again on TC Ingbot. And I mean, as you said, like Volti on Ingbot was like Thanos level threat. It just
could even say on Inkplot that they were the better team for 4 minutes and 30 seconds. And then in the last place, it's how Splatoon works. That's
play better. Also in TC, right? Like it's the guy that pushes that have the advantage. So and we're like. I'm very confident we're like the best team. Like when we're in control, like Carbon S-Blast, it's just too much.
I mean, it's dropping into like Carbon S-Blast and a good pencil, like
it's too much pressure, too much firepower.
And it's really great that you're always calm and collected. And like you said, you're the thinker. And I was just thinking for the sake of being here and just for an extra tweet or two, can you hit the pose?
I do gotta say about Gray being the thinker, like you said, the sets are carried by emotions. Like after my Ingbot pop-off, I was so like everything came down. So if you watched my POV on Museum, I wasn't doing as good as I was doing the last game. I'm so glad that like Gray was like on a kill streak. He was screaming like I got 1, I got 2. I was like, oh, let's go, bro.
Because you have that adrenaline rush and then it all goes.
Like, I'm like adrenaline. It calmed down. I feel my tongue. I'm like fuck.
And then you're bleeding as well.
Yeah, it's all really like the momentum and being collected. As you said, like I'm down to be collected for all 4, like all 3 of my teammates. I think you need to have one guy that you know stay
like
calm.
An anchor.
Like an anchor. Yeah. Yoshel is pretty calm. You know, Yeti is also pretty calm. But you know,
but then there's this guy.
Also, like you know, like Volti's been playing for quite a while compared to a lot of like the other people. But like you've been playing since Splatoon 1 came out. You know, like you're like a veteran. You know, like you've been playing since day 1. So like having someone with that experience, because like you've been playing at the top level the entire time.
Yeah.
You kind of have to be that leader for your team.
Yeah, I mean,
because like Yoshel is kind of, I'd say, a new top player. Like obviously it's been quite a while now, but relative to how long the game's been out, you know, they've only been at that top for like a short amount of time. So having someone that has that leadership skill is really important.
Especially for the LAN moment, right? Like, you know, people play online, but they don't really attend LANs too often, you know? Like, for example, I mean, Yoshel, I think it's the second LAN of Yoshel and Yeti, for example, like ever. So
I think the last LAN Yoshel went to was the one I was talking about where they came last. It was like the UK one. Because Yoshel, there was like a UK invite-only one, and it was like 4 players, and Yoshel's team came last. We were like, oh, this Elia player's pretty good. I bet they could go somewhere. And now they were better than all of us there, so yeah.
I do gotta add like one thing to you said, like everyone's calm in the team. Like the issue with my weapon is like I get 1, I get 2, and like I'm so like tunnel vision on getting 3, 4. Like I have to get picks. My weapon is kill. So like sometimes it's hard to like calm down because like I'm getting 2. I have a 2 seconds break and I gotta go in again with Cooler to like fight again. It's really hard to like. I'm so glad he's like, okay, chill, like don't fight. Sometimes he's like, okay, jump out, maybe chill.
Yeah, you feel undefeatable in that moment. And
you feel like wings growing and like suddenly you're getting picked. Like, damn, I could have done way better there.
Yeah, I mean, especially like for example, you know, Yoshel and Yeti, like they're pretty cool, but you never really know what's going on in someone's mind. Like maybe they're shaking, maybe they're very scared or afraid. And but yeah, we did well. We're gonna do great and.
Well, good luck for your next game.
You guys
we know you'll do well. And before we go, we just want to talk about something else. The donations. There are donation goals.
There are.
I don't know if you were there yet yesterday, but Toyoben has to eat an onion because we hit
Okay.
150 euros.
There you go.
Yeah,
we hit 150 to eat the onion. Oh.
Yeah. So
Whoa.
you're gonna be our witnesses.
Did you not know this was happening?
All right.
I
Before we
saw the nation goal, I didn't know it was now.
Yeah.
yeah, it's now. So
And-
everyone's waiting.
Exactly, and I think I have so many people to share it with, right? But
Oh,
first,
come on.
before we do that, we have to quickly shout out some donations, right? Because we do have a whole lot, actually, because we didn't do many shout outs yesterday. But today, we get all of those. Thank you, Hyun. Thank you, Mary Van G. Thank you, Roselli. Thank you, Uniex. Thank you, Caffey, Cherry, Slim, Lizcat, Ray, Anonymous. Eat that onion, they say. Go eat that
It's
onion.
coming. It's
boy.
coming.
Okapi, thank you to all the TTOs. Thank you for watching. Sandcuts, Anonymous, Onion Time, Sister of Hat. Hat will be on the mic later. Thank you, Sister of Hat. Rachel Ski, Onion. Dongsi, Onion Time. Okay, they like the onion.
I
Not
think you
Jill.
should give the people what they
Brian,
want.
Elliot,
Yeah.
He is
Atlas,
stalling. He is
Freedom.
stalling. I hope you
around
guys
the
know
bush,
he is
man,
stalling. He
like-
does not want to do this.
Illusioner, Hubi. Hubi is also
Yeah.
here, who we'll see later as well. Brendan, Dari, Hembra, The Bryce, Edelsfieber, Cherry, Dory, and Felix. Thanks to all of you for your generous contributions. You just want to bind it. Bind it.
Onion.
Let's go.
That's crunchy. That's good.
He's not
That's
even making
really
a
good.
face.
Oh,
Try, please, man.
it's so healthy. It just tastes so healthy.
Oh my.
The fact you're doing it with such
Anybody want it?
confidence, and this is
No.
way too.
No?
This is way too nonchalant.
Don't cut pieces. Which one?
No, it's fine. You can have some.
Why are you dicing it, man?
plenty.
This is
That
not.
makes it worse.
You said eat an onion like an apple. Do you eat an apple like this?
No.
Shared pain.
Oh,
Balti,
come
come on.
Balti.
Come on, you take one piece. I take the rest. I take the rest.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, okay.
I mean, we gotta do it now. We gotta all do it.
No,
Oh, yeah,
no,
now
no.
you gotta do
I'm
it.
gonna be
Now you
sick.
gotta
No.
do it.
There's too much beer in me, man. It's gonna come out.
For practical purposes, I will not be finishing it or.
Oh, man.
Yeah,
Either place.
Man,
It's pretty bad.
I can't imagine.
I really like onion.
This is camera crew.
Oh my
If you
god.
fry it up, I'll have it.
No.
Oh my god. This is so awful.
Gray,
Why did I do this?
you hungry?
I'm a vampire.
It's not-
I don't want to eat onion.
They still have to play.
This would
Let them
disrupt your
chill.
thinking state.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah.
Yeah, just to say thank you so much for the donations. And there's
This
no-
is what all your hard work was for, guys.
Yes.
This is what it's all for.
And I believe this is not the only goal we've hit.
Are you eating the whole thing? Though?
gotta
You've still
spread
got
out
like
some
you've
of
still
it.
got a lot here.
Yeah, half the
I
onion
know.
left.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, you have to.
come on, get it over and done with.
Well-
Go on, shove it in your mouth.
The whole thing? The
I
whole
dunno.
thing?
Well,
Oh, did we
guys,
just get a
75,
donation?
75 more euro. And I'm pretty sure Ben has to get in a minion costume.
Well, maybe I will recruit
I would
one of
wear
you
it as
guys.
well.
Okay.
You will do it as well?
I would wear it, but if I'm not mistaken, we just got a 30 euro donation. No, it
Come
was
on,
at
finish it off now.
2.95, and now it's.
You've got the eyes on
more.
you. Just finish it off.
This is, you don't like eating onions like an apple. You just yeah, you spit half of it out again. Oh
Come
my
on,
god.
get it in you.
I don't want to do it.
Why
It's
are
not
you
like
making
I'm
onion
having fun
spicy?
right now.
Yeah, his
Oh.
breath is gonna be awful.
Just get it in you. Get it in you.
Okay, let me get one bite down first. Okay, let me just
Oh, no, just get it
What,
over
was this
and done
your
with.
idea, Ben?
maybe.
He wants to do it. He wants to do it.
He wants
Now that I'm thinking about it, it's not the smartest idea I ever had because we have prizes, right? Like people donate to take part in the raffle, right? It's not.
No,
like,
as soon as we
it's not
mentioned the
like-
onion, as soon as we
Yeah,
mentioned the
he's
onion, the
stalling.
donations went from like 18 to 108. So
Oh, okay.
I think there's
I mean, we should have made the onion like the top of the board,
Yeah.
right? Like maybe you had like 800
what
bucks.
what is
150?
karaoke 500?
Alright,
Can I
guys.
ask?
1,500, and he has to eat 2 more onions. Okay.
If we do 1,500, I'll eat an onion.
might
Like,
Okay.
Yeah.
Now I think the karaoke is at 500 because everybody wants to hear Watson's
What is
angelic
like
voice.
karaoke on stream?
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. Downstairs actually,
Yeah, that's
but
fair.
This will be a different thing. This will probably not be live, but on the vlogs.
Oh, yeah, this actually, I meant to bring this up. You guys might be winning, but where were you at the after party last night? Because I was arm in arm with Phoenix sing karaoke, but I didn't see, like, Phoenix might have not won, but, you know, we had some bonding moments seeing Frank Sinatra.
I bet it was great, but I drove for 10 hours, so I was going to sleep. Yeah, I was exhausted.
Yeah, and, like...
Sorry, my bad.
Oh,
we can hit it tonight if you want.
Yeah, we better. Yeah.
Sure. I'm gonna drink and then I'm gonna drive home.
Whoa.
I didn't even show it. Splatoon. Here comes the airplane.
Man. Oh my god. Dura, did you do it? Why is everyone helping Toyoba with the onion?
It's his punishment.
I feel bad for them.
No, I'm not doing it.
Thank you. You're my savior.
Didn't do it.
No,
I'm a thinker like Gray.
I bond with Ninja.
We're both thinkers.
Production.
You know, we don't this stuff offline.
No. Can we start the next game and get like a toothbrush and?
We don't have a next game coming up. We have a quick break of around 45 minutes, but then we'll back looking into the losers bracket because there's more games to be played, and we'll see who gets back up into grand finals to challenge you guys for your trophy.
Before we go, I would say that you mentioned the artists again because we actually do have some things from the artists that sell stuff.
They've decorated our room right behind you right now.
Here in front of me,
everywhere.
So that big Mr. Grizz, amazing, beautiful.
Yes.
I can't name who said it. I do know who made it.
Roboy.
Actually, I know none of you guys play Dreadringer, but I mean, someone's got to do it.
Yeah, I said I want to understand Dreadringer by the end of the weekend. So apparently, it's like a good weapon, but I don't understand what it does.
I mean,
like,
we've seen it a few times in Oktofest.
There it is. So, you know what to do, teams. Okay, just play Dreadringer for the poster. Thank you.
All right, now let's finish this onion and then get into a break. Who wants another piece? Matt?
Nah.
All right.
Letting me hang, really.
I'm not good at
That's what you deserve.
No.
There's just no way.
All right, guys. Well.
All right. Then we see you guys after the break. Bye, guys. See you later.
Bye-bye.
welcome back to Oktofest 2025. I'm Theoben, and we are down to our final 4 teams. Because today, we are only playing Top Cut. We are playing to find out the winner of Oktofest 2025. We're finding out who's going to take the majority of our €2,000 cash prize, and we're finding out who takes home our other prizes. So first of all, let me, of course, tell you again what prizes are up for grabs today. Our first place is gonna get brand new JBL Quantum 650 headsets and 512GB SanDisk micro SD cards. Our second place is gonna get brand new JBL Quantum 250 headsets, a UH Switch 2 case, and a protection screen. And our third place is also going to get the same headsets and UH mouse pads. Of course, all that next to the cash prize. So, besides all of that, we also have our donations and our raffles still open, so go participate in those, because those are open until 4 p.m. CST. Yeah, that's pretty much it for the raffles. Every €2 donated is 1 entry into our lottery. And of course, thank you to everyone that donated already. Also, of course, you're gonna see some punishments or donation goals that will be done on stream or in the vlog of all of us here pretty much. So yeah, that's it from me about the prices. And of course, we have some exciting games coming out. Before we go to the commentators though, we have some more beautiful Splatoon branded shirts and hoodies that we have to get rid of somehow. So I'm asking, who wants some? There we got some more for you guys. Come on the left as well. Oi, what a nice grab, what a nice grab. Come on. All right. So again, that's it from me. So I'm asking, Pat, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Welcome everybody to the last couple matches here on Oktofest, and with a special Deppel Productions takeover with Pat and Pat, the dynamic paddling pool duo. If you do not watch European Splatoon, you might not know us, but for everyone who watches all the Deppel weeklies, we are the commentators here. My name is Het, joined by my lovely co-host Pat, and I want to give a special shout out before we start commentating first to Deppel Productions, Tsuki, Pinky, Alice, Spore, and of course Pat and me. We're all helping out in any way we can here to make Oktofest even better than ever. They've been doing a phenomenal job downstairs managing the chaos that is the mid and low cut, and of course day 1, and that was an absolute chaos fest, but somehow they managed to do that. Now, Pat, how have you been enjoying the weekend so far? Because it's been a long one.
It's been awesome, Hat. I got to meet so many friends, so many people I've been working with to help the scene, and of course so many ex-teammates and people I've played with, people I've played against. So many people that I'm so happy I finally got to meet. I finally got to have a chat with them in person. And yeah, this scene, the people in here, they're all so nice, and it's such a pleasure to meet you all. And yeah, we've had an incredible weekend, and it's not over. It's getting hyper and hyper by the minute, because we have 2 teams that are ready to play the next game.
Yes, I was asked to bring some hype. So everybody here at Oktofest, make some noise for EYGX Black Lotus! This is a team they have been fighting through and through. Kicked out in the losers bracket quite early actually, but they found a way to the top and they are still competing. Noctis, Wasabi, Yaru and Anger, 4 phenomenal players with, of course, I want to say Noctis, one of the stars with that range blaster, and Yaru with that 52, a nightmare to fight against. When I was casting with Namoli earlier, we saw some crazy triples coming out from that player. Absolutely insane what these guys can do here. But you cannot have Splatoon without some opponents, and they are facing B-Truck! Make some noise!
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, B-Truck, also a group of players that play a lot, that have been playing this tournament, grinding the game to get to that level, and they very much deserve to be here. Of course, it's Yoshi Forever, Zekrom, Pyro, and Pancake. there to fight, there to play, there to show what they can do against the team as good and like as experimented. Like in Black Lotus, they've been around here. They've had like several high-level, top-level tournaments and LANs. And it's on Bitrug to beat them now.
Yeah, exactly. Black Lotus, one of the things they're very good at is keeping their cool. Sometimes when they win games, I don't even see, or at least I don't see it, like super much excitement that I see from some other teams.
Yeah.
So it's interesting that these guys are so good at collecting their calm, keeping themselves cool, and always looking forward. Even after a loss, they are looking, how do we get the next win? With some maybe a very odd map mode counter pick, maybe with some new strategy, maybe switching up that range blaster for something else, just to get an edge on their opponents. Bitrug also has some strong players though to fight with, so I'm going to be interested in how these two teams are going to face it off here in the loser semifinals. Remember, if they lose now, you are out of this tournament. It is over for you. You can pack your bags and go home and watch your opponents go through. And I know that's the last thing you want in a tournament like this, especially at this stage.
Of course. I mean, that's what I love about lower bracket. Like the upper bracket, the winner's side is very much where you make your stance, you show who you are. This is about survival. This is about staying in the tournament. And this is where you see teams often change the way they play completely. Either fall crack under pressure or play even better, get things tighter, get things faster, and coordinate better. It really shows what teams can do under pressure to see them on the lower side. And yeah, we're going to see what Bitrug and Black Lotus are made of, Hat.
Yeah, they are going to give us a show for that. I am sure we saw all of them play on stream already, and what a duo this can bring. What a team we have here. We have so many great teams already, Pat. And during the course of the tournament, we saw people go, we saw people stay. But we are now at the top of the top, starting it off with Splatzone's Mako Mart. I think it's a very, very good map. Lofta heavy at it already. Look at that. And there we go. A range blaster from Noctis. I was talking about that custom blaster coming out from Pancake as well. Very, very nice weapons. Let's see who will take that first fight in the middle of the map here, Pat.
Yeah, right now Bitrug trying to paint around the zone, both teams preparing their specials, getting ready to move in, but they're waiting. They know they have to pay attention to the other team, and with a bubbler on the zone, Bitrug are taking lots of control. It's 2v2 right now. Pyro with the heavy at it, getting the splat on the tent before the tent is deployed. That is huge right now. Bitrug are going to take the zone, are going to take control, and it's on Black Lotus to push back in.
Wave breaker and a Zuka shot to get rid of that heavy. That's what they needed. Big control switch coming out to Black Lotus with a wipeout on the side of Bitrug. Black Lotus took back control in only a couple seconds. Very, very well done.
Yeah, especially since Anger with that tent is not wasting a second. It's maintaining the pressure to the side. Now he's going to move back, regroup with the team. And right now, Black Lotus very much in control, very calm, waiting for the mistake and punishing the mistake. Wazaba with a great snipe right there, able to simply stay on that stack as Bitrug don't really know how to get out of their spawn right now.
Well, they have to find a way somehow, and I think getting rid of the Tenterbrella might be the way in. They did lose their Slosher though. Tenterbrella had tactical as well, so they respawn really fast with their special as ready as it can be. There it is, ready. The 52 also on the special ready. Range blast from Noctis does go down though. Anger using the 2K, trying to get rid of the players, does not connect. Only the Slosher is alive. Junior falls as well, Heavy falls as well. They had a push, but they couldn't make it. And with that, a KO on the zone. It is Black Lotus taking game number 1 here at Oktofest. What a way to open the semi-finals from the losers bracket here. When we thought they would lose in the beginning, they found a way back into control, and then they took it.
Yeah, and you were talking about how Black Lotus can be so calm when they're under pressure. Right there, there was a bubbler on the zone. Usually when a bubbler is on the zone, you get the zone. But right there, Black Lotus able to simply hold and able to simply get control, make sure that they didn't lose the zone, which gave them the KO right there. Beautiful play by them. which means we're going to go into Beatrug counterpick. But first, let's look at the replays right there. Pyro.
Yeah, Pyro here, beautifully done. Getting rid of Anger, but that Zuka shot quickly shutting them down, making sure they cannot do much more. Anger with a phenomenal Zuka play, and then shooting Yoshi down as well for the wipeout. Wasabo pushing up as far as the pencil dares to, gets a beautiful shot on Yoshi yet again. Pyro forcing back the Zuka, forced back by the Zuka. Could not stay up there longer, but we see Black Lotus losing 2 players, 3 players down at the end for Brutek. And then, yeah, at that point, with so many players left, what are you going to do? There is no way back in.
Yeah, and I mean, that job that Anger did of really taking control of the side and making sure the opponent team could never get back forward, because they always had to look to the side at Anger, because you can't ignore tent. You're not allowed to ignore tent, especially when that tent is as good as that player. I mean, that was very, very dangerous. It looks like we have a counter pick ready, Hat.
Ooh, Undertow Spillway or Undertow Spillway Rainmaker. Ooh, I love that. We have not seen that much Rainmaker here on stream. A lot of teams opt to go for tower control, Clemelid or Splatstones on the counter pick. Love seeing some Rainmaker out here on the field in this set. I wonder, I think it is to make sure that tents cannot move. They don't want a tent umbrella here. But let's see if they're going to stick with that umbrella. Sploosh! Oh, Medic coming on the field. Tent stays, no team changes on the side of Black Lotus. They are confident and they are ready. Beatrug had a small change for the hammer though, and that might just be for the better, Pat.
I mean, Sploosh can work right there. It's already popping the Rainmaker, grabbing it. They're running to the side. Absolutely no care. They're not even paying attention. Yeah, just go in. The tent is going to stop that. But that was Beatrug trying to really take Black Lotus by surprise. It didn't work, though. Black Lotus right now has the control, has gotten the splats, and are pushing in Hat.
Yeah, they're painting a lot forward. They know the Rainmaker only wants to swim, not paint, and they're doing a phenomenal job at that. Lead has been swapped, but can they get the check? It's a big question. They're on it. What's up? Oh, the checkpoint does not connect, unfortunately. 62 points remaining for them. Still in the lead though, but they're not done. Yaru's popping a Rainmaker. People are pushing forward. Pyro can hopefully stop it. No, they cannot. They were out of charge when Yaru got on, and the checkpoint has been secured there, Pat.
And immediately, Black Lotus is moving back. They know they had the checkpoint that they wanted, and the defense from Beatrug is there to stop them. Oh, the hammer is down. Though it's not over. Black Lotus getting back in and getting more splats. Anger simply is going to protect the push with the...
Oh my gosh, that hammer shot down! That got a sting! For that Sploosh, 3 players did go down on the side of Black Lotus, so this push is officially over. But what a shutdown. Alright, Tacticuda coming out. Beatrug said it is our turn now to start pushing forward. Pencil from Black Lotus also used their Tacticuda to help on this defensive run. And the defensive run they need, because 33 after the checkpoint, it's not an amazing lead, but it's not bad either. Let's see if they can start the push there with 2 players down and 4 alive for Black Lotus. I'm fairly confident this push is not going that much further.
Yeah, right now we had the fight for mid. Pancake is going to be splatted right there. Black Lotus trying to maintain their presence. I mean, right now they don't need to push. All they need to do is keep that fight going. And it's on Beatrug to find the way forward. The Slusher is not going to find the way in, though. Black Lotus is still able to control the pace of that game as the Rainmaker just reset.
Ooh. Anger getting shut down by Pancake. Pancake getting shut down by Noctis. People are fighting down left and right. Noctis pushing in quite deep with that range blaster. You might think why, but it's actually very scary if they can get rid of that Slusher.
Whoa.
Well, sort of, not with the range blaster, with the help of their teammates. The Slusher did go down. We see another player in, but Sploosh gets shut down either. Now Pancake with the blast coming in with the Rainmaker. Could not escape a 4-4 Splat Bomb. Anger going in, fighting against the blaster. One-shot weapons fighting each other. Nobody gets a splat there, yet everybody got splatted there, Pat. It is still Black Lotus dominating this game.
Black Lotus are very much in control of the pace, of the space. Beatrug trying to simply get out. The hammer is ready, but that hammer needs to go away. There's a blaster in front of you. The ledge is not going to protect you. Oh, Rainmaker reset. That's a bit of braving for Beatrug, but Noctis is still dancing around in a Kraken, making sure nobody is safe. I mean, Black Lotus are not stopping. It's crazy to think this is their opponent's counter pick.
It really is crazy how Black Lotus is keeping them calm and keeping this under control. There's still a minute and 40 seconds left though, so this game is far from over. Anger with another beautiful Zuko shot swimming straight to the Tacticooler to get special even quicker. And the Tacticooler on Tent Umbrella is so scary because the extra movement and inch you get might just give them the win. Fighting against Pancake, can they get the splat? Not against a splashdown and a direct hit. That is gone. Pancake pushing a little bit further, trying to fight Noctis. Getting shot down with a Rainmaker. This might actually change things up. They might actually start pushing here. I don't think Noctis had the Tacticooler on. I think he did. They get the checkpoint. Can they touch it? No! What again? Yet again. Shut down on the checkpoint here, Pat.
So close for Bitrug, but still not able to get the checkpoint. And we're in the last minute of the game. Right now, Bitrug are still pushed out and forced to prepare another full push as Black Lotus has control of... Oh wait, the hammer didn't get its mark right now. Noctis dancing around, waiting it out. Is going to be splatted. It's 2 down for Black Lotus, but Bitrug still need to push in and they're not able to stay on the ground.
They have to move quickly though. 30 seconds remaining in this game and then it's over, and they've yet to even scored a checkpoint. It's going to take a couple seconds off, pushing their remaining even further. Yara pushing up, getting shot down by the Rainmaker shot, but the Rainmaker getting shot down by Noctis. Noctis trying to get a follow. Yes, they can connect to this mage. Now looking at... Oh, they survived the splashdown from Pancake, but did not survive Pancake themselves. 14 seconds left in this gamepad, and they still have to get to checkpoint. Bitrug is in for one hell of an overtime push here.
It is so rough for Bitrug right now, but at least they have the Rainmaker. They are in the positions to push, but they need to create that opening. They need to find the way forward, and there's everybody from Black Lotus there to defend, there to go in. Pancake trying to get the splat on Anger is not going to be able to right now. 2 versus 2. Yushi still waiting for the way in. And the snipe to end it all. Black Lotus is up 2-0.
Bitrug has some work to do. I saw them swimming for their checkpoint, eyes locked in, but there was a Snipe Rider who straight up said, no thank you, it ends here and now. What a game yet again for Black Lotus. Calm, collected, calculated and controlled the situation from start to finish. The fact that this was the opponent's counter pick, like you said, is astonishing how well they handled this.
And it felt like Black Lotus was playing even better on their opponent's map than on the neutral map we had in game number 1. And that's the thing with Rainmaker. It is the most dangerous mode. There's a reason top-level players don't like to go on it, because they like to be in control of what's happening. In Rainmaker, one single very small mistake costs you the checkpoint or the game, and like we really saw Black Lotus able to make sure that mistakes did not happen, to make sure that they were constantly on top of everything and dodging and getting the splats that they needed to get to make sure that they would get the checkpoint and their opponent wouldn't.
Yes, indeed. We look at the replays here. Noctis with that double on the crack and then having somehow surviving a splashdown from Pancake, but not Pancake themselves. But like you said, they are so calm. Bitrug now can counter pick yet again. They pick a map, tower control on ship, shape, cargo call, a game mode where control is a bit more predictable. It's not as random as, for example, Rainmaker, especially fighting against a team like Black Lotus. They literally go everywhere. They are dancers on the battlefield. Let's see how it's gonna go though. A couple more seconds until we go in this next game here, Pat.
Yeah, and one thing to note about tower control is that this is the mode for blasters, and we have 2 incredible blasters that have had a few duels. These duels are likely to decide the game right there. Whoever between Pancake and Noctis is able to get the splat on the other will have control of the map, will be able to completely deny the tower right now. Teams are not really changing their comp. They know what they want to play. They know how they want to play it. Now let's see what they're able to do on tower control.
Yes. Let's see how it's going. We did have a Lotus. Junior swapped in instead of a Splusiomatic. The Bubbler is just a little bit safer on the tower control. Splusiomatic with the hammer, a little bit more risky. Black Lotus opting to switch, which is very good. Actually, I think the custom range blaster ditched the regular range blaster. 2 players down on Beatrix's side though. Black Lotus wants that opening badly. Got another player down. Looking at the next one. Yes, they can get more. So many players falling on the side.
It's a Black Lotus. I'm not stopping. They have the momentum. They're using it perfectly. Yushi right there is called out and splatted 2 down on Beatrug, and Black Lotus is going to pass through the checkpoint right now. All they need to do is go through the cult and they'll be to the second and final checkpoint. Beatrug needs to put themselves in the best defensive position they can get.
Pancake, if there's any time to pop up with a blaster, the time is now. You have to do something. There goes Noctis though. This might actually be an opening. Junior has bomb already though. 52 does go down as well for Black Lotus. So does Anger. 2 players down. They might actually be able to retrieve this. Pancake pushing up further, looking at Noctis, looking at Wasabo, trying to fight a way in. Noctis goes down by Yoshi, so a lot of people falling on the side of Black Lotus. Beatrug slowly taking back control of this game, but can they keep this momentum here, Pat?
Yeah, right now the pressure is on Beatrug. Black Lotus got to such a big opening push, but with a bubbler on the tower. Yaru, how did you survive these 2 bombs? And
oh my god, another!
Yaru!
Another!
Absolutely shredding right now the power of a good Gao, and that's Black Lotus attacking again.
Yaru is hungry for another kill. Let's see him pushing forward, locking eyes with more players. Black Lotus is hungry for another KO. They're pushing forward. Yaru fighting Yoshi forever, but Yoshi does see them on time and opts to push back. A lot of bomb spam coming out from Beatrug though, but will it be enough to stop Black Lotus? Anger does fall here, which is good. Noctis still their special at the ready. Wavebreaker out on that tower, so they can at least control the game a little bit more. Bubbler goes out as well. Kiddo goes out. All the specials are now out on the map. Pyro does fall by Yaru. Yoshi now on the tower. It's a very much a stalemate fight here, but not in a way for Beatrug. They are not in control of this game here, Pat. Beautiful splat against Pancake by Noctis. Black Lotus maintaining their control as long as they can.
Beatrug, they keep getting defensive positions when they get into the fight, when they get into the scrap against Black Lotus. It's so hard for them. Pancake able to get the splat onto Noctis. The demon is down. They can maybe get something going. Anger, though, is still to the side, getting attention. Pancake able to shut that down, and Beatrug is at the checkpoint.
But Pancake pushing in. I don't think he got the buff from the Tacticooler. That's super risky. They have the special ready, but if they fall now, they have a long respawn time and lose their special. Pancake, why did you not grab that? They're on the tower though. Beatrug is slowly pushing forward. 2 players down on the side of Black Lotus. Pancake looking at another one. Yes, they can get Noctis too. They are pushing forward. The lead might actually swap here because it's 3 players down. Anger down. It's a lead wipe on the side of Black Lotus. Beatrug is pushing forward and have taken the lead.
Huge lead right there, and Pancake is still in the right position to maintain the push to get the splats. They're going to be stopped, but the second checkpoint is broken. This match, the last one, wipe out with 4 points remaining, but suddenly Black Lotus, they pretty much need a KO right now, and they only have a minute and a half to get it.
Literally 7 out of 8 players down on the field now, Pat. We can breathe a tiny little bit as the tower on the side of Black Lotus is slowly but surely pushing towards the midpoint. Beatrug though touched it, pushing a little bit back, and now it's going to be a massive fight on the side of Beatrug, because I don't think Black Lotus is going to take that lead swap all too kindly now.
Yeah, I mean, Black Lotus need to throw everything they have forward. They were able to get the splat on the Slosher, and they have a lot of specials, but they lost 2 players. That is problematic right now. Beatrug are showing us, reminding us how good their defense can be, and that's all they need to do right now. Their strong suit is the defense, and I mean, they only need to hold 40 more seconds.
They can definitely do that if they play their cards right. However, we saw it just with Beatrug. The second you make one mistake, and that's what Black Lotus did, everything went down towards the Sharks. 3 players down instead of Beatrug. I cannot be serious. That is not what happened. I said that. They have one more chance, and they had the Tacticooler up to respawn quickly. They have almost all their specials at the ready for 15 more seconds, Pat. They have to hold it.
Right now, Black Lotus need to push through all the specials from Beatrug.
Oh no!
There's a few players down already. Noctis and Pancake facing each other. Pancake moving back.
Oh, the splat bomb!
The splat bomb! That's the game! The splat bomb wins!
Oh my god!
The perfect Splat Bomb! And that was stealth jump. They had stealth jump. Like, that Splat Bomb just had the perfect timing.
Oh my gosh, we saw it yesterday. Bomb spam on the tower working, and we see it yet again today. Whoever threw that Splat Bomb, MVP of Bichuk, because that literally saved him the game. But what a comeback from this team. The first counter pick didn't go as expected, but counter pick number 2, a bit of a struggle, surely did go as planned. And now they are slowly setting themselves up for a reverse sweep. They want this next match to win as well, because they don't want to be out of the tournament, but they might face one slight issue now. It is Black Lotus's turn to pick a map.
Yeah, I mean, and Black Lotus have played together a long time. They know their strength, and they have a unique comp because they have a 10. They have a unique way to play. They know they can push whenever they want so strongly. And I mean, Yaru popping off right there was, I mean, it's incredible that didn't win the game. It's just Bichuk were able to come back so strongly. But yeah, I mean, Black Lotus on their strongest map mode is scary.
Well, Splatoon is one of those games you never give up, even if the odds are so down, and this is the moment where it almost happened. They got a beautiful leader to 4, and look at that! Out of 7, 6 players were down. That was so scary, but somehow Bichuk managed to get away with it. Now here we go, the final end of the game. Big bomb getting rid of 2, and then it was over. Black Lotus, they did not find a way back in. Black Lotus now going for a counter pick as they are deciding which map mode they want to face on, where they want to try to get game number 4 in their hands to not have to face a game 5. We saw how high the pressure got yesterday on the game 5, so I don't think they want to have that, but it will be a very difficult choice because Bichuk is on fire right now.
Yeah, right now, like that was Bichuk really finding themselves. Okay, this is how we fight them. This is how we push on them. And they took their time really finding the formula, finding how to fight Black Lotus, a team that is so unique to play against. And yeah, right now, they figured it out. Now they have to do it better. They have to do it harder. They have to do it on Black Lotus's pick, which we're still waiting for. I mean, Black Lotus are taking their time, thinking about their strength, but also you have to pay attention to the strength of your opponent.
Yeah, I think that's going to face it off, because you saw how well Bichuk can play together. You saw how well they can coordinate their specials even under pressure. And, you know, they just won the counter pick. And it's always good, especially when you're going to slowly set yourself up for a reverse sweep. So like you said, Black Lotus really have to think about getting the correct map mode combination in. You have to take everything into account to make the proper decision. And, you know, I don't know if you've been in this far into a LAN. I had it with the original Breeze. We were counter-picking as well, and it's just scary because you want to pick like something you're comfortable with, but then you might as well say, hey, I see our opponents, they play X and Y weapon. That's also this map, what we are comfortable on, is also their strength. But I think Black Lotus has gotten something in, because I see on my screen Tower Control Inkblot Art Academy.
I mean, they were winning that Tower Control for most of the time. There was that one big push by Bichuk. On a different map, I expect very much Black Lotus to be able to do so much. And of course, because they have such a good blaster, they want to play on Tower Control. That's where Noctis is going to be the most dangerous.
Yeah, but so will Pancake, especially with that splashdown coming in. No tower is safe, and we also saw the bomb spam coming from the Slusher. So I don't think any objective is really safe. Tower Control might just be the best one. A bit risky though, because it did lose just on it. But let's see if Black Lotus has something cooking, that they are preparing a gourmet meal for our eyes. I don't see many team changes or weapon changes, but let's see how it's going to go down. Will Black Lotus move on to the losers finals over Bichuk, force the game 5? Pat, take it away here.
I mean, it is the classic Tower Control map, and already Pancake opening with a Splat Bichuk. They're glad we're going to Tower Control hard. They are pushing in. They're already on the checkpoint, and they're riding that momentum that they built in the previous game. Checkpoint already over as all of Beatrug are trying to push in, but now it comes the hard part. Oh wait, Pyro! Pyro, your support and getting all the splats. Anger is the last to the side. That's going to let the tower stay here, but I mean, Beatrug are still pushing.
Ain't no way to go. Yaru too. Yaru is down as well. What a entry from Beatrug, already heading towards the second checkpoint. They really saw that Ignal tower control pick and said, yes, thank you very much. Noctis coming in with a Kraken, trying to get some splash, but gets splatted himself. 2 players are now down for Beatrug. The Junior, the Slosher, and the Crane Splash, who just respawned. That's almost a delayed wipe. Effective 3 players down. So this push, I don't think it will go much further, but 55 for an opening push in Ignal Art Academy, really good.
Yeah, Black Lotus finally able to breathe right there to create some space for themselves to paint around. Yaru trying to push in, not able yet to get the splats that they want, as Yushi is a bit too eager to get on that tower. That's a free push for Black Lotus. You're all going to get yourself killed right there. Anger going on top. That top control, especially with the tent, is going to open all the possibilities for Black Lotus.
Yo, 2 players do go down outside of Black Lotus. So Beatrug somehow finds a way to get to the control. Noctis with the Kraken does go in. Can they get a splat? No, opted not to go to. Not they will chase, but can they find the splat? No! No, that Slosher somehow got away. Splat bomb coming in to help, but it misses the Slosher. Yes, with a direct hit they can. And that also means 3 players are down. This lead is about to be swapped by Black Lotus. They took back control.
Yeah, and Black Lotus right now have the lead, have the checkpoint broken, and now it's their turn to be in the driver's seat. They are pushing in, getting more and more. They have the presence all around. Nobody can get anywhere near the tower as Noctis is activating another Kraken.
Noctis spamming Krakens left and right. I don't know how much special charge he has, but it's enough to spam. 7 ticks away from getting a KO. Noctis, could not jump out. Steljump held them back a tiny little bit. 2 players are down on both sides as of now, but Beatrug, they had such a decent opening lead, but now they are in the position that Black Lotus was last game, and I don't think they really want to be here, especially as if they lose now, they are out of the tournament.
Yeah, right now Beatrug in difficulty. They need to push once again. Yushi is going to get on the tower alone, hoping the bubbler will allow everybody else to jump in. But that's going to be rough. All of Black Lotus is watching right there now. And Beatrug, I mean, Yushi's still behind. Yushi's still painting around, creating some chaos. But I don't know if the rest of the team can follow through well. At least, oh wait, 2 down on Black Lotus. They're pushing. Hat?
That might actually lead to something. Yaru goes down as well. Pancake on the tower. Tacticooler is up. This time Pancake did grab the Tacticooler. We see Anger with the Trizuka trying to get some splats. Only got a splat on Pancake, I believe. 3 players up on the side of Beatrug, with Pancake quickly respawning due to that Tacticooler. They're going to win, but there goes Noctis. There goes Anger. A lot of stuff going towards the tower. Splash down on it, but Noctis has a Kraken. Only push back, not getting splatted. Does get splatted by the Slosher though, and now 2 players down on the side of Black Lotus. Beatrug can push it forward. Wasabo trying, but getting faced by a Tri-Strike. Yaru coming in from the side, but being stopped by everyone from Beatrug. They are hungry for this lead swap. The checkpoint has been cleared, and they are slowly pushing it forward. But Yaru said no. I believe they got a triple, and that's a wipeout. Beatrug back to spawn.
Black Lotus able to stop it. They conceded a checkpoint, but with 1 minute left. The 3rd checkpoint is going to be very hard to get. Yushi still going in with absolutely no fear, and a Junior is going to be punished, but was able to create a lot of space for the team. Beatrug is pushing in once again. The heavy-headed Pyro able to get the splat right there, but they're pushed away. All of Black Lotus know that they only need to defend. 30 seconds left, and Anger is cleaning up the tower.
That's what a Tent Umbrella does. Ooh, trade with Pancake, or at least getting refragged. They're still on the tower, Beatrug. They're still hungry. They're still smelling that KO. They're pushing it forward slowly. Black Lotus, even getting the splats, does not find a way to get the players from Beatrug out. They're approaching the second check with a bubbler, and the Tri-Strikes on the tower will be enough. The player with splash down is ready as well. There's only 2 players up on the side of Beatrug, and no, they get wiped out. Black Lotus found a way, and they win the losers semi-finals, pushing themselves further. Beatrug tried their best, pushed till the very, very end, but unfortunately could not find a way forward. But we can only have one winner, and the winner of this set is EYGX Black Lotus.
Yeah, I mean, Beachrock, they made sure that Black Lotus had to fight for it. They made sure that it stayed tense until the very last second, where Black Lotus, still solid, not being affected by the pressure, got control of the tower, got the splats, got their spot on the lower bracket finals.
Yeah, look at stage. Maybe the tense got so high, the game got so intense, your rifles on the spot, but afterwards we are still all friends here enjoying the game that we lost. Splatoon, looking at the replay for this game, Beatrug early on the tower, pushing it forward, actually getting a decent push here. Pyro early on, getting a nice double splat, acting as a frontliner with that heavy edit. I don't know how they do it, but they somehow find a way. Anger going in, but getting double splatted by Pancake as Pancake got rid of Yaru. And Anger Noctis fighting that Slosher, failing with the Kraken, but does get a beautiful direct in with that range blaster. Now Noctis in here again, trying to jump out with 3 people fighting at him and getting rid of them as well. Noctis surviving yet another special here with the Kraken, but there are a lot of players from Beatrug facing it down. The moment where they had 3 players down on the side of Beatrug wiped out as well. And last couple seconds, everything throwing down on the side of Beatrug, but it was not enough. Only Pancake alive. And with a wipeout to seal the deal, it was Black Lotus to advance.
Yeah, Black Lotus. That means we're going to see them very soon, Hat.
Yes, they will be in the semi-finals, and if I have to look at the bracket, oh sorry, they will be in the finals. I am so sorry.
Yep.
But they will be going towards the finals, which we will announce very shortly. But if you look on the website StarTG, you might already seen what that finals spot is. But Pat, whilst we are in between games, everything for the finals is being set up. Not the grand finals, the losers finals for the people who are watching at home. There's still a grand finale spectacle out here to play. We have to talk a little bit about the raffles, and I want to start off with the donation raffle first. If you have not heard yet, I don't know how, but every €2 donated to the prize pool will, or at least to the event, will increase the prize pool, but more importantly, will punish Ben. We are at €405. That means someone has to wear a minion costume. But please, guys, €100 more, or more like 95 more euros, and we are going to have karaoke here at Oktofest. Every €2 donated will get you a ticket to enter the raffles, and you see the prizes on your screen right here, from a JBL Quantum 650 headset to webcams and mouse pads, travel cases and screen protectors, Joy-Con charging stations, and 1 terabyte micro SD cards. There are so many good things provided by our awesome sponsors here at Oktofest to win for you guys.
Yeah, that's, I mean, such a pleasure to be here, Hat. So much happening. Great raffle, great prizes. We're about to see a minion, and we're about to see the lower bracket finals.
I am so excited for the top cut finals. What a tournament this has already been, from production to organization. Yesterday I was talking about it before I closed it off. There is so much going on in today's event. Another raffle which I have not yet talked about today is the banner. If you go take a funny picture at the banner, you can win a prize as well. But we are going to take a short break because we are switching it off to our lovely people on the couch to have an interview with the team. So couch, take it away.
Welcome back to the couch, guys. We're joined with Noctis and Wasabi. How are you feeling after that game, guys?
Hello, thank you for letting us in here. After the matches, I need to tell how the matches was, right?
Hold it close as well.
Hold it closer? Yeah. Okay, I would say like the matches was pretty intense. The first game was, I already forgot it, to be honest. What was the first game? Yes, for real, what was the first game? Which mode? And
Splatoon Mako, I think.
Yeah, Splatoon Mako. We had like a good game plan, to be honest, and at the first start, like we thought, okay, it's gonna be not an easy one, but like we can push through them, like we can get the kills, we can secure the zone, we can secure the left sec and such. And yeah, and after the set, or after the match, the second game was Tower Ship Shape.
Yeah.
I would say like it was also good, but we had problems with the junior flanking, and
yeah,
it was really annoying, bro. Like he sharked. I could have painted, but I didn't know where he sharked. Like we also talked about it before. We said like, okay, if we see not 4, one is probably sharking, and we need to watch him. I guess I said, watch him. Yeah, I did watch him.
Yeah, that junior was always on the flank, you know, getting
It just makes it annoying. Like I was saying before we went on to the interview, it's like something you do as junior. You don't even really want to take the fight because you're a junior. You'll probably lose it. But if you're there, then you just it's like you can make Wasabi less comfortable. Like you can't move where you want to. You can't paint where you want to. It's constantly being pressured down. But I mean, you guys were able to deal with it pretty well. I feel like on that Inkblot game, I saw him go for a big flank. Then you had players come back to help you, take him out, and then you were just okay. So, yeah.
So, should I say something?
If you want to. How do you feel? You do whatever you want. If you want to talk, you can.
Yeah, I mean.
But otherwise, like, I feel great because I was scared we lose to them because I know them. They are friends from me.
Yeah.
And I know how they play. And, like, everyone is saying, yeah, we lost to them. They're randoms. But I know them for a long time.
Yeah.
Especially the junior. I know him for, like, 10 years from my casual times.
Oh, wow.
And
There's
now,
history.
From a casual fun PB time to, like, a huge LAN here playing loser semifinals is really cool. And I told my mates, watch out, like there will be like everywhere sharks, every flank, watch the fuck out because they're like really scary when they do that. Yeah.
That's 3 out of 1.
I do want to shout out this team even though they lost because obviously you weren't able to speak to them today. But a team that really no one was looking at much going into the tournament. And like when Rob lost them, he was like, yeah, I don't know any of these players. I literally don't know any of their names. I was like, I'm sure I recognize one. I looked at the roster, I was like, yeah, I don't know any of these players either. But they've made 4th place. They've beat some really strong teams and gave you guys a hard challenge. So I want to ask about your game plan though. So obviously you have Anger who's on the 10. That's kind of a weapon you really have to play around and build around. Is that something you guys think about when you play? Like, do you base a lot of your strategy around the 10, or do you just like go with it?
We had thanks to our coach Storm Hero, we had a really decent game plan. Like we did, I think like 2 or 3 days before the LAN started, we made a game plan. Like we need to create off angles with the tent, so we can pinch them from behind or from the sides. And we also was heißt nochmal? Wir haben bemerkt. We also noticed that it was really hard to create these off angles on small maps like Marco and not Shipshape but Marco. Let's be real. And the off angles were kind of hard to get. But if we are getting the off angles, like they don't know who to watch. Like, am I watching the tent?
And it's just harder to push down. Like if you've got a tent pushing at you from here, and you've got Noctis somewhere sharking and going AOE, you've got a pencil from long range. Where do you even move in to
you just
try and
never
get
want to fight the tent.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just wasting your time.
Yeah, exactly what Wasabi said. Like we need to try. Like our mission usually, like years, is to play around the 10, but we are just too shit to play around the 10.
It's really hard. It takes so much. It takes so much planning because I've really tried to play a lot of 10 in my time, but like I normally just end up going off it, not because I don't think I'm good at 10, but because no one knows how to play around 10. Genuinely, it's so hard to find people that know how to play with the 10.
Yeah. And do you remember like when Terra said like Japanese Tenta player playstyle?
Yeah.
And nowadays I understand him.
He was kind of cooking. I'm not gonna lie.
because no one in West knows how to play.
The only good result I ever got playing 10 is like Ichigo, the brush player, hit me up and was like, "Oh, you had a nice 10. Do you want to play?" And I was like, "Whoa, yeah, sure." because he's a Japanese brush, he knows how to play with 10, and it worked so well.
Yeah,
like you really need to know. Like if you know how to play with 10, it can be the most broken thing in the world.
Yeah, it can make so huge stuff out of like because you have a 5th player with the shield if you use it correctly. And everyone's saying, yeah, meta too slow. But if you know how to play with it, like all the people who say that don't know how to play with 10.
I need to say something like that. It's not. We aren't. Our comp is not meta, but I think like it's hard to play against the comp because you have like 10 RB. I know it doesn't work normally, but I think if you have the pen in the back who's watching like someone who tries to flank and someone who is like on Gal, I think it's a really exotic comp. I know Japanese comp or Japanese 10 comp doesn't even have a blaster. They mostly have a roller or something like a brush. And so
but it provides a similar role, and obviously Noctis is more comfortable on the blaster, so it makes sense for you guys. No.
We tried S-Blast, but
what happened to the S-Blast? I need to know.
Don't talk about it.
we were actually, they were like, oh,
Next
why
topic.
is Noah playing S-Blast?
Yeah.
I was like, well, I know he always prefers his normal blasters, but I don't know. But
Like to be honest, if I I am able to choose a weapon, I would pick Luna, even if my Traumata is like 517 in Sendoku Major KT. But like I don't know, for the team, Luna is too fast and with the faster. And I tried S-Blast, I tried it for 1 month, but it doesn't make fun for me, and still I don't know, like the jump and not jump, like I want to be free, you know, like when I play Blaster I want to jump, I want to do whatever I want, but with the S-Blast you are like forced to do that for that, and sometimes when someone was in my face I used the long short range, and it was just frustrating. And everyone is saying, bro, it's so broken, it's so easy, you're a Blaster player for years, and I'm like, shut up, man.
You know, you said as well, like you weren't finding fun with it, and at the end of the day, I've always been one of those players where I'm like, oh guys, just play whatever's best and win, you know, because winning's the most fun thing. But if you can't motivate yourself to turn on the game, because it feels like a chore to turn on the game and play this thing you hate, then you're not going to improve because you don't want to play. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand this.
I want to actually ask before it ends up getting too late. Next game, we know you're against Frutella in the losers finals.
Yes, sir.
How are we feeling?
Yeah, I would say we are feeling pretty decent because of the win now. Our mental is up, and we have the movement.
Motivation.
We have the momentum.
Yeah.
And also,
we got the moves.
We had issues on the first game against Frutella with the headset, but it's now fixed. It's everything good. Like it's really
You were looking very strong in that match just now.
Yeah, and also you kind of have that thing where they've not played for like an hour. And you're just off a win.
Yeah, that's good momentum.
Feeling good.
Yes.
Yeah. Good vibes. Good vibes.
I feel like Habibi mode. Not just kidding.
No, actually, I was saying before. I was saying you're actually like, I feel like on a LAN you're like an anime character. Where it's like if you start losing, you'll be like, all right, we need to lock in Habibis, and you'll just go like 25-3. Like, that's something only you do on LAN. You'll be like, it's time to win, and you just drop like a 25 kill game.
Like in the past, in Chicago, I said 300% motivation. And I said like the headbutts with the Habibi scream and such. And somehow like even like the fans, the hater, whoever, everyone says Habibi Mo, let's go Habibi. The crowd Habibi, like.
But that's good. It's nice. Like
you got the crowd on your side. And that's big motivation.
Yeah, like it's cool. It's cool for sure. And I'm really motivated to play against Frutella because this set in the morning, this was not a real set because we want to give some spice there. We want a good set, like for us, for a feeling that it's getting excited. And not like a 3-0 and everyone like
probably still, you know, after the after party, a bit groggy, you know. Now you've woken up, you know. Everything's left the system. It's okay now. You know?
now I'm fresh. The only thing is missing is food, to be honest. Like, but otherwise, everything is good. Stay hydrated.
Stay hydrated, yes, very important. Okay, so before we go over, we can do the donation goals maybe one more time.
Yeah, all right. Donation goals. So we watched Toyo opening an onion, obviously.
Yes.
He's going to be getting into a minion costume at some point soon. And only 73 euros away from karaoke, which I'm not quite sure what that means. But I mean, I'm sure it'll be interesting.
Yeah,
and not to forget, obviously, every €2 you get a ticket. You come in a nice headset, SD card, switch charger, case, screen protector, all of that stuff we've gone over. Every €2 is an entry. Put in €20, get 10 tickets.
And we also got a few more new donation goals that are not shown on the screen yet. That's going to be the next time. I'm not sure what else we had, but stay tuned. Donate a little bit more. Wait and see.
Okay.
Give us more money.
Let's go, Habibis.
Open your bank accounts, people.
Yeah. If you want Toyo Ben to go bungee jumping,
guys,
sure to
everyone
donate.
tell me your favorite number in chat, but to make it fun, donate your favorite number. So if your favorite number is 2007, then you have to donate 2007 euros.
That's a good stretch.
Okay, yeah. Everyone donate the euros for the year you were born in.
Huge.
Yeah. I think it's a good idea. Sorry, guys, we were getting distracted by Watson. It's
here we go.
Hey! Bello.
Say a minion line.
Say
Take a seat.
Yeah.
You gotta go banana.
Oh yeah. No, I won't. I think this is punishment enough. Do I have to really like imitate?
You have to cosplay. You have to get in character.
I do character acting now. Okay, now. All right. Thank you guys for putting me into this. I mean, first of all, we have to shout out the people that donated the money, right?
Of course.
So
he gave me his stream elements for nothing. I actually typed in Twitch chat on your account yesterday. Because it logged in. it logged you into Twitch on my phone as well.
Stealing my personal information.
Yeah,
wow, thank you.
I can just go live on your Twitch right now.
We started streaming at the after party.
Well, thank you, Knife, Ravioli, India Storm, Spriggan Requiem, Anonymous, Windsound, Wiesel Van Diesel, Raffle Schuper, Crescent, and yeah, thanks to all of you for donating money to Oktofest.
Thank you,
to
guys.
this great event. And yeah, of course, thank you for letting me dress up in my... Actually,
I mean, this guy's pretending it's like, oh no, I've got to eat an onion. I've got to dress up as an onion. Oh.
We all know you secretly want to do these things.
Yeah.
And you're just making an excuse.
Yeah, I actually wanted to come in like this, but they're like, oh, you can't go on stage like this. You have to dress something else.
You got to find a way to get
why not?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, now we're here.
Yeah, it's going to be like, oh, donation goal, €600. I have to drink. Oh, no. Guys, don't donate more money.
If it makes you feel any better, I think you do suit dungarees.
Yeah, it's a good look. I feel like you look more like Bob the Builder than a minion.
Yeah, that's true.
True.
Like without the cap,
I forgot the eyes, dude. I forgot the big.
I think
the
also
round
because
ones,
your glasses, you have like
the
silver
glasses,
rims. You need like the black.
Yeah, I was
thick
about to
rim.
say.
Yeah. You need to get Dual's
Yeah,
glasses.
you just got Dual's glasses.
Yeah. Dura's glasses, the
Wait,
big black ones. Yeah.
I think doesn't he have him here? Like,
Are these his
Nah, I
glasses?
think he has them on, but you can check.
Oh!
Oh, there he is!
Wait.
Oh, man.
oh god!
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
wow!
Oh, yeah. Perfect.
Wow,
Perfect.
okay.
Oh,
Now
wow.
you've got to get into character. Start doing some voice lines.
Do they
And you have to wear
fit
these all
you?
day as well.
Oh my god!
Oh, that's so much
I
better.
got it.
it looks
Oh
like
my
a
god!
minion.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I feel myself.
That's a proper man.
Banana.
And now
I
you're
feel
gonna
myself
steal the
transition.
moon.
Oh,
Steal the moon.
We're going to steal the moon. Anyway, I think minions, of course, the most hilarious thing there is to the world. Right? Ask your moms and dads;
Guys,
they will 100% agree.
Everyone donate and tell us what your favorite minion meme is in the donation message.
Yeah, exactly.
please.
Yeah. Also, of course, if you see the Oktofest Twitter account, just reply with your favorite minion GIF, right?
Yeah.
Yes, right now, do that.
The
guys.
highest donation with a minion meme message will become a minion. We'll take a picture of Toyoban and we'll use your caption as a minion meme.
Yeah.
So
That's
if
what
you
we're
donate
gonna do.
€2,000 with a caption, that will become the Toyoban minion.
Yeah. Now would be a great moment for.
Yeah, that would be a great moment for humanity.
Yeah.
World peace will happen.
I'm pretty excited for that.
I can't wait for world peace to finally. I was going to say to come to an end. I mean to. Can't wait for,
No, we're plunging the world
can't wait for
into the
world peace
chaos.
to come.
chaos
Yeah.
Yeah.
When we have more minions, I'm sure nothing bad will happen.
Yeah.
Nothing bad.
The moon's gonna be gone.
Yeah,
but that's
who needs
fine.
that?
Yeah, that's okay.
Who needs the moon?
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
Nobody needs the moon, but we need more Splatoon, right?
Yeah, right.
We need more Splatoon.
It's time.
It's
I
time.
do like that.
Yeah, but not just thank you for all the donations that we got, but also for our sponsors, JBL, Urich, Sandisk, and Experion. Without you guys, this wouldn't be possible, so thank you
Oh yeah,
very
you're in
much
top 3 now. You're
once
going to get
again.
a headset.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Excited.
Yes, for real.
Yeah,
Dude, I said it like 20 times.
It's like top 3.
He's not
so
listening.
Second and third place both get a JLBL Quantum 250. If you guys take home first place, you'll get a JLBL Quantum 650.
Well, this is just for the love of the game.
Yeah.
New motivation. You don't want this model, you want the new model. So yeah, come on, get that 30 kill game.
Yeah.
Let's go.
But yeah, as I said, we have more games coming up. We have more games coming up soon. So before that, we got to take a quick break. And yeah, then we'll be right back with Losers Finals.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
See you guys.
Bye.
and welcome back to Oktofest 2025. We are now in the final stages of our top cut being played out. So yeah, but there's some more matches we still need to play before we know our winner for the first edition of Oktofest. I think the crowd behind me is just as hyped as I am, and we need some noise for our competitors. But before we let our competitors take the stage and we see what they have to offer in terms of gameplay, we have to offer our viewers here some more shirts from Nintendo. So who still needs one? Throw a hoodie there. Okay, I try. I think I finally got one. You still need one. Let the poor guy have one. He's been struggling. Oh my God. Okay, they're brawling it out for the shirts. Yeah, that's it pretty much from me. Yeah, I would like to give it over to our commentators, Hat and Pat. Can you hear me?
Can hear you loud and clear, Ben, and we have an emergency announcement to make because at 4 p.m. in just 3 minutes, Hat, the raffle is going to end. You have 3 minutes to still donate and post pictures of yourself if you want to join the raffle.
Yes, all donations that will coming in after 4 p.m. you will not be answered for the raffle. The punishments will still be there, but just not the raffle entry stickers. This is also for everyone who's here for the banner raffle. If you have not used your funny picture with the hashtags Oktofest 2025 and Oktofest 2025 raffle, do it now. There's no other chance whatsoever.
Yeah, and I mean, there's so many things you could get from that raffle, and we love to have your donations helping us make this event as big and wonderful as it is. And I mean, we're having a blast. We've seen so many great teams play, Hat.
It's insane. We just saw Black Lotus going 3-1 into the losers finals, actually doing a very, very good job on the semis there, and I am super excited what our next one is going to bring, because from here on out it's only going to get better and better and better.
Yep. And it's time to welcome our teams back to the stage. Please make a lot of noise. Of course, you just saw them and they're coming back to fight again. It's EYG Black Lotus! So they're coming stronger. You were talking about how they don't falter under pressure, how they have the experience of these lands. They are ready. They've shown us that they're really locked down, but they're facing not any team.
No, not at all, Pat. What team are they facing?
Well, I mean, they're facing the team that put them in losers bracket, the team that beat them earlier.
A revenge match. Yeah. I like it.
A revenge match. I mean, they need to adjust. They need to switch things up because they know who Frutella is. They know what they can do, how to fight them. And I mean, right there, there's a lot on the line, not just the prize pool, which they have like a stake on right now, because all of these teams are eligible for the prize pool, but also, I mean, right now it's their rivals, it's the team they want to beat. It is Frutella!
Oh, Frutella, we've seen you guys so many times on Deadpool Productions. They are destroying stuff online left and right, and now they want to conquer the real-life LAN events. Their objective, beat Oktofest 2025, take the crown home. Their name might be sweet, but their playstyle will leave you sour.
Oh yeah, I mean, Frutella have established themselves as one of these dominant European team, and they have their fans in the room right now. People showing them their love for their favorite team. That's what we love to see. And yeah, I mean, Frutella, very much wanting to get back against Grigri to get their revenge. But first they have to fight Black Lotus again. And Black Lotus, we saw them on the casting couch. They said they were ready. They said they already knew what had gone wrong against Frutella, and now they were coming with momentum.
I really wonder if their new game plan will take them the victory. For Frutella, if you haven't seen them before, Phoenix, Slurpchat, Punchy, and Anil HD PvP, strong players, well-known members from the European Splatoon community, and I am oh so ready what the losers finals will bring. Remember, if you lose now, you are third place and it is over. No second chances. Everything is to play here for in the losers finals at Oktofest.
Yeah, a lot on the line, the prizes, the pride, the bragging rights. I mean, both of these teams are from Germany. They are both on their home turf, fighting kind of for being the team that represents Germany in the grand finals.
Yes, but there's still one more challenge after this one, but this is not going to be an easy one. Neither team will let each other slide. Neither team will give each other a easy time. If you want to win it, you're going to have to fight for it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I believe we're going to start with Splat Zones on Robo-Roman hat.
That's a very good game mode. So much stuff already happened there. So many team fights, and we saw crazy strategies. Belkurihamu with the Tacticooler crab with the Tacticooler defending there as an example. Let's get going. Make some noise for your losers finalists.
It is time. Both teams bringing the composition that have worked so well for them. Noctis is going to be on the vanilla range blaster. That's Wave Breakers for you. A Wave Breaker deployed here will control a lot of the zone.
Yes, and Crowny, of course, on that pencil, making sure the Tacticoolers are there. Punchy early on with the Crab Tank, trying to do as much damage as possible, pushing it forward, forcing players from back to back. Black Lotus, those two players early on, allowing Frutella to capture that zone, and they're pushing beyond and further. Hannah does fall down, unfortunately, they have to jump back up. Will take some time, and during the time, 2 players for Frutella, 3 players for Frutella has fallen their pet.
Black Lotus coming back on the zone, getting the splats they need, and now it's their turn to be in control. That went so fast already, and Black Lotus is now pushing. They know they want to be past that elbow. Anger getting the Zuka, but getting splatted right away. The answer from Frutella is very strong. They won't even get the lead. It is going so fast. Slurp is not wasting a second, and right now, Frutella activating the Crab Tank so high, are really pushing forward.
Nice from Slurp, defending against the Suction Bomb. Does get spelled by Anger though. Now Black Lotus has 2 players down on the side of Frutella and are looking to push further. Wave Breaker on the zone, Tent Umbrella on the zone. We see the Trizuka out as well. Double Trizuka actually from Yaru and Anger. Very much a pressure tool into getting its zone control back again. 2 players down on the side of Frutella. Black Lotus is not giving them any room to breathe. The S-Blast just jammed out, but Anger, there we go. That's 1. Looking at another one. They're trying to find someone. Noctis does go down, unfortunately though. That might just sting them. The lead though has been swapped.
Both of these teams are able to push in so fast. All the strikes coming on the zone at the exact same time is going to cap it for Frutella right there, but it's not enough. Black Lotus is still in control right now, and they're cleaning up house, absolutely dominating this map. Frutella is back to spawn, back to the drawing board, and they just lost their pencil. Black Lotus are not stopping.
I think they like sour candy pretty much, because they are absolutely taking the sour that Frutella is going to give it to them and turning it into their advantage. The penalty has been gone, and now they're pushing even further. We see the points ticking down slowly and slowly and slowly, and that means Frutella has to go in fast. We see the pencil on the side of Black Lotus has fallen though. Another prank for a push. Slosher goes down, Anger goes down too. There goes the S-Blast. 2 players down on either side. The zone has been neutralized and captured by Frutella. Even if they don't hold this, penalty is still applied. Will give them some breathing room, but will it also help them win?
Frutella right now, all they're doing is buying time though. They need to push ahead of the zone, and they just got 2 splats right now. And they're just going in with Punchy to get control of the elbow, and they don't have much penalty hat. they are now about to score more points. They need to make it count. And oh, the splat on Noctis is really opening things up for them. Slurp still in position, making sure nobody can get in.
Yes, this is going to be down even further. Tri-Strikes to defend against the specials from Black Lotus, forcing them to not push in. We see True Tri-Strike. Tri-Strike is alive with one. Gets planted quite early. Only Yaru was able to use it. They're not going to pick Noctis though. Does going to pick the lead. Swap back into control of Frutella. Even if the zone lose here, they still have the lead. That's important. 2 players down by the hands of Crowny, a devastating pencil player. Absolute menace there, and they're still in control. They do have a penalty applied though, Pat.
It's Black Lotus' turn to simply try to stay alive in here. Frutella was able to come back so strong. And now, Yaru getting the huge Zuka shot, cancelling the crab. Black Lotus are back in the driver's seat, but they need to hold the zone longer if they want to take the lead back right now. The fight is raging on as all of Frutella is trying to get back onto the zone, and all of Black Lotus is waiting for them. Hat.
Back and forth battles, that what we love for Splatoon. The penalty for Black Lotus as gone as it can be. A couple more ticks, and there it is. Anger does go down though, so Frutella's going quick. Can he do this time? Yes, they can! They did capture and maintain their lead by 1 whole tick. Beautifully done by the Tri-Strikes. But the question now is, can they hold it again? Because Black Lotus is putting up so much pressure. They're just upping and upping and upping it. But they have yet to switch up that lead. But the second that penalty is over now, Pat, that lead might just swap. Players are trading left to right. 3 players up on either side. Who will respawn further? Who will hold her for longer? Slurp has a Tri-Strike ready. They have to use it to take back that zone because the penalty is dangerously low for Black Lotus.
Yeah, well, here comes the strikes. They're enough to neutralize the zone, but not to completely take it. The Booyah Bomb is there as well. And with 2 down, Anger is left to defend the zone. It's too late. Anger is back to spawn. And with 10 seconds left, it's really looking like Frutella are going to get this game.
Beautiful bombs coming in from Frutella, holding Black Lotus back as long as they can. They're going in, but did not bait enough. Frutella takes game 1.
I mean, that was just 1 point, 1 tick of the zone between these 2 teams. Hat, remember, a tick of the zone is for 0.6 seconds. That's
a bit more than half a second.
Yeah, that's about half a second between these 2 teams. That's the difference over the course of a full game.
And I want to talk about the penalties too, because both teams also had low penalties. Like, they were swapping it left and right, and that penalty is only going to go down and down and down. And there was about 30 ticks of penalty left, which is not that much. It may look like much, but at this speed, it's really not. Looking at the replay here, we did see Frutella getting quite a dominant opening, very strong against Black Lotus, but the second Black Lotus respawned, retaliated, and took that zone back in their control.
Yeah, right now, I mean, Black Lotus and Frutella, they have one thing in common that we can see right here. They like to go in, they like to fight, they know that the second you have an advantage, you need to go forward and press that advantage and get as much as you can. And both of these teams were very much able, the second they had something going for them, they would try to get the most out of it. In the end, Frutella got 1 extra point, but that extra point is the game, which means they're up 1-0 against Black Lotus.
That must be so nice. It must be so sweet for Frutella to have that 1-0 advantage. But there is potentially still 4 more games to go. And Black Lotus have chosen their map mode combination. Splat Zones, Umami Ruins. If you don't know, double zones coming in here on Oktofest. Now you don't have to capture 1, you have to capture 2.
Yeah, 2, also 2, the smallest zones in the game, I'm pretty sure. You could cap them with a blast.
Aren't Flounder Heights smaller? Because Flounder Heights is like just a tiny square, yeah.
But this one, they're just a line. Like, if you have a blaster, you shoot and boom, you got the zone with it.
I think Noctis likes that.
Yeah, I guess. Noctis is bringing that range blaster again. No change in terms of composition. I mean, we've seen both of these players do so well with these weapons. Of course, they're gonna stick to their guns. And right now, let's get in the game, Hat.
Yes, we see both teams fighting on the midpoint again. Black Lotus doing a better job this time though, getting both zones in control quickly, but losing as fast as they capture. 2 players are now down, and their zones are looking awfully yellow. Make that 3 actually. Frutella said, no, we want more. And they're looking at Wasabo to get a delayed wipe. Wasabo does find a way out, Pat.
Yeah, and right now, Frutella trying to establish themselves in front of the zone. They know they want the fights to not be on the zone.
What?
Okay, thanking that. Fine, get that. Frutella are staying in control, are still holding, and it's Anger trying with Bazooka to go forward. Black Lotus are struggling to push, but they're still here and they're still going in.
They go rid of the S Blast and now they've attacked the Cooler with Punchy going in, gets one, looking at the second one, can they get the second one? Wasabo being forced back, Anger helping them, but Wasabo forced to jump back to spawn, not a splat, but as much as it can be. Anger going in a little bit too deep and having to jump out as well. Very good plays for Frutella. Their Slosher is now down. Noctis going with the range blaster, gets Hana, 2 players down onto the Frutella. Now they can push forward, now they can paint. We see the Wave Wave coming out as well, but the zones are still controlled. Frutella, Black Lotus, paint those zones, you need to!
Oh! Black Lotus are above and they're able to apply penalty finally, but they still have to fight for every square inch of this map as Frutella are not relenting. They want to get back in there, but Anger is here to punish, going in. Oh! The sprinkler wall saved the super jump right there. Very important jump for Frutella, but they still have now to wait a little bit, regroup as a team, prepare their specials if they want to push onto Black Lotus.
And preparing they have to do fast because this lead is about to be swapped 45 to 32. That's not a whole lot of ticks remaining. Tries are coming out, one of them hits a wall though. It doesn't actually neutralize the zone as much as they wanted to. One zone captured, second zone is now in contention, but not yet neutralized. They're on each other's side. Black Lotus is losing more and more ground. Osama fighting against the Ashblast. Can they win it? No, they opted to jump out, and that might be unfortunate. Yaru does go down. Beautiful shot from Hana. Zones back in control. Frutella, who are still in the lead.
Still in the lead and still trying to push in right there. The S-Blast is going to be punished, but Frutella are very solid around the zone. Oh, well, they're not solid anymore. They lost 2 players' hat.
Oh, this might go down for Black Lotus. They might push it forward. Beautifully done by Noctis, forcing back that player. Crab Tank also from Punchy forced back. They're doing a phenomenal job of reclaiming the map here. They don't have a ton of map control though. Frutella still has ways in, but I think Anger's making sure that that advantage also goes away. The S-Blast has fallen. Hanat is gone. Wasabo also splatted though. That's unfortunate for Black Lotus. Now they're gonna protect the good to rely on. And the Beast Frutella can go in and they can neutralize the zone and they get to try strikes. 2 players down as well. There goes Anger. There goes Yaru. 3 players down and Frutella back on the zones. Black Lotus yet to swap that lead again.
Frutella's ability to come back is so impressive. Right now, Punchy, with an aggressive crab, is making sure that Black Lotus is forced to wait. And look at that penalty hat. It's not that high right now. Black Lotus is going to need to push very, very soon if they want to stay in this game. Frutella simply waiting for them, holding that zone, making sure it stays orange as more points are being scored and a Booyah Bomb is in front of it as well. Black Lotus needs to find a way in now.
Tactical are also active for Frutella, giving them a little bit of a boost, but Black Lotus is going in deep. They go rid of the S-Blast who didn't pick up the Tacticooler. This is their chance. This is their golden ticket to get those souls, but can they maintain it? There's a Crab Tank defending us over the life. They did capture and put a penalty onto Frutella, but can they hold it with 2 players down? Time is running out. They only have a minute left and those zones are not blue, they are orange.
Yeah, I mean, the zone stays very orange right now. Black Lotus is struggling to completely push Frutella out. There's always someone from Frutella. Oh no, Punchy!
No! Black Lotus wipes off the face of the earth. Back to spawn. They go down to the Sharks. The depths is looking more and more desperate for Black Lotus to find a way in. Pat, 20 seconds remaining, and they are all stuck in spawn.
Black Lotus needs to push forward and they only have 2 Zukas to do so. They need to go in right now. 10 seconds to paint 2 zones. Can they get it right now? Punchy in a Crab Tank, playing it safe, making sure nobody can go to the side right now. The zones are not capped and there's no overtime.
Frutella, another victory on their belt. 2-0 in the losers finals. Oh, it must be so sweet, and Black Lotus must feel so sour. Now they have to reverse sweep. No more mistakes available.
I mean, Black Lotus right there, they came in strong, they came in confident, and both of these games that we've seen, they were fighting on, they were able to take control over the zones, they were able to get the fights to Frutella. But Frutella never completely out, always coming back in. And yeah, always able to get some more. And I see some support for Vibrella in the crowd. But let's get to these replays and see what Vibrella can do.
Yes, early lead again for Frutella. Very strong in the opening, but Black Lotus again finding a way back in. The dominant was a little bit longer than the first game though. Black Lotus here getting rid of a lot of players and allowing to capture that zone. And finally, after about 1.5 minutes, score some real points. But that did not last for too long as Frutella found a way back again. But here we see it yet 32-37, and this is where a crucial shift happened. This is where Black Lotus lost it. Frutella slowly but surely pushing it forward to maintain lead again in this game.
Frutella, they always had a player on the map. They were making sure that even when Black Lotus was baiting the zones, there was still a player from Frutella to make sure they couldn't completely establish themselves in control. And that's what's allowing Frutella right now to be up 2-0 and to force Black Lotus to get their final counter pick of this set.
Yes, they are as calm, as collected. Both teams not looking panicked, both teams not relaxed. Their game face looking at Noctis is as on as it can be. They are hyper focused. Black Lotus cannot make a mistake anymore. They are selecting their counter picks. Another Splat Zones game. Mahi Resort. A fun fact, actually. I was talking to Screamer 1 Hour yesterday at the after party.
Yep.
They claim that they have not yet lost a single game of Splat Zones Mahi Resort in all their time playing together.
Oh, well, that's huge, because like that's a map that we like to play on. That's a map that we see very often, and a lot can be done right there. Zones on Mahi is the map for the team fight. It's the map where if you know you can coordinate as a team and surround your opponent, you have this huge flat plane in the center of the map once the water drops. That's where the biggest and best team fights can happen in the whole game, so really look out for that.
Yes, and I think for players like Blasters and Crab Tanks, that lower downfield will just make your life so much easier. Not saying it is hard at the beginning, because look at all the little corridors in the beginning of the game.
Yep.
You're going to have a blast playing as a Blaster. I'm sure Hanat and Noctis are going to have fun. But if you are here at Oktofest 2025, I want you to make some noise for these two teams. Can Black Lotus find a reverse sweep, or will Frutella 3-0 in the losers finals? Let's go and find out.
Yes, and here we go. Let's get in the game. Frutella trying to get their way back into grand finals against Grigri. And Black Lotus not done yet, is changing the blaster. Noctis is going to switch to the smaller blaster.
I like the splashdown, a single properly placed splashdown in this zone. It is captured and it is yours. Let's see if Black Lotus and the purple can finally find the answer they have been looking for against Frutella, as both our teams are skirmishing for that zone. Both teams pushing it forward, but Black Lotus losing out because Enger has fallen down. So does Hanat. And players are going left to right, but it is not Frutella who's really profiting from this, and they lose 3 players, but somehow maintain zone control.
Yeah, and right now Frutella simply holding the zone. A few more ticks and the water is going to drop, but Black Lotus not able... Oh wait, they get the few splats and Anger is on the zone with that 10. That's going to be a cap 1 point before the water drops.
Incredible Black Lotus somehow maintaining that map advantage. They need the water to stay for a little bit longer, just so they can switch that lead with ease, just so their Brella and Blast have good time. They're going in deep, knocked in, a bit too aggressive. Yaru as well. Anger still alive, cleans up house, does get splatted. now, but it doesn't matter. They have the lead.
Yeah, and Black Lotus right now playing around the zone, holding it strong. The splashdown and not enough to survive a strike right there. But it's Frutella getting back onto the zone, and this time it's 2 down onto Black Lotus. Now we're about to see Frutella how they play once the water is down, once they have their defensive position set.
38 points of lead is a very, very respectable one. 62 to 38, but no penalty left for Frutella as of now. But second, they score a point. Black Lotus finds a way back in and reclaims it. Noctis now fighting 2 players. One jumps out hard, being faced by Yaru and Wasabo. And Noctis obviously will not survive that and get splattered. Crowny and Punchy are looking forward. The Crab Tank and the Pencil trying to get rid of Anger, trying to get rid of Wasabo, trying to get rid of Noctis. Noctis finds a splashdown onto Punchy, but does not get the fight. They lose it. Huge play for Punchy.
Yeah, the burst bomb madness from Punchy right there is doing so much, and Punchy is still dancing around. Frutella taking a lot of splats around the zone. Will they be able to hold it right now? It's 2 versus 2. This next fight could decide a lot, and it looks like Punchy is winning the fight.
They're throwing a punch against Black Lotus, and the punch is hitting. The penalty is gone, and the scoring points again. Crab Tank and Booyah Bomb inside of that spawn. How dirty do you want it to be? Do you give Black Lotus not even a single chance here? It's 3v3 in the lead again in the hands of Frutella as Black Lotus lose 3 players again. This is going down. It's looking more and more desperate yet again. Frutella in control, holding a firm grip on Black Lotus, and they have one more chance to get that zone again, but they lose Noctis.
They lose a player right now. The strikes are on the zone. The splashdown is not enough to cap. Yaru going in and getting the splats. Yaru is punished by Adil. Oh, Frutella is holding the zone. They get it. They're in grand finals of Oktofest.
They fought their way through the losers bracket. They conquered. They were doing everything they can, back and forth battles, but Frutella asserted dominance. 3-0 and a ticket back to Grands.
Incredible work by Frutella. And I mean, Black Lotus, they're so good. They were so fast, they were everywhere, they played so coordinated, but Frutella didn't care. Frutella was simply stronger, faster, more aggressive, painting everything, not letting the flanks happen.
Exactly, they had so much coordination in that department, and even if they got splattered, even if they got wiped, they found a way back in because they always had some sort of special ready. Whether it was from the Tacticooler just being thrown every single time to Inksukas, it was all their Crab Tanks as well. Looking at this game back at the replay, it was again Frutella opening the game quite strongly, getting it to 62, not quite on the water drop, but there is Black Lotus going in and doing a ton of damage, pushing their lead to 38. And here a lot of skirmishing went back and down. Their zones was being traded left and right, but Frutella for a longest time could not find a way back into that zone. Wasabo getting splattered by Hanat, who pushed in a little bit too deep and got punished themselves, but here it went down, 3 players down, and there we saw all the specials in the base of Black Lotus, and this was a major turning point because Black Lotus was unable to go back in, and there the lead back to 6. They just painted and a KO. What a game to get yourself back into the grand finals.
I mean, we saw Black Lotus having a great plan to hold control over the zone, and it was working, but once Frutella find the crack in that plan, were able to get back on top and control the pace of the game, it was over. It was only them, and Black Lotus was not even able to reapply penalty to get the game to be a bit longer, to find something else to do. It was too late. Frutella simply too strong. And yeah, I mean, Hat, yesterday I was talking to Gray, captain from Grigri, and I asked Gray if there was one team he was scared of. And Gray said, no, there's no team I'm scared of. But right after that, for no reason at all, he started to talk about Frutella.
That
he was like, yeah, Frutella are pretty strong. They can be very dangerous, you know, but I'm not scared about them. But I just like, now that we're, for no reason, I'm going to speak about that, yeah.
I think that does mean a lot, yeah. I mean, we saw Frutella play just now, and like I said, they had always something ready, whether it was a crab tank or a tacticooler. There's always something on the map to shut you down, and they used their special so beautifully. So I think even if Grey confidently says, "Oh, I'm not scared of anyone," I think they're secretly just a little bit scared of Frutella. And also remember, Frutella now won. They are fired up. Grim or Gris has not played for like an hour and a half. So yeah, they might be more skilled, but they are not as warmed up as Frutella is now, and that will obviously play a huge factor in the next match.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna take a short break, and it's our turn to... Okay, we're gonna go to the couch.
Just a little bit,
Oh,
just a little bit. Before we go to the couch, we want to talk about donations. As we stated earlier, the raffle entry has been closed. Everyone who donated until 4 got an entry. Every €2 donated was an entry ticket towards the raffle. The same applied to the banner. You can still post funny picture of the banner, and please show your pictures. But we look at the donations. €513 are donated, meaning we are going to do some karaoke. Unfortunately, however, this will be off stream. We will record it here at Oktofest, and it will be posted into the vlog of Toyoban about Oktofest. Keep your eyes open on that vlog. €600 donated will be waxing strip, and I actually have not really looked at the donations past €500, and I am very scared what waxing strip is, and I also feel a little bit bad for Ben, because I think all these punishments are just straight going to Ben.
We're not gonna go through that.
Oh, I really hope I don't want to go through that.
I didn't sign up for that.
All the other punishments I think are fine. It's not the waxing strip. I'll skip that one. I'll happily wear the mate or the minion costume. It's not the waxing strip. But without further ado, Pat, we say goodbye for casting, but Oktofest not yet over. We will be going to the spectating area, and you guys will be heading to the couch.
Hello guys, welcome back to the couch. Let's welcome Crowny, who we've met before. And this time we have someone new. Can you please introduce yourself?
Hello, I'm Punchy. I'm the Splash player on Frutella. It's my first ever LAN that I'm coming here. I'm from Belgium, actually, with a German squad. Well, Hanat or Phoenix is from Switzerland, but yeah, I mean, it's nice to be here, and it's been a great run so far, and I hope that can continue into grand finals.
Yeah, how are you feeling? Are you feeling a bracket reset? You gotta do it.
I mean, it'll be difficult for sure. I was very nervous in the winners finals. I was a bit shaky, and my mechanics were going away, but I found my groove again in this set, and hopefully I can carry this momentum over into the grand finals, and hopefully create that bracket reset. It won't be easy, but we'll definitely do our best.
What are you going to try and do different? You lost to Gris in winners finals. Do you have any new ideas or anything for coming into this match?
I don't think anything specific. It's more about just the execution. We have, I think, the right plans and ideas on how to play, and we have actually won a game. So it was more for me at least. It was a bit shaky and a bit scared maybe at times. And also, the first map was not in our favor. So hopefully that will the map now I think is more in our favor. And hopefully it will just go our way. Of course, need to. There's a lot of things that happen, and we just need to try to adapt to whatever happens in game and do our best.
And the fact that you won a game as well shows that it's possible.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're the only team to have taken a game off of Gris, so that's gotta count for something.
Yeah, I was about to say you were the only team that took a game, and if you just play with the confidence, as you mentioned, I'm pretty sure you're going to be able to push through and take a set and make it for the bracket reset.
Yeah, I mean, we've prepared a lot for this tournament. We played a lot of scrims against some of the best players, went all really well. And we know we can do it. We know we went here to try and win. Of course, have fun, but we tried to come here and win. And we know we can do it. It's just about actually getting out there and doing it.
Well, it is more fun, at least to me, to win than to lose.
Yeah, winning is usually fun.
Yeah,
winning is
more
usually
fun.
fun.
I think.
Of course, it is more fun to win. I'm a competitive player, so you know, I always try to win. I always do my best. But even if we don't make it and we end up getting second, it's still a great result, and I can't complain. It was still an amazing event, you know, thanks to the organization, like making this huge event. That's, you know, I met amazing people, and such awesome to see the crowd. Everyone's nice, and you know, it's just an amazing feeling. And you know, so even if we don't win, I'll still go home happy that I came to this LAN.
Yeah, I hear Toyoben actually booked a restaurant for all 300 people, so we're all going after.
Yeah,
yeah.
It's gonna be great.
That's going.
Whatever you want, man. How do you feel about the next match?
Well, I'll talk. I mean, you know, it's a little bit nervous, of course. It's a LAN in front of all people, live. Of course, many people are gonna watch afterwards more than so. It's not. I'm trying not to focus on it and just focus on the game. But you know, the crowd is cheering, and you know, there's a lot of things happening that can distract you.
You've got the crowd on your side.
Yeah, you definitely
do. We do.
Which is actually a big influence.
Yeah, I know. Of course, some people get affected by it more. But of course, we're against a very experienced opponents who have done a lot of LANs, who've, you know, experienced being on the, you know, their opponents often were the favorites from the crowd. So they have a lot of experience with that. So it definitely won't be easy, but of course having the crowd on our side is definitely not a disadvantage.
Yeah. I mean, you have all those emotions going on, you have your teammates right next to you, it's very intense, especially being on stage as well. Now with the live stream, with the crowd and everything, it's very intense. And you said this is your first LAN, right?
Yes, correct.
Because we had a lot of players come up and say this is my first or my second LAN. I mean, it's my second LAN as well, but I'm very surprised that so many top level players haven't been to so many LANs before.
Yeah, I mean, I came onto the scene about 2020, I think.
Okay.
2021. And, you know, there wasn't really ever a LAN that was close by or in reach. It was always like in the UK or France. And even if, like I've always, you know, as a Belgian player, I've always had teams that were multi-nation, and it's difficult to organize, you know, going to a LAN. I mean, if you go to like France, maybe that's possible for me, but someone lives, let's say in Finland, for example, that's way more difficult to, you know, organize everything. But yeah, now with Frutella, I was able to get the team together and come to the LAN, and it's an amazing experience.
Crowny, sorry, you're laughing a lot. Can you explain what's happening?
But you can't say who that is.
Yeah. You can't say.
Can you describe who that is without saying his name?
He's big. He's scary.
All right, special guest, can you make an appearance?
Stop.
Yeah, it was him.
Hey.
I'm not carried. I'm just a professional teammate picker. There's a difference.
That's been on your mind all tournament, hasn't it?
All right. Well, thank you. You should go. You have some more Splatoon to play, and good luck to you. I'm sure you can do it. You have the entire crowd on your side. So, yeah. Let's watch some more Splatoon.
Thank you for being here.
For the final time. Grand finals.
Grand finals.
Short break.
Short break.
There's a short break, then grand finals.
Well. Here we are, close to the end of 2 days, fully packed with great competitive Splatoon action. And I think before we get to our raffle winners, which we're going to announce in a minute, we have some more. I mean, by now you know how it works, right? We have some more hoodies and shirts. Oh shit! Oops. Sorry. And okay. Anyway, so again, welcome back. I'm Teoben, joined by Watson, and yeah, we're very close to seeing our final 2 teams that are coming out on top. Guaranteed, top 1 and top 2, Gris and Frutella. And but before we get to those matches, we had a lot of raffle action going on. We had our own photo wall. We had, for you at home, also the donations that came in. So again, huge thank you to everyone that donated. And I think it's time to get to the winners. Who followed this?
I mean, it's just a sheet of paper, but we have, I think, in total 16 different winners over an online raffle and an offline raffle, so plenty of winners. And if one of the winners are here in the crowd, you can also just come down here and then just get your prize right here. If you're just watching online and hear your name, just get in contact with us. But like Ben said, here are the winners.
Okay. Yeah, you get to unfold it. And okay, switch again. All right. So let's get to our online, offline? Online winners first. So the winner of the JBL Quantum 650, that's the same Bluetooth headset sponsored by JBL that our winners are going to get, both of the Splatoon 44 tournament and of the Salmon Run event, and also our Mario Kart event that happened downstairs. So the winner of the JBL Quantum 650 is Knife. Huge congrats, and thank you for the donation. Then next up, we have the winners of our webcam and mousepad combo, which goes to Slim and Walter. Walter? Who wrote this? Walter. Next up, we have the winners for the travel case and screen protector combo, which goes to Cherry. Congratulations. Then 3 people get a Joy-Con charging stations, and those 3 people are Dongsi Punata, Felix, and Elden Squid. Felix Castellanos and Elden Squid. Please get into contact with us on our Discord or on Twitter. And we also have...
Wait. Elden Squid is actually here, so he actually gets it.
Congratulations. Thank you for your generous donation.
Wait, my Joy-Cons?
Oh, you're here too. Oh, let's go.
As well.
So you're gonna get yours too. Let's go. Enjoy, man.
Congrats. And lastly, we have actually pretty massive prize. 1 terabyte micro SD cards sponsored by SanDisk. And those, we have 3 actually, that go out to our online donators. And those 3 go out to Edelzwiebel, Spriggan Requiem, and Hübi. So also, Hübi gave the biggest donation that we got. So again, big thanks to Hübi, and thank you for being here, everybody. And yeah, here are your micro SD cards sponsored by SanDisk. Yeah. Okay, photo. We have all 3 here actually. That's awesome. So thank you all for...
Everyone is here. Let's go.
All right, then thank you for paying entry.
Excuse me, my girlfriend won here and asked me if I could grab that for her. She sent me the PayPal here.
Wait, who's it? The name?
Who is it?
Knife dump here.
The Curial Quantums. We have to send those by mail.
Okay.
But
I mean, they kinda look like this.
They're the same.
Just without the wire.
Yeah, it's okay.
So we're gonna send that one. But yeah, congrats.
Congratulations. So yeah, thank you for being very generous with the donations. But we still have some, actually, I mean, those were so many people that are attending the event here that paid entry and then paid money on top to be in the raffle, so thank you so much. But then we also have the offline raffle for people that are here, and those, we start with 2-Ball, Sandcuts, WVD Creations, and Amora Yams. Okay. That's for our 3rd place in the raffle.
Yeah. So those are actually kind of a few prizes, like 4 or 5 items. Like.
Okay, so the 3rd place in the offline raffle gets a full pack sponsored by URage, and of course we have some Nintendo goodies on there as well. We have a Nintendo Switch 2 transport bag, we have the Switch 2 protective case, the screen, and we have a mouse pad as well that also has a wireless charging station, so that's very cool. And of course we also have a shirt for you as well.
We're gonna give them to you later because it's so much at once, so just get in touch with us and then enjoy your prize. Thank you.
All right, then it's time to get to our 2nd place in the offline raffle, which goes to, whoa, can we get some, whoa. Jelly Squid. Jelly Squid, if you are here, then please make yourself known. Jelly Squid. Jelly Spirit. Sorry, I said it wrong. Jelly Spirit. Okay, she's outside. Okay. Jelly Spirit, also one of the artists we have at Oktofest. that will get the second place for the offline raffle, which is the same as our third place, but with a Joy-Con charging station added on top of that. So yeah, this full package goes to you, but we're gonna do that later. So I think it's. Oh, you can take it now? Okay, then take it. Then take it. Then we do that now. Congrats. And then, coming to our offline raffle, first prize winner. I think. The prize at the sofa. Oh. What's it? Okay, he's gonna get it. In the meantime, how do you like Oktofest so far? Are you hyped? Are you hyped? Let's get some noise, come on, Oktofest! So yeah, I think those 2 days were, I mean, behind the scenes stressful, but an incredible experience for all of us. And I mean, Watson is back already, so I think it's time to get another whoa. Winner of the first place of our offline raffle is Yami Yusei. So.
Okay, this is insane. Multiple winners are currently the same Airbnb. Jelly Spirit, we are all in the same Airbnb. Oh my God.
That's a crazy coincidence. But of course, you also get the Eurage package with a Nintendo hoodie on top with the funny Octo on top that we already threw into the crowd 50 times by now. And on top of that, another 1 terabyte SanDisk micro SD card. So thank you so much for participating in both raffles, both online and offline. Thank you so much for the support. I hope you enjoyed it. And yeah. Again, thank you for everybody that participated, and thank you to all our sponsors. Without them, this wouldn't be possible. And yeah, I think it's getting
time. It's time for the grand finals, guys. Give it up for the grand final.
I mean, this is a fight of 2 European giants, I would say. I mentioned it earlier, but we have a ton of legacy on the stage. We have multiple French champions that won the title multiple times, and we have some young blood coming up, some newcomers might say, that showed their prowess, their strength in online tournaments a bunch of times, but their big breakthrough is still yet to happen. So I would like to give it over to our casters. And I don't know, can you guys hear me?
Oh, we fumbled it.
Yeah, we were going to do a bit. It was going to be hilarious, guys. But
anyways, it doesn't matter anymore.
Welcome! Grand finals, everybody. Make some noise. Get some yeah-yeahs in the room. Yeah, noise is being made.
Noise is being made.
Success. Are you guys excited? I'm excited. We've got Frutella. We've got Grigri. We got some great games. You guys that don't know, I don't know how you wouldn't know. This is Duracell DLC.
That's me.
I am Matthew Nesia.
That's Matt.
We're here to cast some video games.
Grand finals.
I'm excited.
Oktofest.
So yeah, I don't know if anyone hasn't been watching. Grigri is composed of Grey, Volti, Yeti, Yoshel. Stacked. So far, I've been rolling through the tournament until they met Frutella in winners finals, where they did struggle a bit of difficulty. Yeah. 3-1 win, but I don't think that paints the full picture. That Inkblot TC game, for anyone that watched, was going to be a win for Frutella until Volti decided, I'm going to go kill 8 people.
Yeah.
Fair play.
Yeah.
And then, of course, Frutella, you've got, I'd say, more new gen, to me anyway, at least being an old head. You got Punchy, Slurp Chad, I know HD PvP.
I'm pretty sure that's Crowny.
And Phoenix, Crowny, yeah.
Exactly.
And they've been playing great. They've been doing well all tournament. Yeah, and the only real difficulty they've had is Grigri, who, again, they this is a very, very possible bracket reset or even win for Frutella. I don't want people to think this is going to be a Grigri show. It could be.
It could be. But I mean, let's just say that Frutella is the only team in the entire tournament to actually take a game
off of Grigri.
Yeah.
Okay.
And again, it was so easily going to be a game 5.
Oh yeah.
If Volty didn't decide it's time for me to just... That's my carbon impression. Do you like it?
I did. Well, enough about hearing about the players. Let's see them walk on stage. Let's see the players.
Yeah?
So,
is that what's happening?
Without further ado, let's welcome to the stage.
Yeah? Is it? I don't think it's time.
Yeah,
I don't know why you're doing that. I think you should probably wait until you're told what to do. Stop trying to run this. Let the professionals do it.
I just really
Sorry
wanted to...
for his inconvenience.
Okay, I'm
Anyway, how's everyone watching in chat? Oh, now we're going to the stage. See, I'm right, he's wrong. So, yeah, let's look at these beautiful players. Make some beautiful moves. Everyone make some noise.
And welcome to the stage. Frutella!
Yeah.
There they are, walking onto the stage.
Oh, he's going towards the chair. He's going to sit down. I don't know if we're heard right now.
Yeah.
We are?
Yeah.
Okay.
Look at them.
Oh, getting ready to play.
Oh, get nice
Phoenix
and
looking nice and confident. Look at that. Oh, look at them. They're comfy. They know what they're doing. They've been on this stage many times before. He's like, yeah, I'm going to win the game, yeah.
And look, they have to be comfortable because if they want to win, they have to stay in those seats for a long, long time. They have to actually reset and get the bracket reset. Right? Yeah.
That was very eloquently put. Yeah.
All right.
And I don't know if you guys can hear back home, but right now we've got Frutella chant going on right now. Shouts from the crowd. Yeah, make some noise for the teams you want to win, guys. Send the energy over.
All right. So, welcome to the stage as well. The great Titan.
The number 1 seed.
The number 1 seed. The multiple French champions. Grigri! Oh, look at that smile. They're ready to go.
Oh, look, locked in. Oh, no, Gray gave a little smile. Oh, your shell did a little emote, to be fair.
Well,
Gray's locked in. He's got to go on thinking mode. It's thinking time. Gray, if the player cam goes to you, can you hit a thinker for us, if you can hear? Oh, hit a thinker. Oh, I don't know if you can hear us. Ed. That's okay, though. They need to lock in and, get ready for the game. I don't blame at all.
Yeah.
It's going to be some intense action ahead. So... yeah, I'm excited to see how this is going to go. Where he starts, Splatzone's Urchin Underpass.
Yeah, this map...
Classico.
Yeah, it is a Classico.
El Clasico.
El Clasico.
El Clasico.
El Clasico.
Oh, I swear to God, I've been saying, these guys are slipping money to Toy Open. Tell me why all the carbon roller maps getting picked. Tell me why all of the carbon roller maps getting picked. So actually, yeah, let's talk about that. Because we actually do need to talk about the games that are going to happen.
Yeah.
How, as Frutella, do you approach going into Splatzone's Urchin Underpass and fighting 3 burst bombs, a carbon, and a nest blaster?
Look, I think both of
nervous breakdown?
No, well, I would have a nervous breakdown if I was them. But
and that's why we're retired.
Exactly.
And that's why we're here and not there.
Anyways, I think both of these teams are really aggressive in their gameplay and their play style. And as we all know, Splatoon 3 is a game about fighting.
Yeah.
So it really, the name of the game, if you want to win, is just you got to control the pace of the game. You have to outpace the enemy team. And sometimes you got to shut down key players like a carbon roller talking around the map, or a wild gray that appears and directs you out of nowhere.
It's the problem when you're playing against a team like Grigri, though, is, Volty is obviously a big pop-off player, and we saw some crazy performances from the last games, right? But if you shut down Volty and you just put all your resources into shutting down Volty, well then there's this little guy called Mr. Grey coming along with his burst bomb and his S blaster, and he's just going to shut you all down. And it's like, well, actually, it turns out every single member on this team is a star player.
Yeah.
So it then becomes a little bit difficult because then you're just going to get the other ones coming after you. But I think that if anyone's going to do it, it's Frutella, of course. I think I also want to mention that Frutella have a lot of confidence. And it doesn't feel like fake confidence either. Like, they genuinely think they are going to win and can win. If you don't think you can win, you're not going to, which sounds basic. But you know the amount of people I know that are, like, decently good and they're going against a top team? They're like, oh, this will be a loss, but it's fine. We'll have some more games afterwards against other people. You can't ever have that mindset. And these guys don't. These guys are going in. They think they can win. They know they can win if they are able to outperform. And that's going to translate into the gameplay, because otherwise you're just going to crumble under pressure and let yourself get rolled over by that aggression of Grigri.
Exactly. And Matt, on the topic of star players, I want to talk about Yoshell, because Yoshell has been a beacon of stability for Grigri. The amount of time that this player can stay alive and just have their presence on the map And I don't know, the outputs, the tactical output, the paint output.
The random picks. Like,
exactly.
I see quite a lot of aggression, which is so good. And still a low death count. Like, if your tacticals are high and your death count is low, that's really what you want. But if you're also getting into aggression, forcing people out of positions because you're using your range, like, using your range aggressively is such an underrated skill of anchor players. So if you can move forwards, then you're like, there's like a big circle around you, which is your radius, and you're pushing them back. So I think that's really well utilized by Yoshel, and it really enables the rest of Grigri. Just to let you guys know back home, by the way, a little bit of tech issues on stage. I'm sure it won't be too long till it's sorted out.
Yeah.
Will be a second till we're back into the lobby. But I mean, that means you get to spend more time with us yapping.
Well, I'm enjoying the conversation.
Oh, I just got a note. The viewership numbers have dropped to 7.
Oh, that's our bad. Sorry guys. Sorry Toben. Sorry Watson. Sorry everyone. Sorry dude.
That SMB2 dude has lost all his subscribers.
Because
people weren't
really
using their Twitch Prime subs to subscribe to that SMB2 dude.
Oh my, that is terrible. And actually, I heard that a lot of people weren't actually donating towards the donation goals.
What?
We know the raffle is
Are
over.
you telling me that people don't want to see Toyoben
getting waxed? Yeah, I would love to watch that personally.
Do you think you'd let yourself get waxed if that goal gets
well,
I have a pretty good pain tolerance. So I'm like, no, but
I wouldn't.
I think I could definitely, I could see myself eating the spicy noodles.
Yeah, no, me too.
I'm good with spice. Like, I genuinely think, honestly, I kind of want to do it because I'm quite hungry. So I'm like, if you guys could get to that 800, if you guys could please donate because I'm starving, and if you donate 800 euros, I'm not going to get fed. These spicy noodles are going to be my only source of food for the next week.
That's a little bit of a weird card to play, but I respect it.
Please
I respect
your bank accounts.
I respect
or
it.
I will not eat.
All right, but 45 euros left until Toyoben gets waxed. Look,
that's going to be a comedy moment.
That is a
That's going to be a comedy moment. And guys, I know
man.
you're at home like, oh, 45 euros. I guess I won't donate because Mr. Rich will. Well, sometimes you've got to be Mr. Rich.
Exactly.
So,
and if 45 people donate €1, I mean.
Wait. Oh, that's 45 euros.
Oh,
yeah. Awesome.
Yeah,
so then that adds up. Yeah. That will be good.
Well, let's go back to these teams. We were talking about Grigri and their star players. Let's talk about Frutella and their star players because
come on, man.
Honestly, if you're in grand finals, obviously I think everybody on stage is a star player, right? And this is a conversation we were having today while watching the games on the couch. It's that even the players that aren't really that flashy or that don't have the biggest KAs, they have immense influence towards the game.
100%.
Immense influence.
Anyone you want to point out from the side of Frutella?
Well, Frutella, obviously, we have Phoenix as one of the key frontliners and just force them against the wall and force the enemy team to just back off and actually respect, because this player mechanically amazing, but he's not the only one, because Punchy, Slurp, and Crowny of course being the Sniper Rider player for Frutella, they all have immense skill and they need to be respected. And if Grigri doesn't realize this, they will find trouble.
I think that's unfortunately where Frutella are going to run into a problem, because the players on Grigri aren't dumb. They have Mr. Thinker himself, Gray. And Gray is, he's been around since day one, playing with cooldown in Splatoon 1, for those that didn't know. He was a top player then. He was a top player all the way through to now. Like one of the GOATs of this game in Western Splatoon, for sure. And having that experience and leadership, he can easily be like, okay, guys, like let's take it seriously. Like, we can't just be like this or that. Every game is player like grand finals. Every game counts. Every game matters. We just have to put our max into everything so you don't choke and randomly lose. I kept making the analogy earlier that Splatoon is like football, as in soccer. Because, within, 5 minutes, the entire game can change. And, in Splatoon, 30 seconds. Within, 30 seconds, the entire game can get flipped on its head.
Absolutely.
So if you're not being smart and respecting your opponents, that is game over, buddy boy.
Yeah. I didn't know I was your buddy boy, but...
yeah, you are.
No, I know. Anyways, these teams, I really want to see how they approach the counter picks. Because earlier, I don't know if everyone watching this now watched the winners finals, but Frutella, the one map that they took off of Grigri was on tower control.
That's true.
And the second map that Matt referenced, that Volty went crazy at the end and saved the game, was also a tower control map. So my point is, Frutella, if they're not picking tower control as their counterpick mode, or at least their first approach to counterpick, I think there's a huge problem. I thought they were super strong. They seemed super strong in that mode.
I don't know what that jumper was saying, but it's like, what is it saying? That we sign up to dive and then we are going to die because we're diving?
I'm going to be honest, I wasn't reading. I was
I wasn't listening to you.
Yeah, no, but I realized that. I saw you squinting at the screen.
I was distracted completely. I didn't listen to a word you said. I hope everyone at home got some value out of it, because I didn't.
Do you want me to repeat myself?
No, definitely
Thank
not.
God.
Definitely not.
Thank God. I really didn't want to repeat myself. Well, I was talking about modes. I'm going to repeat myself anyway.
No. About the whole thing. Yeah, because, I mean, we were talking to Gray about it, and anyone that didn't watch the segment earlier, it's like, Gray was like, all right, we're going to counterpick to TC just after he lost on it, and obviously your teammates can be like, Gray, I thought you were Mr. Intelligent, not Mr. Stupid Dumb Brain. Why are you trying to go back to TC? But actually, it is a very thing of intelligence and confidence. If you know that you are good on tower control, despite the fact you just lost on it, you can go, okay, that was a joke. We're going to reset, still play the mode, and just win this time. And that is, I believe, what they did.
Yeah, and especially picking a map like they did, it was TC Inkblot. They really want to enable that carbon roller and also the blaster, because a map with a ton of drops, if you're dropping into a carbon or a blaster, chances are you're going back to spawn. So what
you're going back to spawn, Bucko, one way or another.
But my point is, Frutella is doing the exact same. They're counterpicking maps, or they should be counterpicking maps that exactly disable these key players and these dangerous players. Well, anyways, Urchin Underpass.
Do you guys miss Splatoon 1? Everyone donate with your favorite Splatoon 1 weapon as the donation message.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't put it in chat. If you put it in chat, I'm going to ban you.
Yes. We do have access to those moderators.
We know moderators, and they will ban you if you put your favorite Splatoon 1 weapon in chat, but you will get promoted to moderator if you donate with a message saying your favorite weapon.
Exactly.
In fact, you know what? I'm going to open Stream Elements and look at the donations as well, because
sounds amazing. Sounds like
Toyoben gave me access, and I just haven't used it because I'm incompetent.
Grave mistake from Toyoben.
Yeah, I now have access to his Twitch account.
Yeah, shouldn't have done that. Look at that.
If someone donates 50 euros right now, I'll go live on Toyoben's Twitch account on my phone.
Okay. I'm just going to point out, Snipe Rider spotted, opinion denied. That is a legendary poster. Unluckily, I think you're going to be denying everyone's opinions, because Snipe Rider is a must in every single map.
Yeah, unfortunately.
It's not our fault. It's not my fault. And
I didn't make Incineroar in Splatoon.
Okay.
I didn't put Incineroar into Splatoon and give it a tactical.
You got to stop talking about Pokemon. I want everyone to know that Matt is obsessed with Pokemon.
I am.
And he keeps mentioning it and talking about it and referencing it. This is not the time and place, Bucko. Or Buddy Boy, or
I'm just
whatever you called me.
Shout out some donators. I don't know if these haven't been read out, but you know what? Who doesn't like to hear their name twice? I'm going to go from Amore up. Good luck with singing. The minion suit looks amazing. It was beautiful. Anyone that didn't see Toyoben in his minion suit, I think he needs to get back into it. Honestly, Toyoben, I know you can hear me right now. If you're not going to get back into the minion suit for the end of the day, you're a disgrace, and everything you've done here is for nothing.
Yes.
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 Shout out to Astro Chicken for a 10 euro tip. Jerry says ball in, 4 euros. Thank you. Seth with a nice 10 euros. Got Spriggan Require Room, another 5 entries. I hope they went well. I didn't hear who won. But shout out to the raffle winners. Emerald, shout out to my man Hale for the best Poker Face Oktofest 2025. Scandinavian Hale. Oh, Banana. Oh, Minion. Yes, of course.
Right.
Free Red Pen. Yes. Cherry. Normals Danke an alle Bilder Götten im Turnier und ich hoffe auf ein Oktofest 2026.
Oh, I agree. As a proficient German
I
speaker,
hope I didn't butcher that, but I did.
I think so.
Please don't hate me.
We have no idea what we just
Lou,
said.
4 minutes ago with 20 euros. Thank you, Lou.
Thank you, Lou.
That was when we were on, so we made that happen, actually.
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah.
my God.
Lou, you're my favorite
very
person.
much.
Lou, do you want moderator? Actually, we can't do that, sorry.
Yeah, no, sorry.
I was lying, yeah. I'm known to lie. Guys, it looks like we might be getting to the game. I don't know if the tech issues are over. I hope I'm not debating you.
Oh, here we go. Can we get some noise?
Guys, let's get some noise for some gameplay on the way.
Here we go. The crowd is raring to go.
Guys, I want you to make some noise if you think Volty's going to play Carbon Roller.
You can't start revealing Grigri's entire strategy.
Oh, sorry.
You can't do that. Oh.
Wow, the crowd is clear in who they're supporting. Grigri did not have the crowd on their side today. Frutella have everyone behind them going into this.
I mean, let's analyze these teams and let's just admit,
Who doesn't like an underdog story?
Yeah, of course. But the thing is, I don't know what the players on Greek were like. Back in my day when I was playing the UK tournaments, I'd have people cheering against us all the time. I kind of loved it though. I loved being the villain that everyone wanted us to lose, but then still winning and being like, the hero doesn't win today, lol. And I feel like Greek could actually get some energy from it. So, you know, they are currently the villains of this story, and they might be thriving on that fact.
Look, honestly, they seem unfazed, and they've seemed unfazed for the entire.
I think they just want to play Splatoon. They don't really.
I think so, and they're just all about business, all about Splatoon.
They want to bag the 2K euros and get on the run. But you know, it's not going to happen. Maybe. It might happen. I mean, I don't know.
Well, we need a bracket reset. I'd love to see a bracket reset. Of course, this is a best of 5, so
this is a best of 5.
Frutella needs to win 3 games in order to.
Thank you for explaining what best of 5 is.
No, to actually achieve the bracket reset, which would be another best of 5, and then Frutella needs to win another 3 games to actually win the tournament. That's enough about the format. Splat Zones, Urchin, Underpass. Matt, take it away.
Oh, okay, let's see. Oh, we're actually seeing Yeti get on the Zap and Yoshel get on the heavy Splatling.
Here we go.
Nice little switch up at the end to kind of throw them off here. And then we're seeing a Dapple Dually on the side of Frutella. But something has gone wrong.
Yeah. Still some technical issues.
I hope these are actually the comps they're rolling out on. Can we try and work out what's going on here with this heavy Splatling and Zap comp?
Well, yes, we could. Sorry, I was looking outside to try to understand what was happening. Anyways, what was the comp again? It was heavy Splatling.
So it was normal Frutella comp. So Gray's on the S-Blast and Volti's on the Carbon. Gree. Sorry. Yeah. And then instead of the Splash-O-Matic, it's been swapped to an N-Zap to basically give you... The whole reason for that is because of the heavy Splatling. So the N-Zap isn't the main focus. The heavy Splatling is clearly a focus here. They're just switching onto N-Zap because they still want cooler. It's a must-have, right? So heavy Splatling on this map. I played so much with the heavy Splatling, but that was all in Splatoon 2 and this map wasn't in there. So I don't know the advantage of heavy on this map at all.
Honestly, I don't see it particularly as well, because we actually talked about this yesterday because we watched this map, and I recall saying that Snipe Rider, not the best map for that weapon. It's one of the Urchin Underpass, one of the outlier maps for that. But what is usually seen, especially in top level and especially in Japan, is that the Snipe Rider player usually flexes onto the Dapple Dualies, because
that's what
exactly what Frutella did.
Okay, I've got a crazy theory.
All right.
What if this was like a hard read from Gree and they were like, okay, we think they're going to play this Dapple comp short? Because if you look at the Gree's comp, you're like, okay, I feel like this would struggle into an ordinary comp. But the current comp they have into what we saw previewed by Frutella, the heavy rolls them. They're all playing short-range shooters and like a blaster. You're going to get run over by heavy Splatling. I wonder if Gree just took a hard read and said, you know what? We think you're going to go 4 short-range weapons. Let's throw on a heavy Splatling and just mow you down. Because now you're literally walking into a Gatling gun.
Yeah.
Like, that's not fun.
Yeah, and I would guess as well that Yoshel doesn't feel too comfortable on the Dapple.
I think this is probably a Grey cook.
This is the thinker.
This is definitely a thinker.
Let's remember that.
All right, guys, we're finally getting some gameplay. Yeah, and they are sticking with, well, not short-range shooters. I did kind of hyperbole. We do have the kind of mid-range weapons in that blaster and the slosher. So I think the slosher is going to need to put a lot of pressure on with that splat bombs and those strikes. I think using that kit to try and force the shell into bad positions is going to be key here for Frutella to kind of get into this game.
All right, we are actually checking the heavy Splatling POV immediately as the specials start getting popped. And look, already a trade. Volti went on a mission and immediately achieved what he wanted, or they wanted, which is exactly a trade. It's just stalling in mid, but now with these other specials, no, it's just trades, Matt. Nothing is really moving towards any direction. Now with Volti going down, though, it might be an opportunity for Frutella to actually cement a good lead.
Yeah, and pushing that Booyah bomb to kind of slowly just move your shell back is going to be nice. Popping this tactical now, things start moving forwards. Unfortunately, 2 have been lost, and the Dapple Dually was just off on a mission trying to set up. But unfortunately, your entire team's gone down. They do get a lead. Oh, I lied. They don't get a lead, but the Dapple Dually player is still alive and might be able to provide some jumps. I wonder if people are going to beacons or if they're just walking back for the specials. I assume that's what they're doing. Unfortunately, talking about specials, one does get popped. Volti does get one, but gets taken out in the process. It's now a 2v2. Tri-strikes are going to be online for Slurp when they decide to use them, but they get taken out by Yeti, and it's going to be Gree keeping control. But oh my, Frutella are now flipping it back. Crowdy and Punchy are on the other side. This jumps are now coming in, making it 3v3. Graves on the flank. I wonder if they're going to catch him out. But Punchy does get taken out by Volty, which is now going to be moving up to the other players. Gets another, puts some pressure on the S-Blast, but traded out and keeping this fight even here.
Yeah, Phoenix there with a great pick, but I don't think that is enough to flip the zone. Jumps back to safety. Good decision from this player. Now with the Booyah getting popped, they want to push into mid and actually break Grigri's defenses. He's trying to check for a player on the left. That's Gray going down. This is a great opportunity for Frutella to actually move up and push. Volty trying to back away from the fight, but the fight is non-stop, Matt. It's just pure action in mid. There's never a moment where all 4 players of either team are actually up. And Grigri just seems to come out on top of every engagement somehow.
Oh, Punchy on that off angle there, managed to surprise someone to get the pick. Now Frutella following up with him has actually been able to create a great situation to go in. Unfortunately, Volty with the jump it did manage to shut some people down with the help of Yeti and Yashel, and that's actually going to be close to a wipe. A lot of people going down quickly. It looks like the jumps got shut down this time, and this will be Grigri taking some stronger control. Beyopom got picked, and Volty's trying to push up, but doesn't quite find it. Is holding Trizuka here. Could try and find some peaks of that, but going to have to see because specials are on life. Frutella's push back in.
Yeah, this is very dangerous. The clock is ticking down, and Frutella is tacked up. Sorry, Grigri is tacked up. So is Frutella, but Frutella is all back in spawn, as we said before. And this is finally Grigri pushing up, and with 10 points left, I don't think Frutella can actually do anything. And this is going to be game 1.
Oh!
Never
my
mind.
God! Last second, Frutella coming and get the flip, but Volty's coming out, and he does flip in the end.
What a save.
It's just Slurp alive. They do know that Slurp's there, so they are going to be trying to look for Gray and Yashel, but do decide to jump out. I respect the decision. You've got your tri-strikes now. Keep it from potential re-engage. Keeping themselves in the game are the skin of their teeth, as Gray does start going on the aggressive. Pops the Booyah bomb now, forcing Frutella into a really uncomfortable situation as Volty's now moving forwards, finding someone, does get one pick. Yashel goes down, making it 3v3. Gray back off from the tri-strikes as the zone does flip over into 3v4 situation, and Gray decides to actually lead, giving Frutella the control here as Yeti goes down. Volty's still trying to find something, but I don't think it's going to be anything coming from it as Frutella finds some solid control here. What a comeback.
What a comeback indeed. And Frutella starts pushing up. Phoenix unluckily goes down. And this is going to be dangerous territory for Frutella because Grigri is starting to push. They have the Booyah. They have Volty getting 2 picks. And that's just zone. That's it. Now, with the tactical, they're trying to push up once again. And look, this team is so oppressive. But Matt, I do want to point out, none of these teams is rushing the enemy side of the map. This is a sign of great respect. And they know, okay, 1 false movement. Ooh. We're done. And it looks like Frutella is done. Never mind. Grigri, only 1 player left alive. That's Yoshel. Punchy popping the crab tank. I like that decision. Jump in. That's Volty. Back to spawn with you. Matt, this is non-stop action.
Yeah, this is non-stop action. Frutella are getting control in these last 30 seconds, so this could be a situation to really click down the cog. But I think Grigri are playing smart here. They're not going for the engage straight away. They're waiting to get a couple of picks like these, get their specials on. Like Cool has been popped now, so they're going to be moving forward. Phoenix is getting that Booyah bomb off, creating a little bit of space, but is forced to jump out. Punchy, though, on the flank, does take one going down, going very aggressive on the splash, but gets punished by Volty. It's going to be Grigri taking full control in this last 20 seconds of the game. Phoenix is going to be on the off angle with Crowley. They've got to start trying to find something here, but look, Yoshel pushing forward so aggressively, you just can't move in against that Splatling. Gray jumping to a better position as Crowley is just forced to go in, taken down in those last few seconds. That's going to be 2 good down, that's 3 going down, and that's a full wipe. Grigri securing the first game in a very, very well-played manner.
Yeah, look, Matt, that map was just skirmish and fighting as we predicted at the start. Yeah. And look, none of these teams, as I said previously, tried to go straight at the enemy. There's, like we said, a lot of respect, a lot of, not fear, but it's just they know that there's a lot on the line. Yeah, and Grigri knows that if they get taken to a bracket reset, it might look grim for them. Now, Frutella can counterpick.
Yeah.
And we were saying, we want a map that completely invalidates the Carbon Roller or the Gray S-Blast as well. And also, maybe we want to move away from zones because I know everyone loves zones, but Frutella, once again, they were so strong on tower control earlier.
I think if you're Frutella, there's no way you want to go to zones. I mean, obviously, Grigri are a smart team. They're going to be well prepared, as we saw on this map with a different strategy that, you know, kind of threw us off a bit. So, yeah, they'll be prepared to play anything, but I think going away from zones is a smart idea. It'll be interesting to see if they want to go to TC again, because obviously TC was counterpicked earlier by Grigri, basically them saying, yeah, we're comfortable on this mode. We know what we like. We know what we're doing here. But obviously, I think Frutella are pretty comfortable on it too. I mean, it's such a volatile mode, playing against a Carbon that can, you know, like we saw earlier, you could turn a game in a second. So maybe you don't want something so explosive against that, or maybe you want to pick that sort of mode so you can try to counterplay them. I don't know. Honestly, I'd say that I think Clamblitz would be a great pick, but just knowing the players on Frutella, they don't strike me as Clamblitz guys. You know what I mean?
Well, I don't know. I understand that, but with a map that, or with the map that we just saw that was really skirmishy, I think Clamblitz really incentivizes that. And maybe after losing that map, I don't know if they want that sort of gameplay once again.
Yeah, but I think I more just mean like the vibe of the people. I think like European teenagers don't like Clamblitz.
Right.
Like I literally just mean it in that way. I'm not even joking. Have you ever met a European teenager that's good at the game that likes Clamblitz? I haven't.
No.
I'm not even saying it's a bad mode. It's just a thing. I don't get it, guys. But yeah, I honestly think it would be a nice counter pick if they fancy it, but I don't think it will be. I reckon we're going to see some TC.
Oh, no, Splat Zones.
Splat Zones, okay.
Barnacle and Dime.
Sticking with something they feel comfortable on, Barnacle and Dime. Do you want to run me through that map? I definitely know what it is.
Okay, Matt. This map is, it has some elevation changes, but in general, it's a pretty flat map. Although there's some flank routes, so I do imagine that Volti...
Is that the one with the thing in the middle? There's a rectangle in the middle, 2 zones?
No, not at all. Well, maybe in the next 60 seconds you can find out what this map looks like, Matt. But I'll tell you what, these players are likely very familiar with the map, and they know Frutella, after counterpicking this, they know that they need to watch for the flanks, because Volti flanking can easily net him a double.
Yeah, I really respect the Splat Zones pick as well on a confidence thing, because I feel like Splat Zones is like the quote-unquote neutral mode, right? I think it's very kind of just bread and butter Splatoon, very basic. You play normal, you play meta, you're going to win on Splat Zones. I think picking that against Grigri, if you're not the favorites to win, is basically saying, look, we don't need to try and cheese a Rainmaker push. We don't need to get some crazy TC thing. We can actually just be better if we want to, and that's what we're going to do. That's what this map pick says to me, and I kind of love that. Oh, is there a big rectangle zone in the middle? Big square zone?
Yes.
I know this map.
Oh my god.
I know this. I quite like this
happy.
one. Oh, Carbon's, it's kind of a bit scary here, though.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Well, I think they just think they're good at this map. It's probably just a comfort pick.
Yeah.
Instead of trying to, you know, shut down the enemy, they're like, you know what? We think we're sick here, and we're just going to outplay you.
Yeah.
Fair play.
Yeah, fair play.
Fair play, mate.
Well, let's jump into this map. Splat Zones, Barnacle, and Dime. This is game 2.
All right.
Oh, I really hope that Frutella can pull through, because a bracket reset would be amazing today.
It would. And wow, really standard comp from Frutella.
Yeah.
I was going to be interested to see if they're going to try and switch anything up, but pretty much identical. They're just subbing out that Karma roller for that Slosher.
Yeah.
So kind of similar style of composition as they move into mid here. Phoenix pushed up quite aggressively with force back by a burst bomb. Slurp just looking for some chip damage on the sidelines. Going to be interested to see how this goes with Punchy popping that crab special.
Yeah, Frutella playing really passively, waiting for that Tacticooler. Now it's finally online. They try to push up, but look, the enemy team, Grigri, has their own Tacticooler. Volti goes down, Gray gets a pick. It's a 3v3. You do not want your Snipe Rider to get challenged like that, and that's Grigri getting control of the map. And look, this is going to be a walk in the park for Volti. They have so much paint control, but they actually decide to play very passively, especially with this Booyah coming out from Frutella. No, never mind. Phoenix is down. Slurp is backing off, trying to meet with their teammates, but Frutella says, no, we're actually going to push. We're investing our triple link strikes, but to no avail. Grigri still has the control of the map.
Yeah, and with that crab tag getting popped on that high ground, you're really going to force everyone out, getting a lot of control. Slurp taking a lot of damage there, could actually get picked off. That's not what you want, but it actually ends up Phoenix being the one going down. They're going into low point territory now, going towards those 30s, and look at the position Grigri have. They're in your spawn, they're all tacked up. I'd be terrified if I was Frutella. Crab Tank does get popped, so they're going to try and find a bit of retaliation here. But the Slosher does go down. That's 2 going down. It's just Punchy left up. 1v2. Wipe out in the last 10 points. I don't think this game can be flipped now.
Look, Matt, that was a minute 30 game. On a counter pick, that's not what you want to see.
Damn, Daniel.
And look, okay, I cannot believe you said that. But moving on. if that is what you said, that Frutella just thought, okay, we're good at this map, let's counterpick it. This is a terrible, terrible look, and it must feel terrible.
I really liked how kind of Grigri played at the start there, where they got control, but then they kind of backed off and let Frutella push up. They kind of they kited them a bit, gave them the space so you can re-engage when they have the resources to, when someone goes out of position, and then just waited till they had a position. Like, they don't just get a few picks and go, all right, go, run into their spawn. They get a few picks, they push up slowly and wait until it's safe to run at them, and then they have your entire spawn, and then you can't do anything. There was also points where I'm really interested. I want to pick some brains after this, because there was a point where Volti kind of ran in and Frutella just picked them off immediately and got into a good position, right? And I kind of thought like, oh, Volti fed. But then immediately the players of Grigri came up and took control and actually punished everyone else for punishing Volti. I wonder if they were using Volti as bait. It could have just been coincidence, and it could have just been, oh, we have a situation to go in. But that is actually something I'm quite interested in to see if, like, is this some big bait strategy where they're like, all right, you go in, maybe get a pick, but probably go down, and then we're going to go in and punish afterwards. Because that is what snowballed the rest of the game.
Yeah, no, exactly. I think what you're talking about happened right at the start. And look, when that pick happened, I thought Frutella was going to be in the lead, or at least to have the advantage at the start of the map. But as you said, Grigri played so patiently. And they knew exactly how to punish them, as you just said. And look, that was one of the quickest maps I've seen, and I definitely did not expect Game 2 of Grand Finals to go like that.
Yeah, but I mean, I think as long as Frutella can stay strong mentally, then I think they can still bring this back. They're strong players. They have a lot of confidence when they, are doing well. And I think if they can, get a bit hyped up, someone goes on a kill streak, starts shouting down the microphone, the rest of the boys, get a bit excited. I think that's what they need if they want to go into this. Guys, if you want to see Frutella make a comeback here, make some noise to them. Give them some chance. Give them your love and energy, because they're going to need it going into this Game 3 if they want to make the comeback.
Yeah, and this Game 3 is going to be tower control, Hagglefish, Market, maybe playing to their strengths, with tower control being a standout mode, at least from their performance in Winners Finals. And look, this is match point, and not even match point, this is tournament point.
Yeah, tournament point. I mean, if Frutella bring this back, I don't know. I'm gonna buy them all lunch or something. Dinner. You hear that, you Frutella? Donner boxes on me if you bring this back.
Well, all I'm gonna say is if Frutella wins this, and actually if Frutella wants to win this this best of 5, they have to get through 2 Grigri counterpicks.
I don't know if you realize what they've counterpicked to. TC Hagglefish.
Yeah.
The map they won on earlier.
Yeah.
Now, unlike this, they're basically saying, all right, we beat you on this earlier, a bit of a comfort pick, let's beat you on it again. But I think when you're against a thinker like Gray, the great thinker, Gray's probably gone, how dare we lose, taking them to the lab, and this is how we're going to win if we have to play it again. I'd be kind of scared to counterpick this against Grigri.
Yeah, me too, but Matt, this is potentially the final game of Grand Finals, Oktofest. Crowd, venue, let's get some noise, please! As we see both teams popping their specials, instantly a crab tank, instantly a flank, and Punchy being the sole survivor almost. No, never mind. The rest of Frutella is still there. Slurp getting hit with a couple burst bombs, and then a Snipe Rider shot. Look, it's a bloodbath, but it seems that Grigri currently is the more stable team as they get the jumps in, as Frutella starts their push.
Yeah, Frutella are starting their push, but the bucket does go down. I think it was Gray able to find that one. Yeti now on the sidelines, just playing sportively, trying to farm that crab tank, but Volti goes down, unfortunately, now. It's going to be a 3v3 scenario, but look, Gray on the angle, just not even playing too aggressively, just harassing the charger, making it uncomfortable for you to stand where you are, but does find Slurp now. That's another going down as Volti's going on the aggro. Booyah Bomb used to create space, letting Volti start moving towards Phoenix. You're in a bad situation here, and you do get taken down. That's 2 down for Frutella. Volti not go for the tower, I respect it. You want to keep your space, you want to keep being scary, and there's a Tri-Zuka online. I'd be terrified as it does get popped out. We're going to have to see if these 2 shots can find anyone. But no, it doesn't look like it. But forcing Frutella back is exactly what you want. It leads to that pick. And Grigri are on the offense.
Yeah, look, the special economy for Frutella is not looking great. And look, Grigri just broke the first checkpoint. Tripling strikes for the defense get popped. But they really haven't stopped the push at all. They need more specials. They need a pick. They need something. But Grigri with this Booyah Bomb and that pick onto the end zap, this is looking terrible. Maybe with Volti going down, they have a chance. Yeah, it does seem like it. Slurp does go down, but they at least get Gray off of this top right.
Oh, Yoshio giving jumps with
I love these jumps to mid. That's so good. Gray just gets that pick, doesn't go greedy, jumps back to mid, but unfortunately gets taken down. Those were cooler deaths, so they won't be gone for long. Yeti and Yoshel just playing kind of defensively, but Phoenix finds Yoshel, starts pushing up to Yeti, going on the aggro now, but gets spammed out by the burst bombs and goes down, gets punished for it. Gray getting those few, does jump to a teammate, and now that's going to be Grigri able to start getting some control over this mid area, putting Frutella on the back foot once again. Triple strikes are getting popped by Frutella, so Phoenix is going to look for the push, but Volti coming out of nowhere and finding another. Is there anything this Carbon Roller can't do? Yeti getting some paint onto mid, and it's going to be so hard to push into Grigri here if you're Frutella.
Look, Frutella cannot break the mid line of this map. Grigri is in full control of the pace of this game, and even if the entire team of Frutella is jumping back to Crowny. Okay, maybe I was gonna lie for a bit because Yeti did go down, and with this Tacticooler, they are looking to break the enemy team's defenses, but Gray seems to be an immovable wall, popping that Booyah Bomb. And look at this Shark. This guy is so patient. He knows exactly when to push in, when to jump back. Oh, they're in full control of the game.
Yeah, and there's only 2 minutes left, so you get into that latter half now. And Grigri, even though it looks pretty even on mid, just have such a stable hold of the game. Frutella haven't been able to find anything yet. You get some shots, and look, they're playing defensively, but they're just kind of waiting for Frutella to get in so they can get some punishes on. Slurp is trying to find Volti, but no, Volti wins that one out. Phoenix does able to trade it, so that is good. But unfortunately, if you going down, you've got the Slosher jumping in now. You need to make something work here. You need some hero plays for you, Frutella. The Booyah Bomb's going to get popped to try and make that work. Gray, though, going on the side of Volti, getting the pick on tower. That's going to be rough if you're Frutella. Oh, another one going down. Volti! So good, a triple! Oh my god, ridiculous!
What a player, what a star!
What the hell?
Volti, an instrumental player. Look, Grigri looking to win this tournament. It seems like they've actually cemented their victory, especially with Yeti popping the scrap tank and the tactical are also getting popped, and the Booyah. That's every special on their arsenal, especially Volti as well. They get 2 picks. They're pushing the lead even further. Frutella, this is looking so grim.
They've been playing calm all game, and as soon as they found a scenario, they're running with it, not letting down now. Still all up as Phoenix is down, making it 4v3. Gray gets traded over, but the zap goes down on the side of Frutella. Now look, they've decided we don't need to push anymore. We're just going to sit in your spawn and let you leave. There's only 45 seconds left. What are you going to do about it? Crowley's going to try and drop down, and it is going to be Phoenix 1, but getting traded out again every single time. Frutella, Crowley does find something. That's to him. And the third. Frutella have a huge opportunity to push down this Tacticooler. What a hero play.
That was a direct response to Volti's earlier play. Crowny said, hey, I can get 3 kills too. But Phoenix does go down. That's going to mean that there's no Booyah. Even with this the tripling strikes getting popped. It doesn't seem like Frutella can break the defenses, especially with the crab tank. Phoenix going down again. It seems like Frutella is always staggered, Matt.
Yeah, they are, and then unfortunately there's 2 down. Only 7 seconds left, but Slurp does get a pick. There's a jump coming in. There's going to have to be some astronomical plays exchange, but no! Volti shuts it down again. The hero of Grigri, and that's a 3-0 for Grigri, winning Oktofest 2025. Unbelievable players.
What a team. This team dropped 1 single map this entire tournament. 1 map.
1 map.
3-0 grand finals. That is absolutely insane. These are your Oktofest, your first Oktofest champions, mind you.
Wow. What an amazing performance. Nice showing of sponsorship as Crowning comes over. Like, yeah, I kind of almost wiped you guys at the end, but unfortunately, I'm just fighting against that silly carbon that's coming and smashing my brains in every time.
And look, we talked about respect earlier. Look at this sportsmanship. Every
look
player
at them
has a
laughing
smile
and talking to each
on
other.
their faces. And it's great to see that there's great respect. And speaking of respect, let me talk about Gray, a player I respect immensely. The track record on this guy. Has he lost a tournament?
I mean, yeah.
Okay. Has he lost a tournament today? Has he lost a tournament this week? Has he lost a tournament in the past, like, 3 months?
Yeah.
Like, what a player.
I know.
We're in the presence of greatness,
and
ladies and gentlemen.
Honestly, I want to give a massive shout out to who we're watching right now, Yeti. Because Yeti, going into this team, is not one of the star players, right? Gray, Yashel, Volti, all big names, all well known. Very good. Yeti coming into the support has actually been fantastic today. We've seen some great positioning, decisions, some great crab tank usage, picks when needed, the aggression's coming off. Yeti slotted into this team perfectly and really put it all together. It was fantastic.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic. But let's talk a little bit about Frutella as well. They had quite a run. And honestly, we all saw it. We all heard it.
they were the crowd favorites.
Yeah, they were the crowd favorites, and they put in a great shift today. I mean, I honestly think every player on that team was fantastic. It's hard to pinpoint a single player that I'm like, oh, what a carry. I mean, well, this play was fantastic. This one, you see that tiny ink splotch just noted the Ninja Squid and got it? That was crazy. Yeah. You love to see stuff like that. This is what makes me nerd out about Splatoon and start to love it again for a week.
And watching Splatoon of this caliber and players of this caliber is just a great joy. And I don't know, these sorts of plays that make us scream and shout. And,
exactly.
And I want everyone to know.
This is what it's all about. This is what it's all been for.
Yeah, I want everyone to know at the venue and at home that our screams, our shouts, they're genuine. The excitement is real. Oh, you're faking it?
I'm faking it.
Nah, what he's faking is what he's saying right now, because the excitement is genuine. The excitement is real. These plays, these players, it's sometimes it's unbelievable.
Yeah, no, it genuinely is. I mean, the level that people have got to in this game nowadays, because obviously as people progress, it's better and better. You see these small things they're doing, and I'm just like, this game is really evolving, and it's, you know, players on Frutella and Grigi that are really gonna push this game further and further and just impress us every single time. You know, I've been watching Splatoon for years now and playing Splatoon for years now. The fact that I can see plays that still blow my mind, I'm like, it's amazing to watch.
Absolutely, absolutely. I really cannot wait to hear some thoughts on the upcoming interview. Yeah. Because I really want to know.
I want to hear exactly what's going on inside the players on Grigi's brains. I really want to.
I really do. I really do.
Even post stream, I'm going to be like, Gray's going to be so sick of me because I'm going to literally immediately run up and be like, so tell me about this. Why did you do that? Tell me what's going on here.
Yeah, no, it's great, and I don't know. It seems like such a calm and collected team. It's not every time that we see a clean sweep in the final set.
On a LAN as well. I mean, obviously they dropped the one game in winners finals, which was so close anyway. But if you've not been to a LAN, you don't understand how different it is. Like it's obviously the same game, but the way you feel and the emotions you have when you're playing the game are completely different. And it's so easy to choke a map to teams that you should be beating easily. The fact that they just came in and played this flawlessly is an absolute testament to the level of play we're seeing here.
Absolutely, and the mental as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Because as we saw, everyone was chanting Frutella, Frutella, and look,
they were unfazed. In fact, you know, I was saying about the villain thing. You saw Volty at the end was like,
yeah,
what?
Yeah, stood up like,
literally,
hey,
what?
Say my name.
Yeah. What's going on? What's going on here? Like, yeah.
It's great. It's great to have these events in person, and it's great to watch the pop-offs, the well-deserved pop-offs.
The well-deserved pop-offs, yeah, 100%.
Oh, Matt, I'm lightheaded.
Same.
I'm lightheaded. That was too much. This was too much.
It was. Anyway, guys, it has been an absolute pleasure.
Yeah.
I hope you enjoyed everything you've watched today, but it's not over yet. If you still want some entertainment, some little dinner time, lunchtime entertainment, depending on where you're from, we've got a couch segment coming up. As I said earlier, I really want to pick the brains of these players.
Yeah.
Right now, those players' brains are about to get picked by the interview. And after that, we're going to have an award ceremony too.
Exactly. So stay tuned. We're going to pass it off to our boys on the couch. See ya.
And welcome everybody. First of all, congratulations to Grizz for winning Oktofest. Can we give them a little round of applause?
Come on.
Our Oktofest champions. So we had a long weekend here in Cologne, and it's finally come to a conclusion and a solid 3-0 sweep at the end. Here we are sitting with all the team members, very cozy, very snug here on the couch.
I can't move up anymore to the right. It's impossible.
No, same for me in the left. I'm like stuck.
Yeah.
I'm just glad that I'm sitting here and I'm not sitting over there.
Oh yeah, I feel like that guy would be so much more comfortable.
If I was there, honestly, I'll just be like, no. I'll stand up at that point. So.
Oh, at that point, yeah. But guys, how do you feel?
Yeah. You both have mics you can use.
Yeah, I mean, feels pretty good. I think we played really well on Instant Grounds. We applied the game plan actually. Like the first map, Zone 13, was probably our worst map, honestly, like from the practice. So we came up with a new comp with the heavy splatling and the zap, like literally like minutes before we actually played. And yeah, we trusted the process, you know, and the games after that felt pretty easy, and honestly, very happy, very glad. Frutella is a very good team, so very glad to win this, and yeah, it was a good event.
I can say a few things, really.
Yeah.
I'm glad for one thing, like Gray mentioned, our practice went pretty well. I mean, I was kind of doubting myself before entering the stage. There's also like the pressure of entering in front of the crowd. I always have like a bit of pressure, but this time compared to the winners finals, when I sat down, I felt like nothing could bother me. Like the guys were chanting, I was chanting with them. I was saying Fruta. I was so happy. And like I just like it's one way to like lower the pressure. And then we entered the first game. Like Gray said, we win Urchin, and I think from there on we snowballed because we knew that we lost so much Urchins in scrims, and then we won the Urchin that mattered. And from there on we were like, okay, let's just do it.
Because like, how much did you guys practice before Oktofest?
You shall go ahead.
I mean, we practiced for like, let's say, a week. I think.
Just straight up every day, or?
I think we practiced like 3 days before the event, and then like 3 days the week before the event. So yeah, I guess like 6, 7 days.
6 or 7 days.
Basically all week.
All right. No, not on purpose. Not on purpose.
Well, I mean, it did pay off.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I'm glad. I mean, the practice quality was good. It was efficient. You know, you don't need to scream every day to perform. It just needs to be, on point. And yeah, we were pretty efficient. And on LAN, especially, like, in tournament, but especially in LAN, you really need to apply the game plan and the fundamentals that you learn in scrim, because on LAN you're gonna be like tunnel vision, very focused, and yeah, it can go down pretty quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Volty, I have a few words for you, mate. You are a supervillain. Do you know that?
Supervillain?
You're a supervillain. I was watching you on this TV, just killing 2 or 3 every fight. You're a supervillain.
I mean, that's my job. Like, when I played with Gray, when we first met, he said, Volty, go kill. And I guess I took it really deeply in me.
You did not like the fact that he took a game off you in this finals.
Unironically, when we played the tournament that led to the qualification for this LAN, it was the same pattern. We went 3-1 in winner finals, and then we threw out the grands. So I'm like, okay, it's the same pattern. We just followed the path.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that one loss makes you really lock in, because those games were very dominant.
I gotta say, it is a comeback to reality, because we were leading for 4.5 minutes that game. But like, since they replayed the same map for like the last game of this set, we're like, okay, we know that we just don't feed at the last 30 seconds. And I trust my teammates to just kill them, and I go in.
Yeah, and it worked, clearly.
It did work. I'm glad. And I'm glad my teammates also made it work.
I got some more words as well. So you guys, of course, have won the tournament. You guys have bagged 2K euros. What are you guys planning to do with your prize pot?
Yeah, actually, like a month ago, I tweeted that I wanted to start streaming, but I actually needed money.
Need help?
Yeah, maybe.
I can help you with that.
Yeah, so I often play like tournaments, so I was thinking that maybe it was a good idea to start streaming, but for that I needed to buy a PC first. So when I saw that Oktofest was coming up, I was like, oh, maybe I could like go in Germany, play the tournament, and then if I ever have the chance to win, I could use that money to buy a PC. So yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do.
Idea.
That's a really good investment.
That's actually banger investment, honestly.
We were talking about this just now before the game. We need more Splatoon content creators, especially more insight from the competitive community, because like for casters like me, for example, it gives me so much insight what's going on. It gives casting more alive. It also gives more personality to the community from people who aren't really inside of it. So I think it's a very cool investment.
No, I love that. I like it. Even like how we're doing this right now with the couch setup, getting to know you guys. Like, I think it's just like such a great way of just like getting to like know the players, because I think, just as a community, we're kind of lacking that in some ways as well. So
yeah, you know the name, but you don't know the person behind it.
Exactly. So we want our viewers to know who you guys are.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
Give them reason to watch you guys. So heck yeah.
I feel like after winning Oktofest, there's a pretty good reason to watch them.
100%. We want all our people who are tuning in right now to be, of course, tuning in to you guys and stuff. So
you heard that, everyone. He's gonna start streaming, so keep an eye out for that.
Yeti underscore SPL.
Yeah, follow him right now. Well, follow him now.
So, all right. Anyone else got another question? I don't know.
So I was wondering because how do you guys feel walking up, knowing you're in a grand finals? There's a lot of at stake. How do you feel going up that stage? Can you tell me some about that? Because I know Gray, you've played multiple LANs, right? Like you've been in the scene for a lot longer than most of us, I think here. How do you feel walking up to a stage like that, knowing there's so much money on the line, so many prizes on the line? How you feel? How do you manage that?
Well, personally, you always feel a little bit of stress. No matter if I've been playing for 10 years or if I just started, I think the stress is still relatively the same. There's like a saying, like, if you don't stress, like, you're just not human, basically. It's impossible to not stress.
Profound.
Like, it's just a human thing. But it's how you manage it, like how you convert it into like a positive energy. And when I woke up, I was, I was pretty confident that we were going to win. I tried to, since I have experience, I tried to, get everyone on the same page in the team. And as long as we're all on the same page, like on the same heartbeat, it's going to go like nicely, it's going to flow very, very smoothly, I think.
How about you, Volti?
In my case, I have a bit less experience than Gray, but I do have the experience of playing with Gray, and that's a really nice thing.
Is that from today or just from before?
No, from before. When I was on AR, I played a lot with Gray. I had Gray and Kiver helping me figuring out how to not stress online. Like, in this particular case, I think the crowd is amazing because, like, they kept cheering them on. Like, I like that from them because, like, it's really energetic. Even it keeps us in the game as well. Like, the crowd isn't silent. Something's happening. Like, we know there's impact, but when it comes to walking up the stage, in my case, I also like have that bit of stress. Like, I'm standing in front of the gates. I know we're about to get announced. It's a bit stressful. But once I sit down, I see my monitor. I don't think about the prize. I don't think about the money. I'm just like, okay, we got to win the games first. I can't get too ahead of myself. That's pretty much it. That's my point of view.
You really enter like the hyper focus, like on
yeah,
your
exactly.
game,
I
like
just
everything around you just disappears.
Yeah, I just started like not caring about my environment. Like, even when we hear the crowd in the back, if you're really focused, you don't really hear them. It's just like, it's like kind of like mumbling, and I just hear my teammates like say like, "Oh, let's do this. Where are you starting? Where do you drop?" And I just answer the basic question, so I know I can start the next game and know what's gonna happen.
All right. And for the two next to me, is it like the similar? Is the feeling mutual, or is like the stress more or less?
To be honest, when I'm going like on the stage, I don't really think about that. The only thing I'm like thinking about is like what my opponents are thinking, and I know that for this match we were like seed 1, so we were basically the favorite. And like in my mind, if I'm stressed, they might be more stressed than me. So like it doesn't matter. Like, I just have to play and let's see what happens.
For me, I mean, I do get nervous. I mean, walking down the aisle is scary, but considering this is also the biggest LAN I've been to so far, but it's similar to Volti in the sense that once I sit down and just start playing the game, I'm just fine from that because I'm just used to. I know how to play the game. I know what I'm doing, so I don't really have too much of a reason to be nervous when I'm actually playing.
You don't play nervously at all, because like, I mean, commentating some of your sets, it's just like you're always just alive. Like the moments, like it's just like, okay, when Yoshell is down, it's just like everything opens up. It's just like, so not to disrespect.
Target number 1.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, as you said, Yoshell is just a backbone, really. I mean, it's just endless pressure all the time. So. Online especially, when you can't break through, it's like people are gonna like, keep going, and they can't break through. They're gonna make mistakes, and it's gonna snowball into a loss eventually. So,
and also that's why we focused on trying is staying alive, because when you have Carbon and S-Blast, which are two really like, we can get punished really easily. If I go in on the wrong timing, I get killed. And if I die at the same time as Gray, we need to have people staying alive for us to get to not go into retake instantly. Because if we get wiped out, our comp is really bad on retakes, and then we really struggle. But having Yoshel never dying, Yeti staying mid, painting for us, and then we just instantly come back, and it's like, where's the Carbon? Where's Gray sharking? Where's Gray camping us under the ledge? And they have to like care about me, caring about Gray, and sometimes like Gray throws the booyah, I go in like a smoke screen, and it's amazing. Like, it always works out.
Yeah, because we had some banter, like me and Pat, like between the sets. We were kind of joking, like, oh, everyone from Gris goes better, except for Yoshio. There's always Yoshio just staying alive, and oh no, here comes another tactical from Yoshio, and every time one is suddenly just back.
Everyone respawns in 1 second, and they're all back. They're all back instantly.
Perfect tactical plays, but like on all the landing spots, you just want them land, pick up the thing, and go.
Yeah, just land at the vending machine. Just instantly go.
Oh. Yeah, go
on. Regarding the coolers, since we're talking about Yoshel throwing cooler, the last game of the tournament, they did play 2 coolers. So I'm honestly surprised how we managed to match the timings of their respawns, despite them having twice as much resources to fight. I don't know. I have to like watch it back to understand. But I know at some point of the game, I'm like, okay, Yoshel, just go backwards, throw the cooler at your feet, and we're back. And I'm just so glad it worked out, because from our perspective, the crab at the start, because the guy was playing more charge up than Yeti, so we knew, okay, the crab is coming first. So we chill, we wait for Yoshel, and then we go. But since this time they didn't have crab, it kind of like changed how we had to play. But I'm so glad we adapted quite fast. I didn't feel anybody like slowing down or changing their playstyles just because they were twice more aggressive. So I guess it worked out really well.
Right, I think that's enough time, because the award ceremony is about to take place. And you guys want your prizes, right? Exactly. So I think we'll wrap this up here. Oh, smooth as butter. Smooth as butter. Oh, incredible.
You know us.
Shut up, Matt.
You ask Gray. You're many mates from Plant. You should ask Gray.
We have a bit of the onion left.
Oh, there we go.
All right, so that was the smoothest transition I've ever seen, really. But now, after we finally are through with 2 days of Oktofest, we know our winners. We know winners of the low cut, of the mid cut, the top cut, the Mario Kart tournament, and the Summer tournament. So yeah, so many tournament games that were played, so much fun that I hope everybody had, and so much energy. All from you guys. So again, I think a big round of applause for yourself, for your energy, because without all of these people here, this event would be not the same. So yeah, all this energy that you don't see online, these are the people that are the numbers on the screen that do watch the events. These are the people that do love this game, and it was so much fun. Yeah, so I think it's about time we get to the prizes. Before that, I also want to shout out some people. So we have so many people that were involved with this event. We have people that were non-stop on their feet, that put so much passion into this, that weren't on the camera at all, that are always behind the scenes. And for example, those two are especially Alice and Tsuki. I don't know if those two are somewhere here. Over there. I don't know where Tsuki is right now. But again, massive thank you. Without those two from Deppel Productions, and yeah, I mean, it's really incredible what they have done for this event. And yeah, without them, the bracket would not have existed in the way that it did. So yeah, there's so much going on behind the scenes, and so many more people that I want to shout out and that will get a shout out at some point. But yeah, I don't know. Are we ready to get our prizes to the winners? I think we are. So yeah, I think we start with Salmon Run. So for our Salmon Run top 3. Our Salmon Run third place winner is Shift Happens. Make some noise! Onto the stage. Shift Happens. Oh, okay. Never mind. Not onto stage. Our second place for Salmon Run is Rucksack auf dem Gitter. Make some noise. And the winners of our Salmon Run event are Mercury. So Mercury, please come onto the stage. Yeah. So again, please turn around to our side. So again, first place of Salmon Run will get the wonderful JBL Quantum 650. We only have the 250 here right now, but you will get sent 650 home to you, and of course some beautiful medals with some really nice Oktofest branding on there, some gold. So congratulations again for the Salmon Run winners. All right, thank you. Congrats. Make a photo. All right, then we'll get to our next winners. So that's not yours. You get better ones, don't worry. So next up, the Mario Kart winners. Our top 3 are Z, our second place is Yoshel. Yoshel, please come onto stage. Yoshel? You won 2 tournaments, or you're in top 3 of 2 tournaments, so please come onto stage. So yeah, not only getting top 2 in Mario Kart, but also, of course, we'll have you later on as well. And our first place of Mario Kart World is Atlas. So Atlas, please come onto stage. Congratulations. Yeah, make some noise. So yeah, all of you, of course, also get your medals. You get your headsets, and again, huge shout outs to our sponsors, Urage, SanDisk, JBL, and of course, also thank you to Experion, the place where we are hosting this whole event at. So yeah, again, big applause, I think, for everybody that made this event what it is. All right, then next up, we come to the main event, our Splatoon 4v4 brackets. And I mean, they were the lowest bracket, but they sure gave us one hell of a show with winning, even winning a bracket reset, which is really rare. But I want to welcome Hardcore Noobs as our low-cut winners. Please take the stage. So yeah, one beautiful set of medals. And again, an incredible performance, so huge applause to Hardcore Noobs. All right, then we get to the mid-cut winners. And yeah, we're getting closer to the top. And I want to give a huge shout out to the winner of the mid-cut, which are Incompetent. Take the stage.
Bei den ersten 3 Plätzen die Preisgelder erwähnen, dass sie auch dabei sind.
Thank you guys for competing and congratulations for your win. And now, yeah, let's get to our top cut competitors. So I think it's time we get to Black Lotus, our 3rd place of Oktofest 2025, taking home $200 and a big set of prizes with the JBL Quantum 250 and of course, beautiful medals. So please, Black Lotus, come onto stage. Right. We know one of the members of Black Lotus had to leave early, so there are only 3 here. But of course, well, why don't you just take it there? The last one, you will all get your prizes. And yeah, so thank you guys so much for competing. And again, huge round of applause for Black Lotus. What a show it was. So now let's get to our top 2 teams that we just had on stage a moment ago. A huge round of applause for our runner-up team that really gave us a great show. Let's hear it for Frutella. Frutella, 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 Frutella. Yeah, enjoy the moment. You really earned it. Enjoy your moment. So yeah, I think it's time we get to the winners of the first edition of Oktofest.
Sag dann immer noch, dass sie halt alle das kriegen. Das sieht immer aus, wenn wir eins haben.
Yeah. So, yeah, you all witnessed incredible games, and we all know who won. I think it's time for Grigoris to take the stage. So yeah, our Oktofest 2025 champions, of course, all the prizes we hand out right now will be given to all members of the teams, so don't worry about that. But yeah, again, these are your 2025 Oktofest champions. We hope, of course, there will be another set of Oktofests, who knows? But yeah, again, huge shout outs to the winners of Oktofest 2025. Come on, let's give it up. Come on, everybody. Let's give it up. Come on. All right. Now that we are all here already, I think it's the perfect opportunity to get together for a group photo. So please, everybody, huddle together in this part of the main stage area. If you are behind one of the pillars, you won't be very visible. So huddle together and yeah, then we get our group picture going.
I can split it like here.
Could we turn the lights on as well on the upper parts of the seating area? All right, we might have to go down a few steps from the top.
Everyone that's in the dark should go here. Here.
Okay, you guys can fill up to the left actually, just don't stand behind the pillar. You guys can take a few seats over there, just don't stand behind the pillar so that I can see you from this point of view. If you can see me, I can see you. Just stand. You can take over those spots as well. If you are over there in the dark, in the very behind row, you're not visible on the photo, so please move over to the left side. Yeah. All right, then I think if everybody's here, you might have to sign up. What? Just, oh, okay. Let's do this. All right, then again, thanks to all of you for being here. It was a blast. I hope you enjoyed it just as much as we did. And again, I want to shout out everybody that was involved. I know there were so many people behind the scenes that did so much. I want to thank Experion. I want to thank our sponsors. I want to thank everybody that donated, everybody that was part of this event. So yeah, there were so many people, and I can't thank everybody enough, really. You know if you're meant, but yeah, that's Oktofest 2025. And is there anything more to say? I don't think so. So, thank you guys for watching, and yeah, I hope you enjoyed it, and we'll see you again, hopefully, very soon. Thank you for watching Oktofest 2025. I'm Jobin, this is Watson, and we'll see you another time. Goodbye.